brought me alive. Look, I know I'll live high. It's a river's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first season of the Shadow League. Although that's not me that you're seeing on your screens, that's our Ukrainian colleague. Well, I will be your caster, Ted. It's a pleasure for me, and we are gonna start with the first game of today, which is going to be, of course, Sangal versus Unique. Hello to everybody. Hello to everybody. If you don't know, that's the first season, as I just said, of Shadow League. That's going to be a really interesting tournament that we're looking forward to just making a name out of it, really, and just doing it often enough. It's gonna be a Swiss system, which means that every team is playing until they either win or lose 3 best-of-3 series. If they win the 3 best-of-3 series, they will continue to the playoffs. If they lose 3 games, they're just out of the tournament. There's Sangal, maybe one of the most experienced teams. You have Major, you have Engine, you have Immor, Pass, who are all a part of the Space Soldiers core. If some of you have watched CS back then, when Space Soldiers were a really decent team, Zantares was playing there as well. They were stable. They were stable. A lot of experience in this team, and I think that might give them the edge against the young team of Unique. We have Crush, we have Selter, we have Shofi, we have Crane, and of course Flowin. All of them really young Russian players, of course, Crush being Ukrainian. I think in this game, I haven't really watched Unique play so much. I don't know if they're gonna have a chance against Sangal. As I already told you, Sangal are really experienced. The maps that we're going to watch are gonna be Train, Inferno, and Nuke. Now, of course, Unique removing Vertigo, which is the strongest map of Sangal. Afterwards, Sangal doing the same by removing Overpass. And in the end, Unique pick Train, Sangal pick Inferno, and Nuke is going to be our decider, which is going to be a really interesting map veto. Having that Train, Sangal played only 2 maps on Train in the last 3 months, and they didn't win a single one of them, so they just lost both. On the other side, the second map, which is going to be Inferno, Sangal have a 100% win rate on Inferno in the past 3 months. They've played 7 maps, they've won all of them. And on the other side, Unique have played Inferno only once, and they lost it. So I could see how both teams get their map choices, and we go to Nuke, where it's a bit like it's a bit equalized. You have Sangal with 80% win rate over 5 maps, and on the other side you have Unique with 67% win rate in 3 maps played. Uh, if there is someone that we should be careful about out of the 2 teams, I would say on the side of Sangal, that just has to be Immor. I mean, this guy, he's been insane for the past 3 months. I think he's currently on something like 1.19 rating or something like that. He's a beast. He's doing above 80 damage per round. And on the other side, of course, for Unique, I think that should be Shofi, who's with a 115 rating currently. But of course, you know, it's New Year. That's the first tournament for both teams for 2021. So we don't expect things to go as they ended in 2020. We expect to see a difference. And I'm really curious to see your predictions in the chat. Who do you think will win from Sangal and Unique? It's a best-of-3 series. Again, I need to remind you. Who do you think will win it? And of course, that's going to be only the first game of the day. We have still, I believe, 3 best-of-3s to go after this one. That's going to be immediately after this. We're going into the server of HellRaisers versus GamerLegion. Afterwards, we have Nexus versus BudapestFive, and to end the day, we have ProjectX versus YoungNinjas. So there's a lot of interesting matches all over the place. We have a lot to go. and we're gonna watch some really nice CS. As we can see, we're already in the server and they've started the pistol round. It's a 2v2 situation. Sangal on the D side of Train, Unique on the other side as CTs. It's a bit of an awkward spot that they spawn us into the server in the 2v2 situation with 40 seconds left. Sangal, they will try to make their way up Ivy towards Old Bomb, but there's a player from Unique waiting there. Immediate headshot by Selter. There's the refrag from Major, and now a 1v1 for Shofi, who is with the duo Berettas. Spots Major. 22 seconds on the clock for the Turkish player to play with. He's gonna make his way towards that A side. He needs to check every angle carefully. And he'll just... oh, he fakes it. That's a ballsy thing to do with 10 seconds, because now Shofi will start to close up the distance. Starts the pre-fire. Major, he manages to escape for now, but the duo Berettas will hunt him down. A bit of BM, rather. In the first round, he continues to shoot his body. Well, that's a way to start a tournament. That's a way to start a tournament. A bit of BM right there. And Unique will get the first round on Train. I'm a bit confused, as that was the map pick of Unique and they're even starting on the city side. Maybe there was a knife round. There should have been a knife round. We will see the half buy only for Sangal, which is an interesting decision, having that they killed 4 players from the team of Unique and they planted the bomb, and they're gonna play just max damage on a half buy now. Major gets the first peek around Ivy. There's a second one from Pass in the pistols. They're looking so dangerous for the Turkish team. A lot of damage inflicted. Look at Engine. He's just pushing. Look at him go through the smoke. Headshot to Shofi. Will he follow up? No. There's the refrags. And now a 1v3. Immediate headshot onto Selter. And that's gonna be first round for Sangal. And they didn't even invest everything. They didn't even full buy. That was a strange thing to do if you're Unique, to push Ivy like that with the flash. Because, yeah, of course you have a flash, but you know on the other side you either have a force or just pistols. So there is no need to push. You might as well just use your grenades and stay behind. Well, Unique, they don't manage to win the second round. And now it's gonna be tough for them. Now they need to force. They have only Deagles on the board and 1 CZ in the hands of Shofi, as well as 2 smokes. There's the Molly, Crush. He gets cleared out by from Electric. There's the second from Pass. Imor just going onto the side. Quick double from him. And now it's only Shofi in a 1v4. That was so one-sided from Sangal. He gets a nice cheeky headshot onto Pass. And now 1v3, and Amor, he's heavily tagged. They shouldn't be giving him any chances, considering he's got a CZ from this distance. There's surely no way. You know, on maps like Train, it's really important when you're on the city side. After you win the pistol, you just need to win rounds, but you need to win them convincingly. You need to win them without using players, because it's so hard to build an economy on a map that just needs you to use so much grenades. And so far, that's not the perfect start for Unique. I'm not gonna lie, Sangal, they're doing such a good job after they lost the pistol. And even losing the pistol, even by losing the pistol, they managed to harm the economy as they killed 4 players. And now the situation for Unique is really bad. Because when you're on the T side on a map like that, the most important thing is to try to control the money of the opposition. And so far, Sangal are doing a great job. Now we're gonna have a full eco from Unique. And what Sangal are looking forward to is just keeping all 5 players alive, or just losing a maximum of 1. Let's see what Unique are gonna do. We've seen a lot of interesting eco rounds on train, and they're gonna go for the Astralis stack towards Soul Bomb. They're gonna find the first. There's the second. Nice damage inflicted. That's gonna be everything. They even managed to find a third, by the way, so that was a really costly round. Well played by Unique. They managed to find 3 kills, which I really didn't think that they will, so fair play to them. And now we're going on to the first buy round. Of course, the AWP in Unique. You know how important the AWP is on train. We've seen teams go for the double AWP as well. I think the double AWP on maps like Train, for example, like Inferno, that we're gonna be watching in maybe about an hour. It's really important, and it could be a game changer for the city side. Flowen will open things up with the first kill. Shofi there with a quick double onto Engine and Immor, and that's gonna be a 2v5 now. That's the best start that Unique could wish for. Logic found as well, and now it's only Major. He's towards that B side, but the bomb isn't even on his disposal. I don't think he has any chances in this round. He's just gonna play max damage here. Try to harm the economy of Unique as much as possible. Major creeping his way up. Old bomb. He's gonna have a 1v1 draw, but he'll lose it against Shofi. That's a third frag for the Russian in this round. Second round for Unique, and that was actually really well played by them. They needed that. As we said earlier, they had big problems with their economy in the first like 2-3 rounds. Now after a round like that, if they manage to win this one as well, we're gonna be looking at a whole different game. There's the first from Shofi again. He's on fire towards Ivy, but the entire Sangal team is heading towards that B side. We're actually Unique have put a lot of presence. They have 2 players there, and they're gonna just play the retake setup. They need 1 or 2 kills here. Just fall back after and play the retake. Nice utility damage there by Selter. There's the first, and now 3v5. The rotation has come, and now it's 3 players towards that B side. Major with the refrag, but they shouldn't have any chances in this round. Major though manages to find a second. Now pass. If he finds the third headshot, this might be a bit cheeky for Unique, but look at Shofi. He's so close. They have no idea. And now Major, he needs to go for the 1v2 clutch. Oh, he's going for the risky bomb plant. He won't manage to make his way out of there on time. But Flowen won't give him any chances here. That's gonna be 3-3 Unique with their third round on the board. And Sangal, I think they might consider buying again, as they managed to kill 3 players from Unique. They planted the bomb. They have the middle loss bonus, so they might just go for it. But yeah, it's probably gonna be just a partial investment, just to have by pistols, maybe SMGs right in there. They can go for the 2 MAC-10s if they wish to. Yeah, that's right. Only pistols for Sangal. And that's a pretty important round for Unique. They're looking forward to just keeping as much players alive as possible. Shofi with the first above Pop Dog. Shofi here gets full flashed. What's happening? Okay, I think he tried to fake that he's going up. There was a bit of confusion for a second there. Major with the Tech 9 against the AK of Lowen. Shofi in the meantime will find a kill towards Pop Dog. So far, Sangal haven't really done any damage to the economy of Unique in this round, and by the looks of it, I don't think they will find anything. And indeed, they won. That's a perfect start for Unique. Having given that they lost the second round after winning the pistol, that's so far that's the best that they can go for. 4 rounds, and Sangal, they're starting to have problems on the T side. There's the fast grenades towards that A side. Oh, but the aggression inside of main from Crush. He's gonna get so much information now. They're gonna molly him off. A bit of a slower approach this time from Sangal. They're not grouping from the beginning. They wanna try and play that default. Just get map control, get 1v1 duos. They just saw that by trying to go faster out there, they were completely crushed. You know, on a map like Train, where the CTs, when the CTs have a lot of money, they're using so much grenades in the early parts of the round. To try and go for that fast play is not always the best decision, and Sangal saw that. They tried to go for a fast A execute 2 times, they got completely demolished. So now they're gonna just step back, wait, and play the slow default. 40 seconds now on the clock though. They need to start making their way out of Ivy and main. And look at the presence from Unique there. There's 3 players close to Ivy. Crush will find the kill. Maybe the follow-up. There's Flow and Pass anymore with a quick double Major with a third as well. And now a 2v2. Pass manages to find Flowen as well. And now a 1v2 from Selter. He's close enough. Has the element of surprise. Misses the shots though. 2 players to find. They will double pick him, and that's gonna be the round for Sangal. Wow. I really didn't see how this went like that. Unique had such a good setup, but the refrags for Sangal were on point. And yeah, this is the map pick of Unique. This is the map pick of Unique. They're going for the tactical timeout. It's a normal thing to do when you lose a round like that and you're just full buying and you're gonna reset your economy if you lose this one as well. They need a tactical timeout. And because on the CT side, you know, Train having, like, nowadays it's really hard to say that a certain map is CT or T sided because it's really balanced. It's more like which team is just better prepared on what map. But Train is still slightly CT sided, and if you're on the CT side of Train and it's your map pick, like in the case of Unique, you just need to win. You just need to win the CT. You can't afford to let Sangal win so many rounds so early. There's the tactical pause over for Unique. They're going for the AWP in the hands of Green again. And again a slower approach from Sangal. But this time they send a fast player towards Olof. Engine finds his death onto the hands of Shofi. The map is slightly CT-sided. Crush as well finds Seymour. And that leaves us in a 3v5 situation where Sangal need to go towards that B side. And again, Silter has the support of his rotation player. They need to find him. Major will be the first line of contact. Drops down. Silter will find the frag. He will even fall back and deploy a molly. There's the refrag, but Crane is there with the AWP. And now it's only pass. Crane doesn't seem to be missing anytime soon. And that's going to be round 5 for Unique. So far, so good. It's a really close map. They're just playing round for round. Although I think now we should have 2 rounds difference for the side of Unique, as Sangal will be on the eco territory. Only 2 HEs in Engine and Logic. Yeah, this is the map pick of Unique. Nice damage there. Inflicted to Crush. Silter being aggressive versus pistols isn't necessarily the best idea. Of course, he has the support of Crane, who missed the first shot. Oh, and now it gets sloppy. Now it gets sloppy, but Silter, he will find the first, maybe the second, then the third. Crane with a nice shot. Major, though, and Engine managed to take them down, and that's the risk of playing close versus Glocks. I don't know why Unique went for that kind of play here. That might even lose them the round, and if they lose against the full eco, that's gonna be disastrous. Oh no, Engine manages to find one more with the old pass as well with the M4, and ladies and gents, that's gonna be a full eco. So early on, a full eco won by Sangal. I really don't know how you're gonna go for such an aggressive setup against pistols. Like, if Unique go for that setup and that crossfire went there versus a buy round, that's perfect. That's perfect. The Oper gets the first, or even if he misses, he just falls back. The M4 peaks, gets the first, they fall back, they use their grenades. Oh, Gucci. But when you're doing that against pistols, it's just a big risk. It's just too big of a risk. And look at the money on the side of Unique right now. They just finesse themselves. I'm not gonna lie, they just finesse themselves so hard. There's the Sangal timeout. That's a really default thing to do if you're on the T side. You win an eco, you know that you're playing to reset the economy of your opponents, you just get a timeout. Sangal know that they need to win this round, and even if they're not speaking so much about their strategy, they just want to let the frustration settle into the players of Unique. Just let them realize that they have just lost the full eco against Glocks without armor. There's a replay from the previous anti-eco. So far though, really strange plays by Unique. Five to 5. Unique, that's not enough on the city side. That's surely not enough on the city side, considering that if they lose this one, that's gonna just look ugly. Yeah, Sangal are doing a really good job. Even when they're losing rounds, they manage to kill at least 2 or 3 players, which just helps them to control the economy of the position. They again managed to get one player outside Olaf, and they will go for the B execute. That's kind of a default thing that they're doing. Silter playing close in front of the smoke, but there's the double entry from Immer and Major. Engine loses his life, but that doesn't change anything in this round, and Unique might just consider saving here. Immer, yeah. They're gonna save so that doesn't really make a change. Maybe if Unique's players were closer, they might have went for it, but at the end, it's too big of a risk. They don't have any money to work with, and they need to save the 3 guns. Yeah, this is the map pick of Unique. This is the map pick of Unique. Nice voice you have though. Bro, I'm voice cracking so much right now. I don't know why. I'm voice cracking so much. Maybe because it's an early morning. Maybe because it's morning still. Haven't woken up. Oh, that's a nice shot by Crush. This is a really dangerous round from Unique, by the way. They managed to save 3 guns. The other 2 just go for the eco, and the guns go aggressive. And now Logic, he'll find the first. Will he anticipate a second? So close. Tries to save the AWP and fall back. Zelter, nice damage inflicted to pass, and there's Shofi with the AK to support him. Flown as well with a kill, and now a 2v3. These teams are just winning eco after eco, like, and that's why these rounds are so dangerous. These rounds, when you have saved 2 or 3 guns, you're just playing maximum damage, and you will full buy the round after as well, even if you lose this one. Maybe you're excited. Nah, bro, I'm just voice cracking so much. Shofi will find the kill onto Logic, and now it's only Major left in a 1v3. Although look at his position. Not sure that they're aware of it. They know that he could be on the B side, but they will allow the bomb plant. And now Major in a 1v3. He won't even find the first. That's gonna be a 6th round for Unique. And a really good one to win, considering that they didn't invest everything that they had into this one, so now their economy will look really good. Where are you from, Castor? Your accent reminds me of Eastern countries. Yeah, I'm from Bulgaria, bro. I am from Eastern Europe. Logic will find the opening onto Shofi early in the round. Of course, Sangal could rebuy Crane though with the immediate refrag. As you know, refrags are crucial when you're on the T side, and Major does that, but Engine will support him from behind. There's the 3v3 retake required by Unique, and that's a good beginning. Crush with the first. Crane takes the head off Immor, and now it's only Engine. Taps, but doesn't frag Flowen. That's gonna be a 7th round for Unique. Who actually could go with a really decent city side in the end. If they get 9-6, I think that's fair enough, yeah. If they get 9-6, that's well for Unique. That's good. Only because Train isn't as city-sided as it was before. And I think if you get 9 rounds on the CT right now, and if you get the pistol on the T side, you might as well just close it straight away. There's the... That's again the same thing. Like, I don't know why Unique are aggressive towards B only when they have pistols on the other side. They just like to play with the fire. That's it. Selter here will find the first, the second, the third from Selter. Crane with one as well. Logic with the refrag, but that was really well played by Selter. Crane will finish things off with a nice cheeky quick scope. And that's gonna be 8-6, last round of the half. For a moment there, I really thought that that was gonna be a second eco 1 on B. Never been there. You should, you should. Bulgaria is beautiful, mate. It is beautiful. Low in with the aggressive peek towards Ivy. Gets pushed back by the mollies. Nice peek there. Logic will find Crane, and that's one up down. Pass as well with one. Logic with a second. And Sangal, they're gonna go for the 8-7 half by the looks of it. But still, Crush and Flowen are in the round. 2v4, and look at Crush. Oh, he might try the ninja. Oh no, surely not. Okay, okay. I got scared for a moment there. Flowen though will find a quick double, maybe a triple. No, major. We'll shut him down. That's gonna be 8-7 in favor of Unique, but I really think that Sangal did the best that they could on the T side. There's a replay of the piss round with the duo Berettas. By the way, I really don't understand how people start playing so much duo Berettas in pro games. Like, how do you even hit like that? That's just like playing the, I don't know, the R8. That's easy win for Sango on City side. I don't know, I don't know. If it was trained like before 2 years maybe, I would have agreed. I would have agreed if it was trained before 2 years. But now the meta is completely different, and the City side is a bit harder than it was. Well, that was quite the first half. I mean, Unique, they just lost too many rounds that they shouldn't have lost. They were losing too many players when they were winning rounds. So I think Sangal did a pretty decent job, and it all depends on the pistol now. If Sangal managed to win the pistol round, I think Unique are gonna have a really tough time. But on the other side, if the Russians manage to control the economy of the opposition well enough, that's gonna be easy for them. There's the gamble stack, 5 men towards A from the Turkish team. Oh, okay, okay, Crane. They were just like, okay, you know what? They stacked A. Let's just stay lower and wait for a peek. All 5 of us. Major though will find the first. Will they anticipate Shofi's position though? There's gonna be a hard retake. They have the kid. Shofi with a quick headshot. Flowen as well. Follows up Logic with one. Selter as well finds Major. Logic though with a second. He doesn't have the kit. Needs to pick it up. And now a 1v2 for him. Has the kit. Will check lower. Finds the headshot. Still has time for it. But Selter will time the peak to perfection. That's gonna be first round in the bag for Unique. Why can't we see your pretty face? I don't know, bro. Because you can see the pretty face of my Ukrainian colleague. That's why. Isn't he Russian? I don't know. He might be. He might be. I don't really know. I just guessed, to be honest. There's the force buy from the Turkish side of Sangal, a scout in the hands of Logic and pistols for the rest of the players. A slower approach from Unique. They're playing this really well. When you know that on the other side you either have an eco or just have by you need to play it slower, just wait, use your grenades to their maximum extent, and that's what they're doing right now. Selter with a quick double, Shofi as well with one, Flowen will find the engine, and that's gonna be a clean anti-force from Unique. That's what they want going into this second round. What do you think about Sangal team? Oh, well, what you see on the board is Sangal. What I see is just space soldiers without Huntaras. So yeah, I think they should be decent. I think they should be decent. They've played together for so long. They've played majors together, like without Logic. Maybe the team with the most experienced players in the entire tournament. There's the full eco from Sangal. They will just be playing maximum damage here. And again, Unique, knowing that they have a broken buy on the other side, just slowing things down. And I can bet that next round, Unique are gonna go for a fast play, either towards A or B. They're just gonna go either fast main or just rush B. They've been so composed and so slow against the pistols. I think they will just try to shut down the first buy round of Sangal. Shohui will find engine. Where is Calyx? I have no idea. Well, if Calyx was, for example, on the place of Logic, that would have been just Space Soldiers 2.0 revamp. Oh, nice shot from pass. Will he get a second? Suppose the player doesn't frag him. 11-7 in favor of Unique. And now, if Sangal don't win the first buy round, I really don't see this map going in their favor. They're gonna even go for the double op setup in Immer and Logic. As we said earlier, double op could be a game changer on a lot of maps if you use it properly. And Unique, they try to go for the fast peek towards connector. They cancel though. I really hope that we could see a faster play from Unique, because that was just gonna show that they have the confidence and they wanna close the map as fast as possible. Oh, there's the shoulder from Logic, and Crane will take him down. That's 1 out of 2 opes taken from the team of Sangal. And now they need to re-aggress. They don't have control towards Ivy, so they're just gonna push inside of main and basically trade the map control. That's the best thing that they can make, and they've pushed B as well. Sangal, they've made the most out of the death of Logic, and now Pass is going to find Crush. Immer though in a really tough situation with the AWP, finds the first, doesn't find the second though. There's the refrag from Flowen, and now a 2v3. Selter has main locked. Oh, he has both players locked. That doesn't look good for Sangal. And now Pass in a 1v2 after finding the first headshot, but he's so low on HP. He doesn't have a defuse kit. nor a chance, and that's gonna be 12-7 in favor of Unique. I kinda agree that it's a bit risky to bet nowadays. Especially with the online era, like, you never know what's gonna happen. It's really hard to analyze teams. Especially on this level, like, it's maybe the only teams that I could bet on right now are, I don't know, Astralis and Vitality. That's it. And I wouldn't even bet on Vitality, to be honest. Maybe I would only bet on Astralis nowadays. That's gonna be the half buy from Sangal and probably 13 rounds for Unique until 50 seconds later. Let's see 3 players from Sangal towards that B side. Unique, they are slowing down and will. Oh no, the timing is so good from the pistol and engine. He will find the kill, and our 4v3 man advantage. Selter though with an immediate refrag continues to just demolish the team of Sangal single-handedly. That looked a bit shaky for a moment there. That's what I was speaking about. You know, when you see Train, when you see Nuke, when you see these maps, you're like, oh, it's so city-sided. They've won like 6 or 7 rounds on the T side. There's no way they don't win the round, the map. Well, there is. The way is just getting money fucked after every single round. That's it. That's why I told you that nowadays there aren't just maps that are heavily city-sided. Because it's so hard to just maintain a sustainable economy. Just maintain a stable economy. And now Selter and Flowen. Immortal will find the kill onto Selter. Now Flowen in a 1v3 finds the first. Makes his way towards Old Bomb. And it's just to bait the shots, and Immor will hit him. 13-8. That's some last hope right there for Sangal, but on the other side they lose 3 players. So again, money isn't gonna be looking great for them. There's the fast peek from Crane, manages to find the first. Logic is down. Sangal, they have problems with just keeping 5 players alive for the first 30-40 seconds of the round. Really strange plays by Sangal sometimes, to be fair. Both teams have been looking really scrappy. Unique as well made some questionable plays and calls when they were on the city side. Now Sangal are doing exactly the same. It's the map pick of Unique, yeah. There's the aggression from Sangal. Crush decides not to go for the peak. He has no reason to. They have a man advantage. He can just wait and let Sangal use all their grenades. Oh, Major though with a quick double pass as well with one. Crush will take him down, but Immor with an immediate refrag, and Crane will be left in a 1v3. What happened? I have no idea how Major gets a double from that. And maybe that's their way back into the map. Crane, he will just save his AWP and look at the money on the side of Unique. They have almost nothing to work with. There's the half buy from Unique, pardon. We can see only Diop in Crane that he saved last round, and pistols for the other players. They're making their way towards that B side. Oh, not again. Okay, that's a nice setup. I like this one. I like this one. The problem is that they're going close range again versus the pistols, and look at what that's doing. Surely not. Surely not. I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. Engine with one in return. They cancel the bomb plant for now, but look at Shofi. He manages to find logic. Selter as well with one, and I might not want to believe it, but it has happened. It's happened. Yep. Pistols again winning around towards that B side. Yet again. Pass with one. Shofi with the refrag. And that's gonna be 14 to 9 in favor of Unique. Well, I will tell you one thing, and that one thing is for sure. We're starting in a really interesting fashion. I really don't know how both teams managed to lose like 2 full ecos for one map. Selter, he will try to make his way down towards lower. They're going for the contact play and engine. He might be surprised here. Gets the first. There's the refrag though from Crush. And Flowen, he will be on the long grab. Oh no, he decides to just join in with his teammates. For a second there, I thought that he was gonna go for the backstab towards Z. Nice position though from Crush. They need to get rid of him, but they can't. He manages to find 2 until he gets refragged by Major. And by the looks of it, I think that's gonna be 15 to 9. Major tries to stick it, needs to cancel though, and that's gonna be a round for the side of Unique. Pass. No chance for him. 15 to 9. And Unique standing on map point on their own map pick. After only 45 minutes of CS. Imor will aggress into main and will find the first. Crane is down, but I really don't see how Sangal could go back into this. Unique, they look so good on the T side so far. Even though Sangal managed to find the man advantage, the difference is too big. Look at the utility on the side of Sangal so far in the round. They have only 2 flashes left, and it's 1:10 on the clock. Unique now just need to group up, but Imor, he's continuing with the aggression, and there's no way they don't get the kill here onto Selter. No way. Engine with the immediate headshot, and now at 3v5 they might actually have a chance winning this round. Major on the off angle towards Old Bomb. Will he find something? No, he won't. Crush with the kill, but there's some nice damage inflicted there. And Engine, he's fast to the rotation, manages to find the quick double spray down, and now Flowin all alone in a 1v3 with 15 seconds on the clock. There's nothing he could do. He'll just save his AK and grenades.
Counter-terrorists win.
$15 to 10. That's gonna be just the half buy from Team Unique. We can see 2 AKs, 1 AWP and 2 Desert Eagles. They wanna be sure that they can buy into the next one. And they're gonna just play max damage here and try to break the economy of Sangal. A slower approach here. They're taking control towards PopDoc. Holding main, holding Ivy. Unique just don't want to let any aggression come from the side of Sangal. Oh, there's the nade Q from Major. Oh, what a nice flash though from Shofi. Does so much damage. Even kills him. Or there's the aggression from Pass as well. Shofi will take him down. He's being an absolute beast. He's currently sitting on 27 and 11 for this first map, as he continues to make his way towards Sandwich. I think they spotted the player on Hell. Logic, he's not having his best game here. Takes down Shofi though. And now a 3v3. But Crush, he's so close into enemy's backline. Crush finds the second. And now Major in a 1v3. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that's gonna be it for the first map. I really don't see how Major will win this. Oh, why does Crush plant there? He was trying to hide from PopDoc, but oh no. Surely not now. If Major wins this, I don't know. I don't believe it. He manages to reposition himself, although Unique seem to be aware of the possibility and Flow and will find him. 16 to 10. Map 1 going in the back for Unique. They managed to win their own map pick, which was Train. And now, ladies and gentlemen, map 2 is going to be, of course, Inferno. Train was, I would say it was a really strange map. I don't want to say controversial, but yeah, I think it was, because we saw really interesting mistakes from both teams. I don't want to be any harsher from that, but we saw questionable plays from both teams, especially on the city sides. I really hope that Sangal managed to wake up a bit on map 2. We saw, of course, Shofi having one of the games of his life, to be fair. He went for 30-14 in the end. 95 ADR, he was just a beast. Behind him, Selter as well was with 24 kills and 105 ADR. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we will go for a quick break after map 1, and I will be back with you when Inferno starts.
broken, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it below. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat, while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a d, but I never get feelings, cause shawty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watching me, they watching me, they watching me. At 12, gon' find your ass way in New Orleans. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my putting. Put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, your bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor. Tryna stack my money up, cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and unspoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. Colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. Making grayscale, we love black and white scale, singing saints of the sinners, believe
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, me not being on your screens right now, but I can tell you, you can just imagine that this is me, just with a beard. That's it, and maybe with not with blue eyes. We are ready to continue with the second map of the first game of the first day of Shadow League, which is going to be Inferno between the teams of Sangal and Unique. What you can see on your screens right now is the prize pool. It's 30,000 American dollars for the first season of the tournament, which is quite nice. That's a really solid prize pool for an online event. As you know from COVID, there isn't just a possibility to make a lot of LAN events, and we didn't have a lot of LAN events this year. Hopefully in 2021 we'll have more. I think after it was February, if I'm not mistaken, or March, we didn't have a single CS:GO LAN event, which was a bit sad. Of course, we've had one in Bulgaria, by the way. We had the Bellum against Elite Stars Girl, where for some reasons, like I can't say why, some teams couldn't come. I think the only foreign team that came, of course, despite of having Fate, Skate, Embapeak, and so on, I think Team Majesty came. Team Majesty were on the time played Wonderful, who is in ProjectX right now, who we are gonna watch later today. And yeah, we're ready to hop in map number 2, which is Inferno, the map pick of Sangal. On the first map, it was a bit strange, not gonna lie. It was really interesting to see how both teams were making so many mistakes on the city side of train. Of course, the year has just started. Maybe they haven't been practicing so much because, you know, holidays and everything. They might have wanted to spend some time with their families. So we won't judge on that. We won't judge. Everyone makes mistakes. You can see the map veto on your screens right now. You saw the map bounce. Okay. So at least now I know the name of my colleague. At least now I know the name of my Russian colleague. Never betting on CS:GO again. By the way, this is something that I realized a couple of years ago. The only way that you're gonna just see me tell you that it's good to bet and you should bet on some games is if I'm casting a tournament that has betting sites as sponsors. That's it. But yeah, stopped betting a long time ago. A long time ago. Haven't done it in so long. Especially on games like that, I don't really think that it's a calculated risk. Because on tier like 2-3 teams, it's just there's no way to predict who's gonna win. Like, everyone could beat everyone. Where are you from? From Bulgaria, bro. Do you think CS:GO is fixed, clear and obvious? Well, bro, of course there is. Like, there is match fixing. That's 100%. But the thing is that we don't know where. We don't know in which tournaments, we don't know in which games, and that's really hard. Like, from what I think, that's the reason that it's not good to say that a certain game is fixed, because you don't know. Like, there might have been games that are fixed on higher level of CS, maybe in tier 1 tournaments, maybe IM Katowice, but you won't know. That's the problem, that there's no way to know. That's the thing. Yeah, no problem, bro. Nice advices. Will you say to us when you learned which match is fixed? I can tell you for a fact that there aren't fixed matches in this tournament. I can tell you that for a fact. Because even before I was contacted by the organizers, I already knew some of them. and I can assure you on 100% they wouldn't do such a thing. 100%. Next map should be starting really soon because they already played the knife round. We didn't get a chance to see who won it. But again, as we said on train, CSGO nowadays is really, I don't want to say random, but it's really hard to say if a map is CT or T-sided because there's a lot of factors, and it's at the end it's just who's better prepared. And we are ready to start unique on the CT side of Inferno. Sangal as the aggressors on their own map peak. They're gonna go for a bit of a slower approach this time. Sangal. 3 players making their way towards second middle. The apartments area. Sangal, they don't want to risk it. And on the other side, Unique have a gamble stack going on towards A side. And by the looks of it, that might be the right call. Although I think Sangal might just throw some grenades and go back and play towards B. I think that's what's gonna happen now. Yeah, exactly. It's nice to see a team of young players doing well because I think they've prepared well for this. Major here will get taken down by Crush. There's the smokes from Sangal and they're gonna just go ham onto middle. Imor will find the first. Shelfie with the refrag. There's the kill from Imor. 2 for him already. Bomb will go down. And now a 3v3 retake required by Unique. They have a defuse kit in the hands of Crush. They will just wait a bit, slow down, group up and play the retake. All 3 from short. That's how you're supposed to play this retake. Crane will hit the first shot. There's the double H in pit. And now Logic, he needs to go huge. Gets smoked off. Finds the first. Will he find the second? He can play for time. Around the smoke. Finds the second. Will he find the third? No, Crane with the refract. Not sure if he has time though. I think he does. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. That's gonna be the retake from Unique. 1-0 for the Russians. Best start that they could wish for. I think what Sangal, the problems of Sangal were on the CT side. Their T side was pretty decent, in my opinion. Problem was the CT side. But now a forest buy, of course. There's the fast middle push. They have 2 AKs, 1 Mag 10 and 2 pistols. Of course, they killed 4 players the previous round. They managed to get the bomb down, so it's normal to just full buy and try to capitalize on the weak buy of the CTs. But Shelfie will find one of the AKs. That's a really strange thing to do if you're Imor right now. He has one of the AKs and he's just running around all alone when his team is still waiting towards middle. Crush here will go for the information play towards middle. He might get surprised. He takes down the second AK. Major though with the immediate refrag. And that's gonna be a 3v4. Still 2 players to find on site. And Shelfie in CT just holding for the potential split. That's an interesting thing. They will go for the fake towards B. They'll try to drag the rotation with 22 seconds on the clock, but 1 player will stay on site. Oh, that's not gonna work. That is surely not gonna work for Sangal. Still 1 player standing on A side. Crane, he will find the bomb. And that's gonna be a round for Unique. Flowen and Crane will finish things off 2-0. That was... I really don't know how Sangal saw this fake working, to be honest. Maybe if they use their smokes on like 20 seconds on the clock or 15 seconds, they would have dragged the rotation. But with so much time, like, Unique know that Sangal could be setting up a fake with 30-35 seconds on the clock. And that's gonna be the eco. Only pistols without armor, without grenades. Celter will take down pass with the HE. Of course, on a map like Inferno, utility usage is vital for both sides. It can either win you or lose you a game. I'm there with a nice quick peek onto Crush to start things off. As you know, a lot of grenades being thrown towards Banana in the beginning of every single round on Inferno for both sides. Oh, there's the double from Shofi and Flowen. 2v4 now. Crane will find Major and Engine all alone. Nothing he could do in this situation, despite of maybe finding one. Okay, that's interesting now. He has an M4. Will he find the second? Yes, he does find the second Engine. He will even put the bomb down. Surely not. Surely he doesn't win this. Oh, he hears them both. Nice position from him. If he manages to time the peak well enough, he might find himself at least one here. No armor though from Engine, and in the first moment that Shofi manages to hit a shot, just the crosshair of Engine goes to the club and starts running all over the place. So that's gonna be a 3-0 for Unique, although that was such an expensive anti-eco. That was way too much. If you're Unique, you don't want to be losing 3 players to just pistols without armor and grenades. That's gonna be a first tactical timeout. We of course hope it's tactical because I've seen a lot of technical timeouts just go up to 15, 20, 30 minutes. So we hope it's a tactical one from Unique, although one player disconnected, so we are just waiting for him to hop back in the server. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you this is only the first best of 3 of today, and this is the first day of the Shadow League. It's Swiss system, so the loser of this game doesn't go out. They'll have 2 more chances to stay in the tournament. You either need to win 3 best of 3s to proceed to the playoffs, or lose 3 best of 3s to be out of the tournament. As this is the first round, we have 3 more games to go today. As for the second game, I'm gonna be joined by maybe one of the sexiest voices out there, my dear friend Peter Kremer. First buy round for both teams. There's the hope in the hands of Crane. Immor trying to be aggressive towards Banana. Nice flash though. And now Unique, they're gonna go for the A stack. They were 4 on B in the beginning. Oh, Crane, he spots it. He spots the gun barrel. Fires a shot. Makes his way back onto site. But Sangal as well, they're going towards that B side. They will go for the full execute. 5 men towards Banana and Flo, and he might have a hard time here. As soon as he spots a player, he just needs to deploy the molly and try to win as much time as possible. Though the smoke might be the wrong decision. Deploys it, they will just run through it. And that's gonna be the B side completely open for business, but Flo, and he will get one through the smoke, gets refragged by Major, but look at the damage that he's done. And now a 4v4 retake. Engine and Major are both low on HP. They're slowing down, waiting for the player coming from Banana. And are they going to save? I think they're saving. Yep. Okay, that's gonna be a safe. The safe call from Unique. Crush just going to stay in CT playing for exit frags, but he won't have any chance to do so as Sangal are all exiting towards that banana area. That's gonna be a 4v4 save. They had 3 defuse kits. Maybe the thing that made them change their mind was that they don't have grenades. They have only 1 smoke and 1 HE. And thanks to that save, they can rebuy once again after losing a round. Although, if they lose this one, their economy is just gonna be completely reset. There's the boost from Crane. Doesn't find the shot. Flowing with a really aggressive position. That's strange. Flowing just being aggressive on sandbags and Shofi playing from side. That was an interesting setup. Yeah, 4v4 saves is something that was more like, it was stranger before maybe 1 or 2 years. It was more strange back then. Now we see teams doing it more and more. There's the A-side wrap though from Sangal and Selter. He's all alone on the side. Paz will find him, and that's gonna be a second save in a row. This time 3 players going for it from the side of Unique. Sangal so far are doing such a great job on the T side, and they're doing such a great job only because I think Unique aren't putting enough pressure on them. Like, Unique, they're not trying to fight for Banana, they're not trying to fight for middle, they're just giving Sangal all the map to work with. Oh, nice shot there from Logic. And when you're on the CT side and you're giving so much room for the T side to work with, you need to expect to have a hard time. You know, the default on the T side of Inferno is just take control of Banana, clear apartments, clear middle, and afterwards you can just group up, play, execute all 5 on one place and win the round. Easy. And that's what Sangal are doing so far, and what I'm concerned about is that Unique don't seem to be doing anything to counter that so far. Well, the thing is, Sangal are a new team, but in the meantime they're not. Because 4 of the players have played together for so many years already. Logic will find the first kill onto Crane. Shofi manages to scavenge the AWP. He will peek towards long. Sangal are older players. Exactly, they've played together for a long time. They have a lot of experience. Can you please replay? I don't control these things, bro. Lowen will find one with the CZ, Immor with the AK. I don't control the replays, guys. It's production's job. Nice position there from Crush, although they will try to clear him. Manages to find a kill onto Engine. And now a 3v3 retake. I think this time they should go for it. The difference between this one and the previous rounds is rather that this is not a reset round. Even if they lose all 3 players here, they can still rebuy next one. And that's the reason they're going for it. Shofi though, he might just go back and save his op now. 2 of his teammates down. Refrags 1, but that's gonna be a 3rd round for Sangal in a row. Our reply. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm a bit scrappy. Still, I'm a bit scrappy. I don't know what's up with my voice. It's like I just woke up. But thank you, guys. I appreciate it. It's important for me that you like the cast. There's the buy round again for both sides. Unique with the AWP in the hands of Crane. Logic will try to be aggressive towards Banana. And there's the Banana presence from Unique that I was missing. There's the aggression. Crash will find the first. He will even continue. Logic though with the refrag. And now Flow, and he's in a lot of trouble. Oh, nice tag through the wall from Logic. Fair exchange towards Banana in the early seconds of the round. 4v4 now. Of course, these situations favoring the T side. And they're gonna group up towards that B side. When you have a 3v3, 4v3 situation, 4v4 situation even, like in this scenario, the best thing to do when you're on the T side, just slow down, wait for CTs to run out of utility, and just group up and play and execute. Just full execute all together, and that's what Sangal are doing. It should be an easy bomb plant for them here. Flow in, he'll try to spam through the smoke, does some pretty decent amount of damage. Selter though will get taken down by Logic. Oh, Flow, and he'll try to deny the plant, and he does so. Now a 3v3 bomb will go down. Unique have a defuse kit in Shelfie. Flowen will find the kill onto Logic through the smoke. Engine though with 1. Flowen with a 2nd. And now Major, he needs to clutch this. It's a 1v2, gets the first. Flowen is down Major. He even manages to push into CT. Oh, he doesn't take the bait. He doesn't take the bait. Crane, there is no way he wins this. He'll try to stick it. Oh, that's so smart from Crane. Well, you know, pros never fake. Bros just never fake. That was so smart from him. He knew that time was running low, and if he faked one more time, it was gonna be obvious that the one after was gonna be a stick. So he just decided to go for the risky play, and to be fair, Major played it well. Major played it well. That was a ballsy play from the CT. Caster, where are you from? Bulgaria, my friend. That's gonna be the fast A execute from the team of Sangal though. Going out middle, making their way towards short. Nice grenades to isolate Pit. Selter though will play around the smokes. Pass finds Crush, but Selter, he's still here. He's still alive in the smoke, but Major is watching him with the AWP. That was such a nice shot. Good awareness from Major, and that's gonna be another save from Unique. That was really good from Major. And now at 3v5, they need to save their weapons. Oh, that's not looking good for Unique, to be honest. The only reason that they have still won 4 rounds, that this is a relatively close half, is that they've been saving so much. But on the other side, when you're saving so much, you're just not giving yourself a chance in these scenarios. Like, you depend only on winning the round clearly, like dominantly. If you need to retake, you're just going for the save, and that's, I can understand why they're doing that. The thing is that I think this early in the game they might have it might have been good to just try and go for one of these retakes, just to see what happens, because it's so early in the game. Like, even if you lose one round like that, you're not completely messed. Engine will find a kill onto Shelter, and now a 3v4. Unique though with 2 M4s and 1 op. I really like how Unique are trying to be more aggressive, because in the first 2 or 3 rounds Sangal were winning so much because Unique were really defensive. Now they're trying to go for the fights, but so far Sangal are doing a pretty decent job in refragging. Although now both Unique players going towards that B side, and Sangal, they're going for the execute. Shofi though will get mollied off, gets the first, will he get a second? No logic with the refrag. Crush goes through the smoke. Major will strike him down. That's gonna be 5-4 in favor of Sangal. And another buy round for Unique, probably M4s all over the place. No money for an op this time. No defuse kit as well. Okay. That's pretty, like, it's not the worst buy that you can have with M4s, but they're lacking some utility, and on top of that they don't have a single defuse kit. So I imagine that if they don't stop Sangal from planting the bomb, that's gonna be another save from Unique. I really don't see how they're gonna play a retake like that. And Sangal, they're going for the same round that they did a couple of rounds ago. Pass with the first, Shelter with the refrag, gets refragged immediately though by Engine. They went with the exact same long grab towards that A side. And that's gonna be a save. Yet again, 6-4. I think it's time for Unique to get a tactical timeout. I think they need a tactical. The thing is that Sangal haven't even been like, they have this one execute, they have the other one that's the fast short play, so they have 2 fast executes towards A. They have the long grab and they have the short rush with the 1 player in apartments. That's what they have on Inferno so far. But they're doing so well in just early round default setups on Inferno. Their defaults are really nice, because they get control over Banana, they get control of middle, they get control of apartments, and they can just do whatever they want after that. When you have so much map control in Inferno, you can just group up and do whatever. Look at the Surfer. That's some fresh moves right there. That's fresh. We have Michael Jackson in the server. And again, look at that. They got control of Banana. Now they will fall back. They will leave only 1 or 2 players towards Banana, as one of them will probably stay anti-flash. And they will just go and try to clear apartments in middle. And Crush, he will get taken down. That's of course only a half buy from the city side, but that's what they've been doing this entire time. And it has been doing bits for them. Again, nothing that Unique can do in this situation. I think what Unique need to do right now is to try and be more aggressive, but not aggressive in a way like rushing middle or something like that. Just get an aggressive peak in the beginning, get a man advantage, and then fall back. Maybe try to go for the double AWP. I'm not sure if they're gonna have money for 2 ops though. Maybe try to go for the double whoop and just peek towards Banana, get that 1 way, and Fallen Flash is working for you. Go for a peek towards second middle, towards middle. Look at that though. Sangal, they want to be sure that no M4s are getting saved by Unique. I think Sangal got tired of just seeing Unique save every round. They just want to hunt them now. Look at the money on the side of Sangal though, it's fair enough. Like, they have over 10,000 on 2 players and over 5,000 on everyone else. And they went for the double whoop actually. They really went for the double whoop. And there's the aggressive play towards middle. There's the aggression towards banana as well. But Pass manages to find Crush on mid. Aggression not working for the side of Unique. That's the second time that they're trying. Oh my goodness. No way he just did that. No way he just did that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for him. That's a really sad way to start a double wall buy round if you're Unique. But now they're stacking towards A, and that's where Sangal are going, so they won't have a better chance in winning a round. Nice flashes to slow things down. Now they have 3 players towards that A side. Selter will find the first. Immortal with a nice spray transfer onto the second. Shofi will find 2. Will he find the third? No, there's a refrag from Major, and that's gonna be 8-4. That was quite something from Immer. Yeah, Sangal were playing really well. They just look more comfortable on Inferno. Look at the refrags. Even when Crush just peeks and gets the first headshot, there's immediately 2 refrags on the other side of the map. No chance whatsoever. When you're doing such a great job with refragging on the T side, it's just nearly impossible for the CTs to have a chance in winning a round. And again, this is only a half buy, but Sangal, they've been doing the same against ecos, against buy rounds, against buy rounds with double whoop, against half buys. They're just doing the same exact thing. There's the kill from Major. Do they check the boost though? Yes, they do. Crane will find one. Major though, again with the refrag, and that's gonna be 9-4 for Sangal on the T side of Inferno. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That's something that we said before the beginning of the series. Sangal didn't have a single map on train in the past 3 months. Same goes for Unique on Inferno. They haven't won a single game on Inferno in the past 3 months. So I would say that this is going how it's supposed to be. Crush playing close to the smoke, manages to find one. Crane as well with the AWP, gets the follow-up onto Pass. And now a 2v5 from Logic and Engine as Shofi with the op. You missed the first. He needs to be careful. Misses the second. Engine will refrag. And now Flowen onto rotation. He manages to deploy his molly to slow them down a bit. Oh, here's the tag. Crush making his way towards the site. I don't think they will anticipate that aggression from him. He might find the kill. Oh, he'll give up his position. Engine, he's pushing towards City. Crane holding it. Crush with the HE and the follow-up AK shots. 5th round for Unique. Thanks for the commentary. You're funny and I like to hear you. No problem, G. No problems. I'm glad you like it. That was such a smart play from Crush though. He just let the 2 players go towards Arch and afterwards pushed middle. Catching the third completely off guard. Nice aggression again from Crush. That's what Unique have been lacking for this entire half. Just getting banana control, being aggressive. I understand. You decide to give middle away. And look at Crush, he just continues. He just continues. He drops the bomb, deploys a deep smoke. He'll probably get a third here. No chances for Sangal in this round. That's what Unique had to do from the beginning. I understand. You decide to give up middle control. You decide to give up apartments control. But go and trade it for something. Don't just give it away and stay on side on both bombs. Just when you're giving middle, try to get banana. In the opposite. Just the other way around. When you give up banana, try to get middle. Try to have apartments. You just need to be able to trade that map control as well. Not only the frags. And that's going to be the end of the first half. 6-9. Of course, Unique going on the T side now. Let me remind you that the first map went in favor of Unique. If they win this one, they will move onto the 1-0 bracket. Which I'm not sure when it's going to be played. It's either... No, it shouldn't be tomorrow. It's surely not tomorrow. I think it's in like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, I really don't envy the guys that have put on money on this game. It should be stressful. Well, the pistol round here has it's really important. It will have a lot of impact because if Unique manage to win the pistol and the follow-up, because I think that Sangal would force if they lose the pistol. If they manage to win the pistol and the follow-up force and the eco after, it's a tie. It's 9-9. And we have a game. On the other side, if Sangal managed to win the pistol on the CT side, get a stable economy going, get that ops working for them, I could see how this map could end in like 15 to 20 minutes maximum. Oh, Crane with a nice headshot. And now a lonely defender towards that. Oh no, no pass. No. He gets the first. Will he get the second? No, he's refragged by Crane. And the bomb will go down. That's gonna be a 2v2 retake from Logic and Engine. Logic spots the first player. He might get double peeked here. There's the double peek. There's the tag. Selter will find the first, and now Logic in a 1v2 falls back. He has a defuse kit in front of him, so he might try to go for it, but they're not gonna give him the chance to do so. They're just hiding. They're gonna double peek, and there's no chance. Pistol round in the back for Unique. That position on short was 10,000 IQ. I don't know how they don't check that. That's... oh my goodness. That was so scary for a second. By the way, this round that Unique did, the rush middle, that's maybe the most used T-side round for the pistol in Face It. in pucks. Like, not even in 5 stacks, like in Premium, for example. So Unique just went, okay, let's open the Faces strat book now. Go for the premium rush middle. But you know, sometimes rounds like that work, and in this case, it worked. Let's see, there's the force from Sangal, as we said earlier, and Unique, they're gonna go for the full B execute. That's a perfect thing to do when you know that there's a broken buy on the other side. And Unique, they're so smart right now. They just deployed their grenades to just bait out the utility out of Sangal. They're gonna slow down now and re-aggress again with the smokes. There it is. There's the second wave of smokes coming from Unique. Nice kill from Engine, but the refrags are just doing great job for the side of Unique. And now a 3v3, although they still haven't made their way up on site. I don't know why, to be fair. Silter though will shut down pass. I don't know why they slow down so much. Maybe they were expecting a B-stack or something like that. Silter won't give any chances to Logic. We'll find him straight through the smoke, and that's gonna be 8-9. And that's exactly what I told you before the start of this half. Unique win the pistol, Unique win the force, and now they have an eco. And if they don't finesse themselves again, like they did on train, I think two times they did it on train, that's gonna be a 9-9, and that's a really close game. But you never know, you never know. I don't know how hard they can bamboozle themselves. Yes, first gun round is really crucial, but it's crucial for Sangal, let's say. Not so much for Unique, because if in this round here Unique don't lose a single player, they can rebuy for ages. Like even if they lose one gun round after, and for example kill 4 players from Sangal, they're all Gucci. And Sangal, they don't want to give any money to the side of Unique, although the Russians, they don't want to risk it as well. They will just use the chance to build up a stable economy. They might send the Mac-10 in the hands of Crush to try and find a kill, and we can see that he's the most aggressive one. No kills in this round. 9-9, first buy round on the side of Sangal, and as we said, look at the money on the side of Unique, look at the money on the side of Sangal. If the Turkish team doesn't win here, they're gonna have a lot of trouble. And there's the aggression towards Banana. Imor getting the banana control as fast as possible. But Unique, they're already making their way out middle. They know that the heavy banana presence means that towards A they might have a chance. But let's see, there's 4 players from Sangal here, and Major just demolishes them. It's only Crane left as fast as that. Crane though, he will be playing maximum damage here. From now on, if he takes down one more player from Sangal, that's the best chance that he might get into the round. Pass though, will find him 10-9. Only 2 players down from Sangal, so that was a pretty well played round from them. Again, a buy from the side of Unique. Now though, they will need a bomb plant if they want to rebuy next round as well. Again, a lot of presence from Sangal early on towards Banana, something that we missed from Unique. Although Imor loses his life and now Major needs to be careful. Man advantage for Unique. Now what they need to do is just slow down. Just slow down. Take a deep breath and just wait. Just wait. Give Sangal the chance to use their grenades. Give Sangal the chance to just go for an aggressive play or a stack, make a mistake, and then group up and play and refrac efficiently. That's what they need to do now. Pass all alone towards that A side. There's the kill from Engine on Shofi, and there's the rotation and the push towards Banana. Oh, that's so well played by Sangal right now. Pass with your re-aggression will find a quick double. And I don't know how this happened, to be fair. Look at that. Selter in a 1v4. That was so well played by Sangal. I think the mistake that Unique made here was taking too much time. They took too much time. They just had to play all short on refrag. That's it. That was strange. That was strange. And on the other side, Sangal, once they kill this one player towards B, they immediately send two players pushing towards Banana, and they rotate the other guy towards A to help. I think it was Pass alone on A side. So that was really well played by Sangal, but on the other side, I'm not sure about the slowdown from Unique. Yeah, they had man advantage. They slowed down, but they had to just play after. They took too much time. And now they are on eco territory. Full Glocks, only one Deagle. Only two Deagles, pardon, in Flowin and Selter. As they will just try and harm the economy of Sangal as much as they can. Three players grouping up towards long. Logic will find the first, repeaking, finding the second, has the support of Major. So far, nothing extreme happening in this round. Everything going the way it should. That's gonna be 12-9 in favor of the Turkish side. And let me remind you, if we go to a decider here, which means that Sangal would win Inferno, if Sangal wins Inferno, we're going to nuke. Where stats are pretty much equalized, to be honest, for both teams. So I think nuke could be a really close map. But let's not write off Unique so far. They've been doing a really good job. And I think the last two gun rounds were quite unfortunate for them. (9-12) again, Immer being aggressive towards Banana, doesn't check the smoke. Oh, Crush with a second headshot onto Logic. And look at that beginning for Unique. There's the immediate rotation from Engine. But Unique, they're gonna just go ham without even a smoke in CT. Crush going for his third headshot kill in the round. And Major, he's gonna try and save the AWP. Sangal, they have enough money to rebuy again. But that was such a nice round from Crush. He just decided that he wants to win it. Like, I think in the freeze time he was like, guys, I decided something. I'm winning this round for us. Just stay back and wait. That's it. That's gonna be 12-10 in favor of Sangal. And that's a pretty important round from Unique, considering that they didn't even lose a single player, which will help them just build up an economy. On the other side, Sangal have built up a decent one. They might even go for the double warp. Unique will win it in OT, I'm calling it first. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Let's see, let's see. 12-10. Even if Sangal lose this one though, they could still rebuy. There's the aggression from Logic towards second middle. He gets flashed off. Nice utility usage from Unique. A slower approach, this time from the side of of the Russians. They took quick banana control. Crush though, maybe getting ahead of himself following the previous round. Decides to just dry peek the AWP, and there's gonna be the A execute from Unique Sangal in a really strange situation. A Selter will find pass, and now all alone on the side is Engine. He needs to find multiple frags here. Finds the first, finds the second, and that's gonna be the round for the side of Sangal, as Major will find Crane as well. Selter gets taken down by Emer. That's gonna be 13 to 10. Wow. Sangal look really decent on the city side, I must admit it. The way that they're using grenades to just create space for themselves, to just win some time, make Unique wonder, it just shows that they've put up some time in the server. Maybe last chance for Unique to stay in the map. 13-10, full buy round. They're playing for a reset. If they lose this one without a bomb plant especially, they're fully reset. A slower one this time from Unique. They don't have any map control, any presence. Sangal even tried to rotate 4 players towards that A side, and they're currently staying like that on the map. That's a risk because Unique are going all towards that B side. Imor here, I don't see, he doesn't have a single grenade. He needs a rotation. Yeah, there it is. The rotation is coming. They need a grenade. They need a smoke or a molly towards B, because the full execute is coming right now. There's the smoke. Major with a quick double spray down. Again, Unique trying to play before the smoke CT, and they don't even throw one. Oh, that's a disaster. That's a disaster. They didn't save up a smoke for CT. They're gonna try once again to go for the contact play towards B. Just slowly creep up towards the side. They managed to find the first. Imor though, he's still behind triple, gets the bomb planter, and that's gonna be 14 rounds for Sangal. Even though Crane manages to find a quick double, that's gonna be everything. Crane even manages to find the third. That won't affect the economy of Sangal. That's gonna be a tactical pause for the Russians. I think we are going to a third map, ladies and gentlemen. To be honest, I think that's gonna be a third map. And I think that's completely fair. That's completely fair considering both teams didn't have a single map win on the map pick of the enemy team in the past 3 months. So yeah, I think Nuke is the best turf to determine the winner. Yeah, it's a really nice game so far. We see a replay of the monstrous round that Crush had. Afterwards though, it was just Sangal all the way. Look at that spray from Major. 14 to 10. Unique, they decide to go for the partial investment, just a half buy from them. 4 Deagles, 1 AK in the hands of Crane. And they're just gonna go ham on middle. There's the full rush on W. Crane going out middle. Gets the first. Surely Sangal didn't expect that. Surely they didn't expect that, and now Unique could slow down. Sound please. That's on purpose, bro. That's on purpose. And it's from the production. Like, what I'm watching is just the clean feed. I don't have any control. Selter with a nice kill. Engine though, oh, he doesn't manage to find anything. Major with one. And That's getting strange in a way if you're Sangal. That could get scrappy.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, Shofi on the off angle. I don't think that they will check him. Or will they? Oh no, they didn't. But he misses the shot. Now he's done for. He just needs to try and win time. He even manages to get the first kill. How does he get a kill out of that? Oh no. Okay. Okay. I'm not speaking anymore. Like, every time I say they should be winning this and this round because the enemies are on half buy or eco or something like that, just the guys with the guns just get totally bamboozled. Caster curse. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And look at the money of Sangal now. They need to go for the half buy, but you know, I know my luck, so I think Sangal will win this. Look, 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 see, look. Do you see? Do you see what's happening? Like, again, I told you. Again. They just get the quick double with the pistols and the scout. 3 players towards that B side from the side of Sangal. They will boost up CT, and now Crush, he needs to have one more of these miracle rounds of him. Oh no. Engine will find the kill. There's the kill from Major as well, and yep, I told you. I told you. I just knew it. I just knew it. Crane, he will find the first, he will find even the second, but pass with the backstab. 15-11 in favor of Sangal. And now, if Unique win once again, but they won't. Yeah, to be fair, they won't have such a bad buy round. They will have 3 AKs with full grenades. They will only have 2 pistols. Last chance for Unique to fight for overtime. Oh, there's the aggression. Sangal managed to find 4 quick frags. Flown with 1, and now it's only Shofi. He was a monster on train, but I don't think he should have a shot in this round. They even decided to give him the bomb. They're like, okay, you want it, just go get it and do whatever. We're just gonna fall back. We're not gonna take any chances here. And that's gonna be everything. Engine will put the last nail in the coffin of Unique. We're gonna go to a 3rd map, ladies and gentlemen. What a series so far. 16-10, 16-11 for the first 2 maps. Both teams winning their map peaks. And of course, after a short, I think 5 to 10 minute break, we're gonna come back and head towards Nuke for the decider to see which team is going to start off the first season of the Shadow League with a victory. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going on a quick break and I'll be back to you when map 3 starts.
just want a bag, like an old lady. I'm backwoods smoking, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it below. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, well, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat, while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a d, but I never get feelings, cause shawty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Get hit in my section at 12, gon' find your ass way in New Orleans. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my putting. Put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, your bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor. Tryna stack my money up, cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows him spoken, reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me until you did. All I know is we're here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Shadow League Day 1, Game 1. I am your caster Ted, and we are back with the third map between Sangal and Unique. So far, so good. 1-1, both teams winning their map picks, and we are ready to go onto Nuke for map 3, of course. What was the final score? The final score on map 2 was 16-11 in favor of Sangal. The final score on map 1 though, on Train, was 16-10 in favor of Unique. So it's pretty much the same, A really even matchup so far, and I'm really looking forward to Nuke to see what will happen on Nuke, of course. Let me remind you, this is only the first game that we're going to be watching today. We have 3 more best of 3s. As for the second best of 3, joining me is going to be the sexiest voice on the planet Earth, my dear friend Peter Kremer. Ted should just pretend he's doing Nah, I can't do that, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I can try to speak Russian. Like I know like 3 or 4 words, but I don't think I will be good at it. So this is going to be only our first game of today. Of course, my dear friend Kramer will be joining me for the second best of three, which is going to be HellRaisers against the GamerLegion, and the third and the fourth are going to be the third is going to be Nexus versus BudapestFive, which is in my opinion maybe the most interesting game that we're gonna have today, and the fourth is going to be ProjectX versus YoungNinjas. I believe this is the first event of YoungNinjas. I don't think they've ever played games before, and yes, indeed they haven't. In under of course NIP. So that's gonna be interesting. They're gonna be playing against the young guns of Project X, whereas maybe one of the young copers that I think has the most potential in the entire scene, the 15 years old wonderful, the young Ukrainian. I'm not sure if he's 15 or 16. I will check quickly. He's 16. Okay, he's 16. Wonderful. He's a really decent player. I haven't had the chance to watch him live in the LAN event in Bulgaria, Belum against Elite Stars in October. He came with his team back then, Majesty, and he did a pretty decent job. He was decent against players like Bobo, Victor, Ships, which I'm sure you all know. So I'm really looking forward to seeing him play. Before that, though, we have a lot of Counter-Strike to go. So I would advise you to go get something to drink, go get some popcorn or something to eat, and just get comfortable, because we have a long day in front of us full of interesting Counter-Strike. As still, we need to watch the game between Sangal and Unique on Nuke. We can see that the knife round has already started. For some reason we have no. Okay, now we have volume. Now we have. Okay, we have sound. Sangal winning the knife round means that they probably will decide to start on the city side. We have some really nice camp paths here, by the way. I didn't know we had these. These are sick, mate. These are sick. Getting to see Nexus play right after their 3-week bootcamp. Yeah, exactly. Nexus. That's why this game is so interesting for me, because Nexus have been on a 3-week bootcamp, but in the same time, I think they played one game versus Winstrike in 2021. Yes, they did on the 11th, and they lost the series. They lost the series 2-1, and afterwards, in a qualifier, which it wasn't an HLTV match, they played against Fate. Fate is a Bulgarian team, for those of you that don't know. There you have players like Nikki, you have Patrick, you have Shaik, you have Milk, you have Rocking, and Nexus lost this 16-3. It was a best or 16-5, something like that. It was a pretty one-sided affair. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how they perform here. That's a... What was that HE from Engine? Okay. Yeah, NA nades. NA nades all over the place. We have some problems here with the sound. I hope production managed to... Oh no, we don't have. Okay, we don't have. Oh, I'm so 1 IQ. I'm so 1 IQ. I wasn't watching the clean feed. I was watching the stream. And I'm like, why is the sound delayed? And I'm not even watching the correct thing. Okay. I'm just 2 IQ. Okay, just 2 IQ plays. Don't mind this. Pistol round going in favor of Sangal. On the other side, Unique, of course, with the force buy. They'll try to get up close. with the pistols, going for the inside play. Imor from top of hut will get the first. Continues to aggress. I don't know why he did that. He just killed himself, to be fair. Engine with the kill onto Crane. Major with a quick double with Yoke. And now it's only Selter. Manages to find the first quick headshot, but look at the bump. Look at where the bump is. That's gonna be nearly impossible for him. 2-0 for the side of Sangal. Of course, Unique going for the force buy isn't something unusual. It's a pretty default thing to do, especially on a map like Nuke, where you could just go for the door play, for the hut play, just get up close, try to get the best out of the pistols. And now the Russians need to go for the half buy. Only Deagles on the board. Major will find the first kill already. Onto Crane. Crush though with the Desert Eagle will find a pretty nice headshot onto Imor. Not before Logic refrags. Major will follow up onto Crush. Continues to push. Selter will strike him down. Sangal, they need to be careful. They're starting to lose too many players against only an eco. 3 already. Logic is low on HP as well. Right now, Unique know that they can't win the round. They're just playing max damage. They're just playing max damage here. If they get one more kill, that's just the maximum that they could get from this round. 45 seconds on the clock, and look at the bomb. He's made his way towards that B side, and I don't think if there's a player there to stop him, no, bomb will go down. Oh, that's a huge misplay here from the side of Sangal. They shouldn't be allowing this kind of stuff here. And Shofi, he has all the information. He hears these players. He'll just hide on site, and Selter will be baiting for him. He needs to just bait. He needs to just bait. Bomb isn't planted for his teammate. Nice kill there from Shofi. He'll get refragged from Engine. And now Selter in a 1v2. He manages to find the diffuser through the smoke. Will he find the second? Selter spamming through the smoke. Oh no. That's so unfortunate for him. That's so unfortunate. Well, on one side, it is unfortunate on one side. On the other side, though, that was a full eco and they killed 4 players and planted the bomb. Look at the money on the side of Sangal now. If Sangal lose this one, they're completely reset. So that was a pretty decent round from Unique. That shouldn't have been so close, for sure. And Crush, he will find the entry. Logic though with the immediate refrag with the AWP. Oh, look at the position of Shofi. I don't... Oh, Major. Major. Oh, no. He has no idea. He has no idea whatsoever. Shofi will find his head. And now 4v3 situation for Unique. Shofi will take down Logic. Flow, and now will find pass. And now it's only Engine in a 1v4 situation. Shofi won't give him any chance to react. And that's gonna be first round on the board for Unique. And a potential second maybe. Although we might see a force here from Sangal, considering they have 2 players on only 1500. And that's what's gonna happen indeed. Force buy coming in from the Turkish side. 4 pistols, 1 FAMAS in the hands of Pass. And they should go for an aggressive play here. Sangal need to go for an aggressive play. They need to go for an aggression in hut or a ramp. They need an early kill. Crush making his way down. He doesn't cross though. Pass will take him down. And now a man advantage. Now is the time where Sangal need to fall back and just set up crossfires. Shofi though will refract logic. Now it's quite awkward for Sangal because Unique, they can do whatever they want from here. They can go towards B, they can do the wrap towards heaven, they can fall back to lobby and just play towards that A side. And there's the re-aggression from the side of Sangal. Unique, they're well aware that Sangal will push somewhere to get information, and Selter with the quick double will end the round most likely in favor of Unique. Boom, going down. That's gonna be a second round on the table for Unique. So far we had two really close maps, both maps going above 26 rounds, above 25 rather. So I believe here it's gonna be a close one as well. Of course, Imor and Pass will just try to save the AK and the FAMAS. Onto the second, which is going to be a Nico. They're such a weird team. Sangal are maybe the most experienced team in the tournament. Not as a team, but as individuals. Like Pass, Imor, Engine, and Major, all of them have played on majors before. All of them have played on at least one major with Space Soldiers, if I'm not mistaken. But the thing is that CS is a lot different than it used to be when these guys were actually at the top level, like with Space Soldiers, because they were never like top 3, top 5, but they were a solid top 15 team. Amor and Logic. Yeah. Logic didn't. I'm not sure for Amor though. Not sure for Amor. He might have not, but I'm 100% positive for Pass, Engine, and Major. 100% that they were in Space Soldiers. I believe Amor was in Space Soldier as well after, but he might have not played a major with them. Yeah, with Xantares, yeah. Oh, they decide to force again. Sangal deciding to go for the force buy on the back of saving these two guns. We can see the scout in Logic, AK in the hands of Amor, 2 FAMASes, and a 5-7 in Major on the other side. A slower approach from the side of Unique. As I say that, Major will find a kill with his 5-7 onto Shofi. There's the wall of smokes towards outside, but there's a gap for Logic. He doesn't hit the shot. Crush with the immediate headshot, and now a 4v4. This is something that I wanted to see. I want to see a default wall with smokes outside every single round from the T side. That was the meta from Heroic. That's a meta that most Tier 1 teams use on Nuke nowadays. They just throw the smokes outside. Blamev did that with Complexity a lot. That's something that they need to start abusing. Imor here, mollied off. Flowen will get him. And now Unique making their way up A side, where Pass is the only defender. Gets the first. There's the refrag though from Crush. Crane finds Major in the meantime, and now it's only Engine. Gets a dink for his troubles, and he will probably try and save now. Oh no, he's going for it. He's only 12 HP, so I don't think that this is a calculated risk from him. He tried it, no success, and that's gonna be a third, potentially fourth round for Unique. Although, as I say that, probably Sangal are gonna just buy one P250 and win the entire round with it. Case Esports. No, bro, I don't have any info on them. I haven't watched them play. It's gonna be first time for me as well. You know, as I was speaking about the meta, it's... Oh no, it has started. Guys, it's happening. It's happening. Not again, not again, no. Surely not. Okay, Crush with the refract onto Major. Oh, look at the position of the guy outside. Crane though will find Logic. Crane will fight Emor as well. And I think that's gonna be the first time when... Oh, Crane with a fourth kill with Yope. And now it's only Engine in the 1v4. I think that's gonna be the first time when a team won against an eco with only one dead player. Okay, thank you. So, as I was speaking about the meta, it's a default thing to just throw the smokes outside just to make the CTs guess. Just to make the CTs guess. Have you crossed towards secret? Have you not? Make them maybe drag one player towards secret to just watch it from below and then try to hit A bomb side when you know that their attention is put towards thinking if there's a guy on B or not. So that's something that most teams are doing nowadays. Logic here will find Selter. There's the nades towards A. Early man advantage from Sangal. So I want to see Unique doing that. Or maybe Sangal on the T side. This is really effective. I think Nuke was CT-sided back in the days. Now, even if it's slightly CT-sided, it's not as much. No, I think it's a pretty balanced map nowadays. Logic will find the kill onto Shofi, and now a 3v5. He continues fighting, tries to make his way out. Flowen will find Emor, and now a 3v4. Oh my goodness, Flowen! What is he doing? Engine just gets his head taken down, crushing Crane with 2 fast kills as well. What's happening to Sangal? They're just crumbling. And now it's only Major. In a 1v3, both Crush and Flowen are low on HP. But Major, he's gonna go for the save. That's gonna be 5 rounds for Unique on the T side of Nuke. And the money on the side of Sangal, they're not looking good at all. Yeah, if we're speaking about professional CS, like speaking about team CS, when you're speaking about team CS, I don't think it's CT-sided anymore. I think it's balanced, but if you have to choose a side that's stronger, I will say it's T-sided. I really don't know what happened in this round. That was a 3v5 and it just collapsed into a 1 round with 3 players alive. And that's gonna be the eco from Sangal. 5-3 in favor of Unique, which have maybe the best start that they could wish for. Look at that, they have 3 players over 10,000, 1 player on 7,000 and 1 on 4,000 being Shofi. But that's horrendous. Like, they have so much money after only 8 rounds. So much money. Look at the setup though. Major is aggressive onto secret. They will molly him off. He will make his way into the corner. He's safer now. Pass. Oh, there's another molly. They molly him for the 2nd time. Poor Major. Poor Major. Pass. has the cross still. And they will just group up and go back towards lobby. Only one player staying outside to cut off rotations and maybe play behind them if they decide to go for that A execute. Although when you know that you're against pistols, I wouldn't say that the best choice is to go for A. I would say ramp is a better place to go, and that's where they're heading. But there's a two-man setup here, two-man crossfire, one boosted on the box. Crush will find Major in the meantime. And now Logic, he needs to be impactful here. Gets the first, misses the shots though. Engine as well with one with the Deagle. Not refract yet until Shofi takes him down. And now it's a 3v2. Shofi hears the steps. He knows that there's a fast trap from behind. He needs at least one kill here. He will find it. And now it's Pass in a 1v3. Finds the first. 2 to go. Pass. We can anticipate the position. No. Really nice shot from Crane. And that's going to be 6 rounds on the board for Unique. Again, a buy round for Sangal. They will go for the double op setup. 3 M4s, 2 ops in the hands of Immor and Logic. And there's again the nades outside from the side of Unique. That's an awkward peek from Crane though. He was full flashed, he just went out without a smoke. Early man advantage for the side of Sangal. But we've seen them lose these not 1 or 2 times. Let's see how Unique will proceed into the round. Again, they will just fall back and group up towards lobby. Sangal saving up utility in a really good way now. You can see only 1 minute on the clock and they still have what, 2 mollies and 2 smokes? 3 smokes even. And 3 mollies on their use. That's gonna be the A execute from the side of Unique, but look at that from Paz and Engine. Although the refrags are on point, Engine is still alive, flowing with a second. How does that collapse like that if you're Sangal? How does that collapse like that after the first kills? And now flowing, he will... Oh, he doesn't find the kill. Now Immor with the second! Really well played by Immor. That's gonna be a 4th round for Sangal, but still a really expensive one. Look at that from Immor. Oh, these 2 shots were sick. Really well played from him. We know what he's capable of. We know what Immor is capable of with the AWP. He was just too quiet in the first map. I think it's about time he starts having the impact that we're used to seeing him have. Unique now, they're gonna go for the fast dynamic A push. There's the refrag. Flowen searches for the guy backside, manages to find him. Flowen with the 3rd, and that's gonna be a 7th round for Unique, just like that. By the way, this is such a smart thing to do if you're Unique, but let's see. Logic, he's still in the round. Can he pull this one out? Bomb is still dropped. Logic playing around the smoke, trying to spot the enemy. And they're just waiting. They're waiting for him to peek into their crosshairs. Look at the wrap from Unique here. And I think Logic was considering it. I think he has an idea that this is a possibility, but is he gonna be watching it? He has no idea. Flowen with the backstab. 7-4 in favor of Unique. And this is so smart from Unique. They lose, they win a couple of rounds in a row. They lose one, killing 3 players. And they know that Sangal won't have a lot of money. They noticed that Sangal didn't go too quick on using their grenades in the past round. So they were like, they're not using grenades early on. Let's just go fast. Let's just shut them down when they're trying to build up economy. Even if we lose the round, we need to just kill 3 or 4 players. And we just shut them down. And that's what they did. And they did it in the best way possible. That was so smart from Unique. A really good call. Crush though, such a nice position. He anticipates the aggression, finds the first. Doesn't have to go for the second duo. He's in a bit of an awkward position here. Has the help of his teammates though. And by the looks of it, that's gonna be round number 8 in favor of Unique, as it's only Engine left in a 1v5. That must be frustrating. Like, you're in a 1v5 with a Deagle without armor, you're in that position, which I don't even know how to call, the red box towards CT, and you get mollied off. Like... Eight to 4. Even if Sangal are better as these, which I would imagine is true, they need more rounds. Nice aggression from Logic. There's the peak. Now they need to fall back. Now they can fall back, and now they can start saving their grenades. Really nice peak by Logic. Emor here though will be tested, and Selter will get the 4v4. Oh, and that's gonna be the big split. Look at Selter. He's already down in vents. He has such a powerful position. Oh, Engine with the aggression manages to find Shofi. He will deploy a molly now. And that gets awkward if you're Unique, because Selter and Crush are separated. Selter will go down to Major, and now it's only Crush. Pass will crush him, and that's gonna be a 5th round for the side of Sangal. 2 to go for the first half. But still, look at Unique. They can just rebuy whatever they want, whenever they want. Like, they have so much money, it's unreal. If they go for the 8-7 here, Sangal, I will admit that they're a really good team. Like, that's gonna be fair enough. That's gonna be really decent, but I really don't see how this will happen, as Shofi gets the first now. Major and Immortal with the 2 immediate refrags. Crane will strike down Major, and now it's a 3v3, but look at the HP on Paz and Immor. Look at the health. Oh, Immortal will catch up Crane from behind, and now it's 2v3. Crush will be leading the charge with Flowen. Two players from Sangal already making their way down towards that B side. Immor with the first, Flowen with the refrag, and now a 1v3 required. Will he anticipate the second? Finds the kill, and now a 1v1. Oh, will he do it? Oh my goodness. That was so close. Surely he has no idea that the CT is so close behind him. I don't think Engine... Oh no, that's so awkward. Engine is going after him, but the timing is so good for the Russian. Engine is just going after him. Now he makes the wrap towards Hut and Flowen. If he tries to go towards that B side, it's opened. But I think he's gonna go Heaven and A. Yeah, he's going Heaven. That's so smart. Oh no, he baited the windows. He baited the windows. That's 300 IQ. And Engine, he doesn't even realize. He has no idea the bump isn't here. Now he realizes, but oh my goodness, that's so smart. No chance he goes out of the vent. Just nah. Even more. Oh my goodness, what? No! No, 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 no. What? He mollied himself. He mollied himself. He was stuck on the ladder. And he killed him from the ladder. He was on it. When he shot him in the face. Okay. Just, I want you, I dare you now to tell me that this game isn't random as hell. Look at him. He mollies himself and he just goes for. Okay. Mad. Fair enough. Okay. That's insane, but look at Crush. He's so fast to make his way to our secret. I don't think they have any idea that he could be there. Now there's a player down. But will he anticipate Crush to be so close? Already, Logic, yes he does. Finds the kill. Owen Engine. A bit of an awkward timing here for him. He decides to stay up close. I don't know why he did that. Selter and Shofi with the fast double. And now, how the tables have turned. It's a 4v3 now in a matter of seconds. And the retake is on. Immor though with a nice kill onto Flow, and they don't even want them to get the bomb plant here. And look at Immor, he's getting up close with the AWP. That's so brave from him. He just doesn't care, right? Yeah, zero fucks given. Look at him. And he continues to stay here. Paz will find one more. Immor, he's still here. Continue. Look at him! Look at him! What? Okay, fair enough. 8-7. 8-7, fair enough. Immor is the best oper in the world. Okay. I admit. Okay. No chance, bro. And it's not even the kill. Like, it's not the kill that he's getting. It's the way that he's getting it. It's the fact that it's a 3v2. It's pretty much a losable round. It was a 3v3 at one point. He's getting up close with Yop. He misses like 3 shots and he continues to push even further when he knows that there's 2 players on the other side. That's just crazy. What a game. What a game between Sangal and Unique. Oh, I think that's the best way possible to start the event, to be honest. There's the replays of the most interesting moments of the first half. 8-7, ladies and gentlemen. Let me remind you that this is only our first game of today. We have 3 more best of 3 series to come. And I will be with you for all of them. In fact, if I don't die in front of the PC, I will be here with you for the entire tournament, for every single game. From day 1 till the final of the entire thing. This is the first game that we're watching, Sangal vs Unique. The result is 1-1. Speaking about maps, of course. This is the decider, 8-7, so it's as close as it could be. Who is Kremer? Kremer is the lovely guy that's gonna be joining me for best of 3 number 2. Yep. I won't be alone for every single game. I will have my dear friends Retro, Zerfer, MNJ and Kremer joining me for different parts of the tournament. As me and Kremer are gonna be casting the entire phase of the playoffs, if everything is alright and going to plan. But Kremer is the sexiest voice in the CSGO industry. You see. And that's gonna be 9-7 unique with the pistol. And immediately Sangal going for the tactical timeout. What is happening? What was that? It's hard to beat Maniac and Sponge. Bro, what are you even speaking about? Like, where are Maniac and Sponge, and where are me and Kremer? Like, just admit it already. Like, I'm positive, but not even I'm not even that positive. Like, they're not on our level. Let's be fair. We are way more sexy than them. Yeah. I hope that's not a technical pause. But yeah, me and Kremer are 10 times more sexy than Sponge and whoever. Sponge be mad cute. I don't know what you mean in his accent, man. Bro. You haven't seen the English version of Kerrigan. That's Kremer. You haven't seen him in person. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. Like, seriously. Oh yeah, by the way, he does look like Kerrigan. He does look like Kerrigan a lot. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I think they have some technical issues, so I will just continue speaking about what a fantastic duo we are. They will probably reset. They will probably reset. I don't think things will continue like that. Things shouldn't continue like that. Yeah, we'll have a reset. We'll have a reset, don't you worry. They'll restart from 7. Yeah, they should restart from 7-8. Whoa, there's me again. Well, yeah, that's me. Just not me. By the way, I'm considering to do something for. Is it gonna be too much if I just put my picture on top of him and just type my name on the left, on top of the clean feed? What is going on? They're having a technical. Yeah, they're having technical issues. Game should be ready to restart any moment now. Whoa! Here it is! Here it is! Here it is! The sexiest voice in the CSGO industry. The man himself. The English version of Kerrigan. Kramer 3. Or in Twitch, Kramer 32, because probably Kramer 3 was taken. Nah. I'm not the English version of Kerrigan, bro. Great cast so far, man. You're nailing it. How are you feeling, bro? How are you feeling? Guys, Kramer had some health issues these last couple of days, so I want you to send him some love because he has issues, he has problems, and he's still coming to cast with me, so send some love to Kramer. Really nice guy. Some really strong painkillers. Oh, so you drank some more vodka. Okay, understood, bro. Understood. I won't tell anybody. Don't worry. Yeah, when I hear some strong painkillers, I just... Yeah, Rakia. Yeah. That's it, my man. That's it. My G. That's it. You know what we're speaking about here. You know what we're speaking about. You know, guys, that's a fun fact. It's a time for fun facts with Ted. Fun fact is that here in Bulgaria, I think all old people believe that everything could be cured with rakia, and rakia is like we pronounce it rakia. It's a really strong alcohol, like I don't know, like 40-50%. It might be more as well. It depends on you because it's homemade. They believe anything could be cured with that. Grey Goose vodka. No, no, you haven't tried rakia, bro. You haven't tried it. And Sunny Beach is good stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff, but you need to try it homemade, like not the one that you can buy from the store, from the shop. I'm Russian. I drink vodka when I turned 3, I think. It's classics. Like, I think the first time I tried such strong alcohol, it was when I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7. My uncle gave it to me. He was like, "Oh, you wanna try? Yeah, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's like an orange juice. Yeah, it's like a juice. Yeah, try it, try it." And he just gives me a 60 degrees rakia. Guys, currently we're having some technical issues. Production haven't. I will check if production said what's happening. But no, they haven't said anything yet, so I don't know what's happening. There's yeah, there's a technical timeout. Not sure what's the case, but we can just stay and speak here. I hear a topic about alcohol. I'm interested. Yeah, we're speaking about traditional Bulgarian drink. It's rakia. Kremer loves it. I've been to Varna, nice place. Yeah, it's a beautiful city. Yeah, it's a technical issue, guys. It's a technical issue. Oh, I think we're fine. Are we? Okay, okay. Game has been restarted. It's 8-7. We are ready to continue with the tournament. Unique versus Sangal. Unique on the CT side. Of course, Sangal as the aggressors on Nuke. They're straight away going 5-man ramp contact. They're still slowing down. Maybe they anticipated some aggression from Unique towards ramp. Now they're starting to make their way towards hut. They'll probably try to just explode out with a flash. There it is. Shelter and Heaven will be the first line of defense, and that's gonna be a retake setup from the side of Unique. Look at Logic, look at what he's doing. And they're going with the bomb down towards B. I don't think that Unique anticipate that. I don't think they have an idea. That's so smart. They got the A side for free, and now they're just going towards B. Look at that. Now Unique, no. They know when the retake is on. Major, though, with a really crucial position. He needs to find at least 1 or 2 here. Oh, nice one tap from Major. Pass as well, but Crane with a quick double. Major, though, still alive in the vents. He escapes. Imor will find shelter in the meantime. Flowen with 1 on Major, and now Crane and Flowen. Crane, though, it was a bit sloppy there. And in the end, Imor will find the headshot. That's gonna be a pistol round in the back for Sangal. Yeah, that was a clean one tap from Major. There's the force buy, of course, from Unique. as we said, the first half, it's a pretty default thing to do on a city side nuke, as you can just try to get up close and make the best of the pistols. And there's the deep smoke barrier from Sangal. I wanted to see this so much from Unique the first half. And okay, Shofi was just staying in a really interesting position. Apparently he manages to spot them and deploy the smoke on time. Sangal slowing down a bit. They just waited for Unique to get curious and to start questioning themselves. And now they're gonna just explode towards B. What a one shot from Shofi though. Flowing with one as well. Engine with the refract. Selter though in the vents. Finds the first. Will he find the second? Yes, he will. And now it's only pass in a 1v4. No chance for him. 9 rounds for Unique. That's what I was speaking about. Use the pistols. Try to get up close. And there's nothing that could go wrong. But that one tap was sick. Eight, 9. The force buy coming from Sangal, of course. Only Tech 9s on the board. They'll probably try to explode towards that A side. But look at the setup from the CTs. Flowen still alive and kicking. There's the refrags though. But Shofi onto rotation will shut them down. And now it's only Engine in a 1v3 with his Tech 9. Crush will hunt him down. That's gonna be 8 to 10 in favor of Unique, who now have a really good chance to build up a pretty decent economy, considering that they will have an eco against them. So if Sangal here don't manage to do the same thing that they did on Train, for example, like 10 times, and on Inferno after, being just to win a full eco with Glocks, like God knows how, that should be 11-8, and that should be Unique having a really decent economy. Of course, Unique not taking any chances, not going for any aggression whatsoever. They're just holding their positions. They don't want to give Sangal any chances to get peaks. Oh, what a shot from Logic though. Crane over peeking a bit. Flowen and Shofi though will shut them down. 4 fast kills for the side of Unique, and that's gonna be everything. Despite of the nice one that they gave to Crane, they lose the round 11-8. First buy round for both teams for the second half. Full AKs for Sangal. Let's see. I really hope that we see again the smokes outside. There they are. There they are. That's exactly what I said the first half. When you start abusing these smokes so much, even if you don't put so much pressure outside, when you use them, your enemies need to be aware of the possibilities. So you can just fall back after using these smokes and play inside. But this time Selter has something on his mind and he doesn't want to let them cross towards main. He just decides to kill him through the smoke, and look at the position from Shofi. I don't think they will anticipate that, and indeed they don't. They have no idea. Nice flash and nice kill. Unique looking really good on the city side. Sangal slowing things down, trying to get peaks. Crush though will take down past Major with the refrag. Major, will he follow up? Not for now. Logic though finds Selter. And now Flowen is in a bit of an awkward position, only on 3 HP. He'll get taken down by Logic, and now a 2v1. Crane though, he's so close already. Oh, gives up his position. Major is behind him, and that should be the round in favor of Sangal. Let's see. Crane. That was a 5v3 for Unique. He's gonna just go and save. That was a 5v3 in favor of Unique. They must be kicking themselves. Yes, they have the money to rebuy. They haven't lost them up in any sense. Like, this round isn't so important for their economy, but it was really important for resetting the economy of Sangal, because if they had won this one, it was going to be 12-8, and they were going to be playing against an eco. So probably 13-8, which just makes a big difference. Just the amount of rounds that both teams lose when they have 1 or 2 man advantages. That's too much. But I can understand it for Unique. Like, they're a young team, they haven't been playing together for so long. They're all young in the team, they just need some time. That's something that comes with experience, the ability to close rounds like that. And now there's the fast inside execute from the side of Sangal. Frags going both sides, and now it's a 2v2. Crane still in heaven. And with his teammate, they will end up tanks 9-12. It's so dynamic, like refrags going right, left and center is just... It's just hard to see what's happening on the map, to be honest. There's the half buy from Sangal. So this is a chance for Unique to get up to 13. Fast outside control acquired. Look at Logic, he's all the way in garage. And Shofi, he will be tested. Has his ult. We'll find the first, we'll find the second and the bomb. Now he can fall back a bit. Use his smoke to win some time. Nice HE there as well. A lot of damage inflicted. Yeah, that was an NA smoke. And now 3v5. Sangal, this round for them is just playing maximum damage, and that's what Logic is doing. Nice headshot onto Crane. They just need to do maximum damage. If they maybe manage to find 2 or 3 kills, that's perfect for them. Just to try and harm the economy of the cities. There's the kill from Selter. Tries to follow up with the spray down. Does a bit of damage onto Engine, and Flowen will finish things up with a nice quick double. 9-13, and maybe a last chance for Sangal to stay in the map. Five AKs, full nades for the T side. And last chance for them to fight for a nuke and the series. A slower approach this time. They don't want to go for the full execute that early on. Again, the same outside smokes being deployed. And I think that's the time when they deploy the smokes and they just go back and play for inside. But now, yet again, they will try to split. Yet again, they will try to send 3 players towards outside. Flowendo will take down Major. I think Unique already know what's happening when they see these smokes. Like, Sangal, they're using the smokes, that is really nice, but they've been doing the exact same thing every time they use them. So it's not that hard for Unique to read it already and Selter and Crush with a quick double. Now at 2v3, Logic and Engine. Logic will manage to find Crane and get the bomb down. Shofi has him locked up onto side. Oh, nice tag there. There's the kill from Shofi though, and now a 1v1 versus Engine. Engine only 30 HP to work with. He needs an immediate headshot here. Who's gonna go on top, and that's Shofi. 14 to 9 in favor of Unique. Manages to win the 1v1 duo. And that's gonna be maybe the map in favor of Unique. Although, with the loss bonus now in the bomb plant, Sangal could have a really good buy. They managed to kill 4 players as well. So, their last chance just duplicates, and it's now. It's now. There's the tactical timeout from Unique. They know that after they buy this round, they won't have any money. So for Unique, as much as the result is 14-9, they could still pretty easily they could lose this, because if they lose this round, they're fully reset and it's 14-10. And if they just start buying and then having to eco, it's gonna be a really hard time. Unique, they know that this is their last chance. If they don't win this one, it's pretty much over. Of course, they're not out of the tournament, as this is only the first stage of it. There's the replay of the most important things that happened so far in the game. Oh yeah, Sangal. My bad. Sangal know that if they don't win this round, it's pretty much done. Of course, they're not out of the tournament because this is only the first stage. So if they lose this, they're just going to the 0-1 bracket in the Swiss system. Do or die time for Sangal. No money after this round, especially if they don't find the bomb plant. Again, a slower approach, and I think they're gonna go for the same thing. Yep, the smoke's going in. They're going. No, this time they're going for the A execute, but they just faked it, and they're going back towards ramp, where they managed to find a quick double. It's pretty hard. Oh no, Shofi. No, he finds the first, finds the second. They didn't even check. They didn't consider that he could be there. But in the meantime, Pass and Major with a quick double kill, and that's gonna be 10 rounds for Sangal. It's so hard to see what they're doing on the minimap. Like, yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it, because what I see is just the clean feed in OBS. So I pretty much don't see it full screen, and it's really hard to see what they're doing. Okay, just give me a sec to do something. 1 second. Here you go, mate. Cheers. $14-10, and there's the reset from Unique. Sangal with last chance to stay in the game. There's the fast A play. They should have no problems clearing the pistols from the side. There's Logic with the quick double, and that's gonna be 14-11 in favor of Unique, but Sangal starting to make their way back into this. That's just gonna be the save from Shofi. He's gonna try and keep up to his Oak, and of course Crush and Crane will try and protect him. I don't know, guys. I'm really concerned about people that did bet on this game. Your heart rate should be to the rooftop. What a game between Sangal and Unique. 11-14. Sangal going again for the fast A play like the previous round, but this time the difference is that there are grenades on the other side. Again, they go for the first, the second entry, and Unique, they might just have to save again. And the round has ended on minute 40. The round is over. Okay. That was quite the call. That was such a ballsy call from Sangal. That was a pretty decent call. And the reason is that Unique saw that the only time that Sangal did this round that they did just now was when they were with pistols. So they're like, okay, now they're gonna again have AKs, they're gonna have a full buy, maybe a nope. They're gonna go for the outside smokes again, they're gonna go ramp again, they're gonna try to fight slowly, they're gonna go for map control. No, nothing like that. Just rush inside. Unique didn't have a single idea that this is even a possibility. That's why the call was so nice. And now it's 12-14. Again, no money for the side of Unique. So Sangal, they're not out of this one. But Crane, he has an op. He could be dangerous. He manages to drop the bomb. Oh no, they have only 2 guns. Crane will get taken down, but Selter will find him, or Engine with another, saving the day so far for Sangal. Surely they don't lose a round against just one op, an oak, and 3 pistols. Sangal now slowing down a bit. Flow, and he knows that there could be a player around him. Indeed, there is one. That's Pass. Every single player now afraid to make a move. They're just waiting. Sangal are just waiting to punish a mistake from Unique, but Unique, they're not moving a muscle. And there's the mistake Major finding Shofi. Now they can play. Now Pass can start making his way up heaven. But Flowen, he's waiting for him. Finds him. Gets himself an AK, and now a 2v2. Open AK against 2 AKs. There's the molly from heaven for heaven. Bomb will go down, especially with the missed shot from the Oper. And now the 2v2 retake his own Selter! What are you doing? I don't think he saw the... Oh no, he could have stopped the bomb plant. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was quite the attempt to do a hero play. Fair enough. I mean, had he landed the flick and had he killed him, I would have just shouted my lungs out. So it's fair enough, fair enough. $13-14. Maybe last chance for Unique to end things in the first 30 rounds. That shouldn't have been so close. Like, if you're Unique, you must be kicking yourselves now. And still they have a chance to close it, but look at Logic. He's just running full W outside with the AWP. Again, a slower approach from Sangal. Once they got that outside control, they slowed things. And now they will try to do the A side split from main and door. Let's see, that's not the first time that they've been doing that. I think they won like 2 or 3 rounds like that already. Will Unique have an answer this time? Shofi, he was on fire for so long. He needs to find kills here. Pass though will take him down. There's the rotation. Missed shot with the AWP. Selter though with a double. But Pass and Logic will take them down. And now this is a 1v3 from Crush. He'll get crushed from Major. And that's 14-14 and no money for Unique. Surely not. From 14-9. That was 14-9. That was 14-9. Now it's 14-14. Sangal, they have such a good chance in winning this. There's the half buy from Unique. 1 M4, 2 MP9s and 2 pistols. Of course, we know how deadly they could be on a map like Nuke. So far, this game has been so entertaining, and the only reason for that is that both teams were making so many mistakes. As in the meantime they were making just sick plays out of nowhere. Like, so many mistakes, so many individual sick plays. This has been one hell of a game so far, and it's 14-14. Let's see, Crush Immor will just take him down, and that might be the save. That might be the save from Unique. Although Flow, and he's already on B side, decides to fall back though. Shofi trying his luck through the smoke. Won't be fortunate enough to get the kill. And now Crane will just get run down by the team of Sangal. 15-14. Guys, we are going full distance between the teams of Sangal and Unique. 16-10 on the first map, 16-11 on the second. Surely not. No, he doesn't have a kit. He can't go for it. Immor will take Silter down. 16-10 on the first map, 16-11 on the second. And on the third, it's 15-14. We're going full distance, at least 30 rounds here. 6 rounds in a row on the T side of Nuke for Sangal. It was 14-9, 15-14 now. Map and match point for the Turkish team. Oh, nice aggressive position by Crane. This is massive because when they throw the outside smokes, he can know that there's no one out, despite of only one player. Let's see who's gonna go out on top. I think Crane missed, but Major didn't punish him. Crush finds Immor in the meantime. Let's see, man advantage for Unique. Are we going to witness the first overtime of the tournament right here, right now? Bomb will go down. Crane though will find Major, and now a 3v5 required for Sangal in order to win the map here. Crush spots one. Oh, what is Logic doing? He just picked out his pistol and tried to push. And I think that's gonna be overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's only pass 1v3, 20 HP, HE in his legs. Manages to survive it. We'll find the first. Will he find the second? Does manage to... No. He didn't anticipate the third guy. I got so scared there. I was so scared. Well, guys, that's gonna be overtime. Sangal unique. 1-1 for the first two maps. 16-10 in favor of unique on the first. 16-11 for Sangal on the second. And now on the third, on the decider. 15-15 and overtime. That's just amazing. Look at Shof, he's 32. What is that? 18 or 19? Let's say it's 19. That's amazing. On the other side, we have Logic sitting on top with 26 and 21. Yep, Shofi going for the 30 bomb. It's been one hell of a match so far. Like, it was 14-9 at one point in favor of Unique. Sangal, they managed to win 6 rounds in a row, and in the end they lose in a pretty strange way. I think that was the first time that they tried this. That's the first time that they tried this B execute, this specific B execute. They tried it once a couple of rounds ago when Unique were with pistols, but I don't know why they tried it now. It doesn't matter now. It's 15-15. Everything starts from 0. First to 19. 19 is the magical number that we're looking at. It's been an insane series. And come to think of it, that's only the first game of today, and we have 3 more. We have 3 more best of 3s. That's only number 1. Mad. That's just mad. And this best of 3 has been going already for almost 4 hours. 3 hours and a half. Wow. Is it? Yeah, it is. It is 3 hours and a half. And I still haven't finished my coffee, to be honest. But it's a dark one. I didn't have milk, so it's not as nice. As you can see from my Russian colleague, no, I don't know what to say. I don't even know what to say. He's got a nice mic. I will give him that nice mic. Okay. That's gonna be just a quick replay on what happened in the second half of the game. Okay, bro. I time out you once. You continue. Okay, just give me a sec. See ya. Yeah, this is the decider. Winner of this proceeds to the 1-0 bracket. Loser goes to the 0-1. So it's not such an important game. Like, the loser won't go out of the tournament. The winner won't qualify for the playoffs. But we're ready to start. Overtime number 1 has started. Crane already finding the first. Logic is down. And Unique, they have their chance of redemption after losing 6 rounds in a row in the second half. Yeah, GamerLegion are next. You got that right. Sangal once again getting control of Secret. Selter on the other side of the smoke. And now Sangal are gonna go Are they just gonna go back towards outside? Looks like that's what they're willing to do. They're just gonna go back and split towards A. Engine will play from Hut and his 3 teammates will play from A, but look at the position from Crush. Manages to find a quick double pass with the refrag. But Flowen is there to end things up. Such a nice position, such a nice angle from Crush. And once again, Unique are in the lead. Nice utility damage there. Aggression from Shofi towards outside. He has to be careful though. They don't allow him to escape. Pass with a second. Flowen on site. Engine will shut him down, but not before Crane does the same to him. And now it's a 2v3. Crush will fall to Major. Everything now onto Crane. He might not know, but he has the bomb right there. Manages to land the flick, and now it's a 1v1. Crane versus Pass. Pass, does he spot the feed? Crane realizes he moves away. Pass, he'll spot the feed, he'll land the spray. And that's gonna be 16-16. Wow. They just can't win 2 rounds in a row. Last round of the first half of the first overtime. There's the fast rush towards Vents from Imor, who is already down on B. And look at Crane. He has so much positions to be worried about. Imor will find him. Nice ramp push from Sangal, and now a 5v4 man advantage. Flowen will stay behind the molly. Selter and Crush with 2 fast kills. Logic and Selter continuing through the smoke, and now a 2v3. Engine and Logic against Selter, Flowen, and Shofi. It's so chaotic, bro. That's not the first time. Every time that they're going on a rush on the side, it's so chaotic. It's just impossible to see what's happening. Logic here will find the first. Will he find the second? No. Does fair amount of damage though. And now Engine. He needs to clutch. He's in a 1v2. They're gonna go both from the same place. And Engine. He anticipated. He times the peak well. Gets the first. Will he get the second? Has cover. Time is ticking. Engine. Will he find the kill? Yes, he will. That's the 1v2 clutch from Engine. And 17-16. 1 round lead for Sangal. 2 more for them to close the match. Such a nice clutch from Engine. Wow. And the thing is, in these games, you usually can just say, okay, in the first 30 rounds, this team was better on this side, and the other team was better on that side. So that's gonna happen. The case here is that first half was 8-7, second half is 8-7. Now it's 2-1. You never know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be surprised if now it's just a second overtime. I can't even make a prediction for this one. (17-16) in favor of Sangal, who are now on the CT side of Nuke. Double wall setup for them. Aggression towards outside, one player making his way down secret, and Imor just pushing lobby with the AWP. Will he find a peek though? Crane. He's doing the same towards main. Imor will find the kill onto Shofi, but Unique in the meantime will drop towards vents. And the bomb will go down on B side. Oh, Silter though with a nice kill. And now a man advantage somehow for the side of Unique, and look at Flow and look at his position. Pass will refrag, and now a 2v3. Look at the HP though. Look at the HP on the side of Unique. They're so low, all of them, but Crane, he has an AWP, so it doesn't really matter. Misses the first shot, lets him cross. Pass going full W, and Major. Pass is just trying to drag the attention towards him, but dies in doing so. Oh, that's a nice molly from Major. Oh, he didn't land it. There's two players there. I don't think he will know that there's a second, and he will just try and save. At this point, there is just no chance. Here's the steps. Will get the kill. Saves himself an AK, and that's gonna be 17-17. 17-17, ladies and gentlemen. What a game do we have for our opening match of the Shadow League. Sangal and Unique just doing one hell of a match. 3 maps, overtime in the third. What more can you wish for? There's so much tension here. Oh, that was 3 HEs on top of cabin. Luckily for Sangal, there wasn't a single player there. Engine will find the headshot through the smoke onto Selter. And now they're making their way back towards ramp. Or no, rather, they're still in lobby, waiting. 45 seconds on the clock, starting to roll their way out of door. Will shoot the legs of Engine, and now a 4v4. Pass with the kill. Pass, will he find the second? Yes. Will he find the third? No. Major steals it from him, but now it's only Flow and no chances for him. 18-17, map and match point for Sangal. Oh my god. (18-17). Map point for the Turkish side. And Crane will start things off with a nice kill onto Logic. Are we gonna watch a second overtime, ladies and gentlemen? What is this game? What is this game? Major, he needs to be aggressive as his team doesn't have any information or map control whatsoever. He'll just continue pushing. Imor, he knows that they could be in garage, manages to find the first. 4v4 now. Shofido will capitalize on pass. Imor with a second with the AWP. Selter will find Major, and now a 2v3. Crane with the AWP, he won't get a chance to fight with Imor, and Engine is still alive. Imor pushes towards the lobby. I don't think if Selter will be aware of the possibility of having a second player behind him. Imor with his third in the round. Can he single-handedly win it? Yes, he can. Sangal will close things out. 2-1. Imor, what a round. from the star opener of Sangal. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, what a game! What a game! I can see that there's a lot of Turkish fans in the chat. So many Sangal supporters. Oh my goodness, what a game. That was wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with me for the first game. Of course, let me remind you that that was only the first match of the day. We still have 3 to go, as we're gonna be following with HellRaisers versus GamerLegion, who should be starting in about 10 to 15 minutes, I believe. So I will go on a short break, and we'll be back to you as soon as players are ready to start, with of course my lovely colleague Kramer3.
Hello, 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 and welcome as HellRaisers take on GamerLegion. Unfortunately, I was unable to be here for this first game. However, here I am for the second. Of course, you've already met Ted, our wonderful caster, who essentially carried us through that first game. So, how are you feeling about this matchup, Ted?
Well, to be honest, I'm really intrigued in GamerLegion because it's a team that has been around for a while, but not in this lineup. They've been changing players a lot for the past like 1 or 2 years. We even had Scream going in the team. We have Draken. We had so many big names. So I'm really intrigued to watch this. And on the other side, I think HellRaisers are in a pretty good shape now. So it's gonna be a pretty even matchup. How do you feel about it?
Well, you know, I'm always going to have my biases, that being what I love what GamerLegion have done is they've looked for younger talent. They've expanded kind of downwards in reputation rather than upwards. So we look at HellRaisers, you know, they've got JR, Kalinka, you know, really established players who are well known for being good. Whereas GamerLegion, they've looked for younger talent, that being Adam9130, Dobbo in particular. I remember Dobbo at UK events, he was unable to get into a lot of them simply because he was so young, but he still had the talent to own anyone there. So the fact he's been given a chance now on a professional stage is going to be really, really interesting. I think I can see GamerLegion definitely coming through as underdogs here. However, it's going to be hard to topple the Titans of HellRaisers. I know you're going to put me on the spot for a prediction, so of course I've got to represent that national pride. I do think GamerLegion can upset here. I suspect if they can, it will be something like a 2-1, but it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility.
That's interesting. I will go for 2-0 HellRaisers.
Ooh,
I'm going 2-0 HellRaisers. The map Vito, we have a video already. Maps are gonna be Inferno, Mirage, and Train, as Inferno is the map pick of HellRaisers, Mirage the choice of GamerLegion, and of course Train the decider. As I look at the statistics, HellRaisers have played like 14 maps of Inferno in the past 3 months, so I'm pretty confident that they should win this one. Going on to Mirage, the map pick of GamerLegion, 60% win rate for GamerLegion on it, only 45% for HellRaisers, but the big but for me here is that HellRaisers have played it 11 times and GamerLegion have played it 5 times. So HellRaisers overall having more maps in the past 3 months, they've played more on every single map in the map pool than GamerLegion. So I think them just playing more games will make the difference here.
On that note as well, we look at that final map as well. Train, that is a 67% win rate split evenly between these two teams.
Yeah.
Once again, it's HellRaisers' experience that is going to kind of skew the statistics somewhat in their favor, because they have a 67% win rate over 15 maps. That is incredible. Whereas GamerLegion, that's only after 3. So we are, again, looking in favor of HellRaisers in terms of the statistics. But again, I reckon GamerLegion, because they are such a young team, they're going to be very momentum-based. I think it's safe to assume they're going to have a lot of difficulty on Inferno, but if they can pull it back, if they can gain momentum on Mirage, I reckon that can carry through to Train very, very nicely.
Yeah, I agree with you. As I saw in the chat, we don't have a comment caster, so my name is Ted, guys, and next to me is my dear friend Kremer. You can find us on Twitter at TedCS_ and at Kremer3, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Kremer 32. Kremer
32.
3 was taken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just change it in the title. Okay,
You know,
Kremer 32.
on that note, actually, I was told. So the Kremer 3 on Twitter is some American person who got it ages ago, and I was soliciting in terms of buying at Kremer 3 from them. I'll put you. How much do you pay for a Twitter handle? Like, what is the kind of set default amount you'd pay?
$5.
Is it $5?
I mean,
I
he's
wish I
not
got it for
using it,
$5.
right? He's not. What difference does it make for him?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. For the time being, though, GamerLegion, they're going to make their way forward up Banana. They go contact. They're very quiet about it, but HellRaisers, they went for the early stack, the early aggression towards A. Having spotted nothing instead, they're going to go for the full stack on B. 4, now 5 members coming through on the rotation. Let's see if they're able to land it in time, or if GamerLegion will get to the site before this rotation can bear fruition. Problem, he'll find a nice early kill. He'll look for more with JR going through the CT smoke to assist. Kalinka getting the next say of the matter. Kalinka making it 2. Rusty to respond. Rusty alone. Naim will finish the job, and just like that, HellRaisers, they make it 1-0.
That was just demolishing from HellRaisers, really. GamerLegion, I really thought that they might have had a chance here. They had only one player on the side. Yes, HellRaisers had the triple rotation, but you had the deployed smoke in CT. You had the free side. I don't know what happened there for GamerLegion, but HellRaisers, that's the perfect start to the game. As we know, Inferno still a slightly CT-sided map, although nowadays it's really hard to say if a map is CT or T-sided. And we can see HellRaisers continuing to tear them apart in the second round as GamerLegion go for the force buy. Already 2 players more alive for HellRaisers.
Again, HellRaisers, they've just done a really good job at this anti-eco. They've gone for initial picks, they've been taking range fighters. Granted, they did lose the M4 of Problem, but it was at such a distance, GamerLegion weren't able to pick up that M4 and capitalize off it. Yeah, for this force by GamerLegion, the best they can hope for is damage. Unfortunately, Kalinka won't even give Rusty a consideration in this second round. We're going to go 2-0 up now as HellRaisers, they look to really start farming that cash as GamerLegion are delegated down to an eco.
Well, that's the moment where HellRaisers just want to go for a clean round. I mean, they don't want a single player to lose their life here. They want to build up an economy. We know how important it is, especially on a map like Inferno where utility usage and ops are vital. You can just make the difference by buying this second hope or just having that extra molly. So HellRaisers just want to keep as many players alive as possible. On the other side, GamerLegion just playing maximum damage here as the aggressors. We can see banana control being established by the CTs early on.
Again, GamerLegion, they go quiet for the time being, understandably so, while they just kind of weed their way around, just trying to find the odd opening and maybe look for a way to explode out towards this site. Again, all members are stacked up at the ready. Kalinka, maybe trying to catch out a player with a spam through the smoke. By some miracle, doesn't hit a single member. This GamerLegion looks to just burst out.
Holding back towards the site are the players of HellRaisers. They're well aware that on the other side there's just a broken buy, so they don't want to give them any chances. They don't want to get up close. What they need to do here is just set up crossfires, play from behind, and just try to farm as much cash as they can with the SMGs, as Kalinka will be the first line of defense. He gets a quick double for his troubles. Problem with 1. There's the kill from Madam though. Nothing more from him. Even gets a second.
Ooh.
I think that's the maximum that he could have wished for here.
Absolutely. On an eco, again, 1 kill, it's alright, 2's great, 3's perfect. Again, you're not going to hit perfect every time, so 2 kills there, it's damage. It means that HellRaisers still have to reinvest, and it does keep their money a bit honest. We look at Kalinka, he started this round with 8k, he's going down straight to 1.3, and for the most part, it does mean that GamerLegion can actually reset HellRaisers now if they wipe the whole team. However, HellRaisers with his double up setup look to aggress Kalinka, scoped on in, zooming forward, he doesn't quite spot the player towards wood, instead he backs away. Now that the utility is expanded, Rusty's going to eat those nades, and as he tries to retreat, the AWP will finish the job. HellRaisers, they go a man up now, as GamerLegion look to re-establish some control down towards Banana.
And by the way, going for the double open the first buy round of the half of the match even just shows how confident HellRaisers are on this map. And look at Kalinka. They're 5 versus 4. They're a man up, and he's continuing to aggress. He continues to spam the wall. He continues to try and find another one. They're so confident, and he even manages to do so and retrieve. No way.
Absolutely.
Okay. Had he landed this one, I was gonna scream.
Yeah, it almost looked doable for the time being, but the fact he stays alive is all the threat he needs. Again, he's just pushing GamerLegion back. He makes GamerLegion bleed for every step forward they take, and he's still got Problem on the crossfire. Problem hasn't even revealed himself yet. Problem, who's already got 140 ADR just from his first couple of rounds, hasn't even been activated yet. He's ready to just shut down anyone who comes his way, and for GamerLegion, 30 seconds left now. They have no choice but to go towards B. Utility goes out, the flash is perfect, but with Problem and Lime there to push on forward, it does leave Zero painfully alone in a 1 versus 5. He's good for 2. He'll look for more, but it looks like Problem might send him to a very early grave here as Zero pushes on forward.
Really nice flash there from JR to support his teammate. One thing that is really important here, and we saw that from one of the players of HellRaisers, rotations on the CT side are really important on Inferno. If you have a nice rotation, if you had a good rotation player, that could be a game changer. Because you saw in the moment that GamerLegion started going on the side, the rotation player just used his flash, went through the smoke, got 1 kill. Yes, it's only 1 kill, but that 1 kill wins so much time for the guy on side.
Without doubt. And so I was actually able to speak to Dobbo before this game. You know, the kind of the young new star of GamerLegion, and he was able to say that he's feeling confident with the underdog mentality. And just
I can see that he's confident. Yeah.
Off of line there, and again, you know, he said that they've been gaining confidence with you know, hours coming from the break, and so the way he described it is this should be fun. And I love how GamerLegion are kind of going into this with a, you know, they're enjoying it, and that is more important than anything. If you go into a game where you're all tense, you're hating it, then everything that happens to you is going to tilt you even further. So the fact he sounds kind of relaxed, kind of confident, is definitely a really good mindset to be in.
Yeah, of course, especially when you're such a young player and you're playing against experienced players like JR, who, by the way, is looking on fire with the AWP. JR, what are you doing? Rusty, though, will shut him down, and now 1v1. Kalinka with the AWP against Rusty. Although I don't think Rusty will pick anything but a headshot angle here, so that shouldn't make a difference. But look at the angle that Kalinka is holding. There's a smoke. Bomb will go down. And now Kalinka starting to make his way up. That's such a cool camera, by the way, that we have for the 1v1s.
Yeah, it is. The split screen
Yeah.
comes through. Let's see how Rusty fares. He'll hear that molly go off. That molly is perfect as well. Rusty falls straight out of position. And Kalinka, he'll hear this as well. He's more than aware of Rusty's position with only 6 HP remaining. Rusty is in such a difficult position. He spots out Kalinka. Both players kind of exchange blows, but Rusty comes out on top. He'll win the 1 versus 1, and he'll bring GamerLegion their first round.
There's just no way to win this when you're with an AWP and the enemy is peeking on a headshot angle like that, right? Like, I mean, you need to be, I don't know, simple to hit that shot. It's such a hard shot, especially when the T is moving left and right. He's strafing all the time. So really well played by Rust here, and that's gonna be first round for GamerLegion. Of course, on the other side, HellRaisers still having the money to buy. But the thing is, if GamerLegion managed to win this one as well, that's gonna be a full reset. And look at the battle for Banana. Kalinka with an immediate shutdown onto the player that clutched them last round.
Yeah, and you know, taking down Rusty early on, that is definitely going to be a blow to the mentality, especially considering they took negligible amounts of damage in response to that aggression. Again, that's almost about 20 damage total in exchange for killing 2 members. That's a really great push from HellRaisers, and understandably so. The discipline behind them as well to not continue pushing. Instead, they back away, they leave JR in position, waiting for the retake to come through, and it means that once the player towards Arch hears JR ring out shot, as he does so here, rotation comes back around, HellRaisers back to the 2-man defense.
I mean, when you have an opener like JR, you can be as calm as you want, leaving him alone towards B. Look at that. Rotation is still staying so far behind. You know that he's so impactful, he's so good. He continues his terror. There's the boost. And that's gonna be, by the looks of it, clean round for GamerLegion. For HellRaisers rather. Exactly what they needed in this scenario and era. He might just try and save his AWP now. In fact, that's what he's gonna try and do.
Understandably so. However, there is a flank from Lime coming his way now. So push forward from Bridge, down from T-Apps, and straight into the awaiting arms of Era. Again, messy, to say the least, almost pulling out his knife at the last moment, but he is able to finish the job swiftly. 5-1 now, the scoreline, as things might run out of hand if GamerLegion aren't careful now. They go down to another 4 spy, however, instead, rather than go for pistols and armor, they bring out these AKs. Let's see how it will fare for them, because if they lose this and get reset again, that's going to give HellRaisers a considerable lead.
By the way, I love this buy from GamerLegion. You can see they bought 1 hero AK in the hands of Rusty, and they went for 4 pistols in the other 4 players with grenades. They're gonna just go probably in play a full execute towards A or B and just play full damage. They know on the other side HellRaisers don't have an established economy, and in the meantime GamerLegion don't want to risk their own economy, so they're gonna just try and kill maybe 3 players, get the bomb down. If they win the round, perfect, they win the round. But in the worst scenario, they need 2 or 3 kills just to try and control the economy of the cities. And when you're on the T side, it doesn't matter on which map you are. The most important thing, the thing that you need to do, is just be able to control the economy of the cities. And that's what they want to do here. There's the full execute. They're jumping out of apartments. Rusty and Adam with a quick double. There's Flaric with a double on his own, but Arrow with the refrag. And now it gets scrappy. It gets scrappy for HellRaisers. Kalinka and Problem on the 2v3 retake, and they might even consider saving at one point.
Again, it might be worth saving. Again, they get that AWP on Era, they get that bomb plant, and well, from there, HellRaisers, what do? You can't risk handing another AK back into the hands of Dobbo. You need to keep that GamerLegion economy low, and for HellRaisers, their economy isn't too good either. Granted, they've won a few in a row, but they've been losing members, and that is starting to show now. As Problem, he's only got 1.8 in the bank. Kalinka with only 1.9, and those are the players with fairly high money. Problem, he'll try to take some members with him as he aggresses, but Rusty's ready for him. And with that, we'll have to see what response comes through from HellRaisers. Rusty Hill full means that an AK goes down. As for HellRaisers, let's see how they fare, forcing up again.
Well, I really don't see a reason for them to force. I think just a half by partial investment, maybe even a full eco would be the best decision here, as we have, well, there's a bit of lag here with the clean feed. I don't know if you have it, by the way.
Yeah, I've got it as well. Again,
okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. I was just,
I do apologize for
when I see something like that, I'm like, is my PC
yeah
doing jokes again?
Yeah,
Okay.
the caster's nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do apologize for those on the stream. Unfortunately, we've been given a clean feed, which is essentially a feed to the live broadcast. It means that we don't have to do any of the production. However, it means if something lags on their end, we can't actually control it. Unfortunately, you're suffering as much as we are at this point. It's 2 early kills as Kalinka and Jay or Lime falls, and Adam, he goes on a rampage as well. So he'll bring his second through as he takes down JR, leaving Flaric and Problem, the last 2 men left standing. Problem's finished off. Flaric, the last man left standing. I think it's safe to say he's going to be a rock in a hard place with this 1v5.
He's gonna just try and save his M4. Of course, his teammates could rebuy in the next round. If he saves his M4, he can drop it to... I have no idea how to read his name. No idea, bro.
What,
Lime? What?
Oh, it's Lime. So the J and L
it's only
is like
Lime.
that weird N in Russian.
Oh,
It's pronounced as an L.
okay,
so it's,
it's
like
only Lime. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I was casting HellRaisers a couple of days ago, and it took about 3 bouts for me to get it right. But now I know it. So, it's Lime.
Okay. He can drop an M4 to Lime and just have a proper full buy with his teammates, but from what I see, they will still have 1 SMG if they decide to go for it. They might go for the half buy here as well. Let's see what they do. You know, on one hand, you don't want to risk it and force here. You want to just go for the half buy and have a proper buy afterwards with ops and everything. On the other hand, though, you might not want to give GamerLegion so many rounds on the T side, but as we can see, they decided to just go for the partial investment. As a couple of rounds before, we saw that actually a partial investment with 1 rifle could be really dangerous. We saw GamerLegion winning these.
Early kill as well. Zero shuts down Lime to kick things off, turning his attention back down towards mid. And again, it's discipline from GamerLegion. They don't commit to the top mid push just yet. Instead, they stagnate that they have that first push. They wait to see what HellRaisers do as they sit back and relax. And it's a really disciplined way of playing. They want to get a feel for the HellRaisers buy. And for Flash being the only man with an M4, they're going to try and weed him out.
Yeah, of course. As you said, perfectly played by GamerLegion so far. Adam will get 1 towards Banana, and now they can just slow down, group up, and play all together. They're just holding, waiting to punish the aggression from HellRaisers. Now they will group up, they will just go for the full B execute, not wanting to leave any chances to HellRaisers whatsoever. And that's gonna be 5 to 4. After the strong start from HellRaisers, by the way, we've seen GamerLegion starting to make their way back, and that's concerning if you're on the CT side right now, because this is your map pick. You're going with, what was it, 4-0? Was it even 5-0 lead into the game? And you're losing 4 rounds in a row when you're on the CT side, and when you had that double up working for you. So that should be concerning for HellRaisers. Of course, that's not the first time that we've seen teams that pick Inferno have problems on the CT side, and after just go on the T side and go ham, win every single round on the T side. Especially nowadays when the meta changes, I believe that most maps are mostly T-sided rather than CT-sided. So HellRaisers might have something prepared on the T side, but still, when you have a 5-0 lead in the beginning of your map pick as a CT and you have double AWP, you can't continue losing rounds like that.
Yep, absolutely. And for the time being, it's going to be GamerLegion making it 4 as HellRaisers, they go down to their next buy, and unfortunately their economy, it does not thrive at all. GamerLegion, they've established a very, very convincing economy in this kind of lull, in this transition period, as they look to equalize now. And for HellRaisers, that 3-man commitment towards B, this will be what could potentially be some early banana control. I do apologize, actually, it's only a 2-man commitment as they just throw some early nades back.
For me, the game changer now should be JR with the AWP, but again, they're aggressing even when he's not there. They're trying to fight for banana control. There's the counter flash, though. Rusty will find the first, Adam with the second, and that might be the safe call. If here JR doesn't manage to find anyone, and he's not even on the rotation, that's Lime. If Lime doesn't manage to get a multi-frag here, this is a safe call, 100%.
Yeah,
oh, he even made noise. No chance. Fair amount of damage through the smoke, though. Finds one, tags heavily the second. But that's gonna be a save. Look at his teammates. They haven't moved a muscle.
Yep, understandably so. I think if Lime could find an initial pick, maybe 2, then that would have kind of changed everything. But as he's unable to do so, he'll back away. He'll be able. Him saving means that HellRaisers will at least have a bye next round. There's a silver lining. However, the GamerLegion, let's see how they fare with this 4-man commitment, all of which able to take their guns into the next round, and all of which hungry to reset HellRaisers once again.
I don't know if you noticed, I love the fact that GamerLegion adapted so well to the playstyle of HellRaisers. The first rounds that HellRaisers were putting so much pressure towards Banana, it worked. Afterwards, one player from GamerLegion just stayed from the beginning of the round under tower on a flash, and he was just waiting for his teammates to call the flash and re-aggress on Banana after HellRaisers used their grenades and cleared for themselves. That was such a nice late take on Banana, such a nice counter flash there, and that's what won them the round. If GamerLegion continue adapting so well to the playstyle of HellRaisers, I think we might have a pretty one-sided T-side here.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'll tell you what, if GamerLegion actually really pull on ahead now, HellRaisers, they're going to have some really shattered confidence, because we said that GamerLegion, their strongest map in this veto is Mirage. So if they're able to really put a number on HellRaisers, and again, they do damage, granted a lot of utility damage lands in response, but they still have a man advantage. They can continue this against HellRaisers, then they're going to be unstoppable come Mirage.
Yeah, you can see how much confidence they have. Again, double. The guy that you said told you he has confidence. They're just double picking the mollies. GamerLegion, they're feeling themselves right now. And JR, he doesn't even get the chance to be involved in the rounds. They're doing such a great job in isolating the old player. And now, while the rotation switched, they might have got a really good timing here. Oh yeah, they have a perfect timing. GamerLegion, they have such a nice read on the game of HellRaisers. Adam and Rusty with the quick 2 headshots, and now it's only Kalinka deploys his smoke into pit. He's trying to win as much time as possible, but win time for what? JR is already saving. Kalinka is all alone, and I don't think that he could do anything from this situation.
Again, that setup from Adam and Rusty on long there was just unstoppable. A quick 1-2 repertoire to add to their collection of kills. It's down to Kalenka now to try and do damage, but Rusty once again will come out on top to nullify him. It's all on JR, who's carrying towards the T-spawn, clinging to that big green stick and praying that he can survive into round 11, or into round 12, my apologies.
And they're going on the hunt. Good news for him is that they're concentrating towards Banana and towards that B side, so I don't think anyone would make it on time towards him. So he will manage to save his ult, but look at that. It was 5-0 for HellRaisers, now it's 6-5. And look at the money on the side of the CTs. It just doesn't exist. Oh, and by the way, we have these replays. Look at that. That's
Oh,
sick.
that's some beautiful stuff. Production. That transition as well is nice.
Yeah.
Production have gone out of their way to give us incredible stuff today. For the time being, it's going to be HellRaisers. They scrape a buy. They only just scrape a buy, but they are a little bit minimalistic when it comes to utility. That being only 1 or 2 nades here and there, only 1 molly to their name, and a handful of flashes at that. As again, GamerLegion, they look to maintain this lead and maybe look to propel themselves a bit further forward as they establish early banana control. And for HellRaisers, they don't want to challenge it. Instead, they back away and they await to see what GamerLegion bring to them.
Now, GamerLegion, after being so aggressive in the last rounds, we've seen HellRaisers are starting to gain respect more and more for them. Like JR, he was going for these aggressive plays in the early rounds. Now look at the position that he's holding. He's so much more defensive. HellRaisers, they're feeling the pressure right now. And on the other side, I think GamerLegion are doing such a good job in just staying quiet in the first 1 minute of the round. Because HellRaisers are starting to get anxious. They're starting to be curious. And they don't know what to do because they don't have any map control whatsoever. Look at the kill from Rusty. There should be a refract here, but Fleric will go for the quick double.
The trade is there as Dobbo responds, but line through the smoke will trade onto 0, leaving Ura and Dobbo in a 2 versus 3. Problem, he'll retreat away from long to support his teammate on short. As with 20 seconds left now, GamerLegion, they've got no choice but to commit. The smoke goes down towards Moto, but Lime on the other side of the smoke is ready for the first and second is third of the round. And with that, HellRaisers, they make it 6-6. However, it means they do trundle into the realm of being reset if they're not careful here. GamerLegion, they buy up with complete ease here. We've got 10k left on 0. Dobbo again hovering around 9k or 8k now. Yeah, they're not going to have any economic woes for a good or considerable amount of time now. Probably not for the rest of the half even. As HellRaisers, they're going to have to go round to round. A double up setup does come through. Let's see if it bears fruition. As Kalinka will look to hold Banana.
Oh, if they have a flash here and give him a flash through the smoke, that's going to be so dangerous. Adam, he hears that. He just needs 1 flash here. Oh, okay. Problem just decides to spam the smoke. No problems.
Without a doubt, Adam just gets annihilated. Fair play.
And that was so smart. I was just waiting for the flash to pop and for Adam to get a quick double here. And JR will follow up onto Rusty. Now 2-man advantage for the CTs. They need a clean round, as we said, to build up economy. Era, he seems aware of the possibility to have a player on the boost. Will he check for it though?
Forward. No, not quick enough. Kalinka, unstoppable, will shut him down, leaving Dobbo and 0 painfully alone in a 2 versus 5. And I think it's safe to assume at this point, GamerLegion have been refuted, at least for the time being.
Dobbo making his way towards second middle, and of course towards middle where 0 is. They will try to go for the contact play and just refract and get that bomb down, although if you're HellRaisers here, you shouldn't be allowing that. And it goes, there's a shot from JR, and now it's only left to Dobbo, who is in apartments. Does a fair amount of damage, but Fleric will end things up 7-6, and HellRaisers maybe have woken up. But yeah, surely it's not too late, but I think if they had continued to be as focused as they were in the first 5 rounds, they could have gotten way more than 9 rounds.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. For the time being, it's going to be Kalinka. A lovely early shot again on this replay. And for JR, this hold here, even though a 2 versus 5 wasn't doable, I think that secondary kill just proved that Dobbo didn't stand a chance. For the time being, GamerLegion, they buy up once more, frankly, because they can. We enter the penultimate round of this first half, and let's see if HellRaisers are going to guarantee a victory in this first half, and or if GamerLegion are going to continue to tie things up, being hot on their heels, snapping at them for every step they take.
There's the retake banana nades from the side of HellRaisers. Adam, he's gonna have a hard time, so he needs to fall back. Nice HE though in the legs of Problem. And again, some damage done. I think this wasn't from a grenade. I think that was through the wall with Dope. To Kalinka. Slight advantage if we're speaking about health. For the side of GamerLegion, they slowed things down once again. They're trying to execute the default in the best way possible. GamerLegion, they want to get banana control, they want to clear apartments, they want to get middle control and just fall back and go for the banana execute. And that might work for them. That's pretty much the best way that you can exploit the default on Inferno. Still though, this might be just a fake. Oh, missed shot from JR.
Understandably so, they make their way up short. Flourish now in pit, looking to hold as he'll be caught. He'll be able to catch out Zero before he falls. And if he stays alive, Double will respond onto line, meaning that Flourish right now, his survival is pivotal to any chance in this round. But it looks like Rusty might try and weasel an angle out onto Flourish. It won't matter though. Era, he'll hold towards mid, taking the prongs out of this attack, leaving just Flourish and Kalinka in this 2 versus 3, both of which with angles to try and hold. But as Flourish tries to show a presence, tries to bait out members, it's going to mean that Kalinka is going to have all the attention put onto him. Kalinka is good for Dobbo. He'll scope on in again. He'll miss the initial shot. Actually, Azira is unable to kill him. Instead, Rusty will re-aggress, shutting down the first. Era onto the second of a GamerLegion. This will be a 7th.
That was really well played by the pit player from HellRaisers, to be honest, because, you know, when you're the T site and you go and plant on A, even though you planted the bomb, even though you have your positions, it's always really uncomfortable knowing that there's a player so close that you just can't get rid of. In this case though, GamerLegion managed to make the best out of the situation. Nice aggression though. Oh, unfortunate timing for JR, and he even gets his life taken away from him by GamerLegion. Now Lime only good for 1. And Flourish, he's on his own. The rotation is coming, but the grenades aren't allowing it to have any impact. Flourish will get taken down through the smoke, and that's gonna be 8-7 in favor of GamerLegion. Unless, of course, Kalinka and Problem have something to say. But in this situation, with these positions, I don't really see how they can do anything. And HellRaisers, this is the concerning part for them.
Without a doubt. Probably last man left standing, he'll be taken down as GamerLegion. They take the half 8-7. They put GamerLegion into the lead as they switch their CTE half, their favoured half, I believe, as well. So for HellRaisers, they're definitely going to go up against it with a very rough experience ahead, in of which GamerLegion might use that momentum to close out Inferno, a harrowing prospect if you're on the side of HellRaisers.
As you said, HellRaisers going up 5-0 in the beginning and just ending up losing the half is not the best thing that they could wish for on their map pick. I was truly expecting more. I was expecting more from JR as well, because look at the shots that he's done. But at one point, GamerLegion was doing such a great job in just isolating JR, not letting him have the impact that he usually has. And now I believe that if GamerLegion managed to win the pistol and maybe try and get a sustainable economy on the CT side, we might be looking on a 2-0 in favor of GamerLegion, which is the opposite of my prediction, but yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt. Again, I knew GamerLegion were confident. Yeah, we heard it from Dobbo, his team's confidence being underdogs. And I think we knew they would put up a fight. We thought it would be this close, and of which I don't think we expected GamerLegion to actually go ahead and take the lead. Of course, for those of you who are watching and wondering who this guy is on the screen, I believe he's from the Russian broadcast, because they're the guys running the clean feed. Unfortunately, we are just anonymous voices in the ether who are describing.
Can you try to learn his read his name, but not the nickname, just his name?
Like Sonic?
No, his name, not his nickname.
Alex Ivashkin?
That was pretty well. That was pretty nice. Good job.
I'm pretty proud of that, to be honest. Of course, I do see in the chat as well, people asking if we can lower the quality of the stream. Unfortunately, again, we can't control that. Essentially, what Twitch does is that our output of the stream, like our base source quality, is of course 930. Fortunately, what happens is if there are loads of channels streaming at the same time, Twitch removes the option to change the quality of a stream, and it just only outputs through source.
Especially if you're not partnered, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, which is why, unfortunately, we can't decide what the quality of the stream is past what the output of the source is. So I do apologize for that. Unfortunately, again, it's something that's just out of our control for the time being. What is in the control for GamerLegion, at least, is going to be a rush down mid as Erra and Dobbo strike things out with a very, very nice push. Instead, it's down to both JR, Flaric, and Problem now. The last members left standing to try and pull this back for themselves, but already being 2 men down, it's definitely going to be a rough one. We've got Erra hiding in towards under as well. As Adam finds Flaric, it's all on JR, already on 2 HP, and Problem, who's going to wait before he's nullified.
By the way, when I saw them running down middle, I just got a flashback from the Berlin major, because I'm speaking about that because yesterday it was announced that we are going to have a major in 2021 in Stockholm. Yeah. And I just got a flashback from the Berlin major where I believe, I'm not sure against who it was, but Evo Geniuses did the exact same round, and it was I just got a flashback. Just they killed 4 players, 2 of them were red on HP, and they won the round after. It was the exact same round. Oh, I love it. I love when CTs go for these kind of pistol rounds. Just 5 men rushing middle, 0 Fs given, get the headshot, and look at that. A clean pistol round for the side of GamerLegion. I feel like I've watched this round like 10 times before. And it always works. It doesn't work only when I call it in Face It.
Yeah, well, of course that's because you've called it and Face It.
Yeah.
Other than that, then yeah, absolutely. Well, for the time being, we are going to see it going to be a force buy from HellRaisers. They go for deagles, they go for a little bit of armor, and for GamerLegion, they are just looking to farm these pistoling players. They're going to look to gain some momentum off this and build a bit of an economy to then farm once more into what will end up being their subsequent eco should HellRaisers falter here.
Yeah, that's a really important round for them, considering they're 2 rounds down currently. If they lose the force buy, but even if they lose it, actually, they just need to do a lot of damage. They need to try and go maximum damage here, because if you lose a force like that with, for example, only 1 kill, you're completely messed up for the next rounds, because the CTs get the chance to build up a really decent economy, and if they manage to do so, if they manage to have full grenades, if they manage to have, for example, double op, HellRaisers are gonna have a really difficult time.
Absolutely, absolutely. For the time being, let's see how they fare as HellRaisers. They already got a man down. Zero, he's ready for the aggression as well. He'll line up one of his own. He'll almost line up 2. Instead, Lime will shut him down with Dobber responding onto JR. As he goes to 2 on 3. Let's see, with a bomb plant, that will give them the momentum they need. And just the silver lining, really, as for the time being, they look to await this push.
There's the molly towards side. All 3 players playing the retake from the same position. Kalinka though with a nice 1-dig. Playing the headshot angle. Spots the player towards Graveyard. Gets the second headshot. Kalinka, what is he doing? Is he gonna find the 3rd here? No. Lime will steal it from him. 2 versus 3. 3 fast 1-digs for HellRaisers. And that's gonna be 9-8. What a round for the T side.
What a round, and from that, GamerLegion, they're going down to deagles of their own, but of course, in a buy versus buy scenario, the T side will always come out on top. It's the cheaper side. We're going to see them time and time again buy up alongside getting a bomb plant, which of course is that extra cash injection, which GamerLegion just can't have, and so we see now going into round 18, HellRaisers, they've got rifles on pretty much all their players. GamerLegion, they stagnate with only a couple of deagles here or there. Definitely something to watch out for. Definitely something to worry about if you are on this in support in favor of this European side. HellRaisers opt for a push-up banana.
GamerLegion, they need to play maximum damage. As you just said, HellRaisers going for that. Execute towards B. That's a default thing to do. when you're not exactly sure what weapons there are on the other side. I mean, HellRaisers know that it's a broken buy, but they're not necessarily sure if there's an SMG, if there's pistols, if there's a full eco on the other side. So they're just going for the B execute using all their grenades to their full extent. Problem with a nice entry onto Dobo. In the meantime, Kalinka will find a kill onto A, but Rusty with a quick double arrow as well with the Deagle. That's ugly.
Ooh,
Arrow with
okay.
the 3k with the Desert Eagle, and that's so ugly from
That's horrific.
GamerLegion.
Kalinka now with only 25 HP as well. He was tagged up by Dobbo when he aggressed on long. So for Kalinka, this is going to be a rough road ahead, and Adam will just finish the job. GamerLegion, they respond to a force with a force as they make it 10 now. And for HellRaisers, they go down to their next poor buy. We'll see a couple of Eagles come out here and there, but instead this time they don't force. Instead, actually, complete take back everything I just said. They absolutely force. They are here for one thing and one thing only, and that's headshots with both these Deagles and this Scout.
The thing is that we saw they can go for the 1DX. Can they do it again? Of course, a default thing to do is just when you win a force and lose the force after, you need to force again. And you're doing like that, you're just lost in that force limbo until one of the two teams just wins 2 rounds in a row. Right now, it's HellRaisers' turn to try and win with the weak weaponry, as on minute 30 they have nothing left despite of a flash. Speaking about utility, only one flash. That's gonna be hard. If they win this one, I don't even know what I'll do. I'll jump from the window. There's no way with only a single flash. Oh my goodness, the timing.
Oh, the timing. Unfortunately, Dobbo, he's only good to trade onto one, but Rusty, he'll finish the job. He lines up the last two. He's only got Flourish to worry about now in this little refussle. 1-on-1 for the bomb site, and Rusty comes out on top. It's messy, but it works. As GamerLegion, they go 11-8 up against HellRaisers, who regrettably are now going to break the barrel of this and go down to an eco. GamerLegion, they win the Force War. They come out ahead, something that rarely happens on the CT side, as we see the CIS team go down to pistols.
As we said, only Glocks actually, and 1 Deagle on the side of HellRaisers. GamerLegion, they're looking forward to just make this round as fast as possible without losing any players. They want to build up their economy from this one, and these are the rounds that you use for that purpose. These are the rounds where you just send the SMGs up close, send them hunting, and just fall back, stay calm, don't do any risks, don't take any chances. And HellRaisers, they should have a flash. No, they don't have a single flash. They're just waiting for the aggression, maybe.
And well, aggression does come. Rusty, he's at one side of the smoke, and actually we might see Adam go straight through it. He lines up 1, he lines up 2, he's almost on 3. Instead, the only grace thing that curses him is ammo. As Problem shuts him down, picks up that UMP. It'll have to be Kalinka to get the UMP. HellRaisers, with only 2 players left standing, awaits their push towards B. GamerLegion, they split the players up 2-on-2 as they check to see where HellRaisers opts to push.
Best decision now to do, as you said, for GamerLegion is just lay back, wait for HellRaisers to just show up in front of your crosshair, really. And as HellRaisers start clearing banana slowly, there are 2 players from GamerLegion in city spawn. They need an immediate kill onto the guy in CT. Rusty misses the shots, falls back, but Zero is there to support him. There's the flash from Rusty, and Zero with a quick double will end things up. 12-8, again, buy round for HellRaisers, but if they don't win this one, or if they don't at least plant the bomb and make it an expensive one for GamerLegion, I think HellRaisers are gonna have a really tough time closing this map.
Yeah, without a doubt, HellRaisers is going to be in a lot of trouble, especially if GamerLegion make this round convincing. They buy down to 0 on 2 of their members, 50 on 2 more, as, again, early utility expended towards B, but instead, as the 4-man commitment comes through towards B, they chop their utility, they back away. Instead, Problem, he'll respond with an aggressive push up from A. He'll make his way down towards the library, ringing out shots wherever possible as Flourish finds Zero. Rusty responds, and now We'll see how Era holds the last man left standing, caught out in pit. Scopes on him, ready for the push. He's good for Kalinka. He'll turn around, he's ready for more. But now, HellRaisers, they've outmaneuvered GamerLegion. All 3 members stacked up towards Long. It means that it's going to be on Lime to catch out this B site. He'll catch out the rotation as well as he'll shift on forward to the other side of a CT smoke. Oh, not as Rusty annihilates him. It leaves JR in a 1 versus 4. How will he fare with GamerLegion bearing and breathing down the back of his neck?
JR looking for the 1v1 duels. He will be presented to one towards Banana, but 3 players coming from CT gets the first. I don't think he anticipates the player from Banana now. He won't even get the second. Adam with the immediate refrag. That's gonna be round number 13 for GamerLegion. And even the bomb plant doesn't make it better for HellRaisers because they managed to kill only 2 players from GamerLegion. So look at the money on the... Oh, I voice cracked so hard. No, you didn't hear that.
I forgive you.
Okay. Look at the money on the CT side. They're looking so damn good. Even if they lose a round, they can rebuy. If they rebuy and lose a round, they can rebuy again. And that's on the CT side on Inferno. That's not something that you see too often. On the other side, HellRaisers, yes, they can buy AKs, they can buy big armor, but if they do that, they'll be lacking utility so hard.
Absolutely. And looking at the aim of GamerLegion right now, it's really triumphing for them. You cannot skimp out on these flashbangs. You need to flash every single corner, or you're just going to be annihilated. GamerLegion, they're in a perfect position to shut down HellRaisers categorically at this point. And if they can reset HellRaisers once more, then we are really going to see a lot of trouble ahead.
There's a replay from the nasty Digo headshots on A side. Rusty, by the way, so far being one of the best players on the side of GamerLegion. Zero as well doing a decent job on the rotation, as maybe the only piece of life on the side of HellRaisers now is still JR with his plays from the first half with the AWP, but that just seems like ages ago. And the GamerLegion, they're rocking, they're just kicking asses all over the place. We can see it all in the hands of Era. That's a nice smoke to get Banana.
It's a fake as well. HellRaisers, they try to bait GamerLegion away as that smoke goes down, but look at that rotation from GamerLegion. They're more than wary that this is probably going to be a fake, as actually for the time being they do remain. Instead, in Apps is going to be problem to shut down Era as he misses his initial shot, meaning it's all going to be resting on the lone man of, I believe that's Dobbo, sat towards Pierce again. He's ready to back away, or Zero, my apologies. Looks to wait for this push instead. He'll cower in the safe site. And HellRaisers, they do take their time with this push. They're being methodical about it, and that has bought enough time for the GamerLegion rotation. However, HellRaisers, it's all part of an elaborate ruse. They head back down towards mid. They consider this B push, and the GamerLegion, they've committed to the wrong site.
Or have they? I don't think they have. That was the
Or have
double
they?
fake. That was the double fake from HellRaisers. They're going towards that A side. 4 players for GamerLegion. They're just not moving a muscle. I love that. Now one guy goes towards B, but still 3 players from GamerLegion towards that A side. And Zero, he needs to go for the multi-frag here. He needs at least 2 from his position. There's the flash. There they go on the side. Zero gets the first. Has the support of Dobbo. But there are the refrags. And now it's only Adam in a 1v3 with his M4. He has a defuse kit on his disposal. He will get smoked off though, and I think this is a save now.
Yeah, absolutely. If Adam goes to save this, then he can drop an M4 to Dobbo next round. I mean, the GamerLegion can buy up comfortably and look to reset HellRaisers. There aren't any AWPs in circulation, bar the one from, I believe, Era towards Apps, but HellRaisers haven't really shown any interest in saving it for the time being, so it might just be a rifle round next game.
I don't really see a reason for them to... Oh, okay, they got it. JR wants it.
Okay.
You know, when you have JR in the team, you just give him an AWP and he does his magic.
Without
After
doubt.
all, he's
Nade
one
for
of the
sure.
most experienced players in the server.
Without a doubt, that nade from Adam almost actually nullified that AWP save, however, it falls a bit short. For the time being, GamerLegion 13-9 up now, as they look to hold on to that momentum with yet another buy. HellRaisers, instead, they go back down to what will be defined as almost 0 again. Flarich with only 400, JR with only 50, Kalinka with only 1.7. As for the time being, GamerLegion, they await this push again. Another 4-man stack towards B. It's a nice early nade onto Lime, just doing a considerable amount of damage. It's over time, to say the least, as once again, HellRaisers, they get this initial control, and the GamerLegion, they don't back away just yet. Instead, they get ready for what could potentially be late banana control.
That's again HellRaisers doing the best T-side default that they can do, getting banana control, going back, clearing compartments. They will probably now get control of compartments and afterwards group up and just play together. And I love the stack from GamerLegion, but I'm not sure that it will work in this particular round. Although what I'm considering right now is whether HellRaisers will just get middle control and go back towards B, but I don't think that's the case here. I think they'll just fully commit towards that A side, and GamerLegion are gonna have a really tough time defending with only 2 members here, one of which being smoked off.
Mollies go on down, and for the time being, GamerLegion, they kickstart this push. Adam, he's ready to hold. He's spotted out on long as a nade lands right onto James.
Oh, they're going back.
Line
No
down
way.
to 50, and that will deter HellRaisers, understandably so. They bolt straight back down that bomb, sprinting down towards B. Adam, he'll shut down Kalinka, and he's going to be queued into this push. However, it may be the double fake now. 20 seconds left as HellRaisers, they make their way forward on towards the safe site. Adam is caught out in long. It's all on 0 now. He rises to the mantle of responsibility. He's good for 1. He looks for a second. Can he hold it? Can he fare it? Yes, he can. Looking for a third as he'll dink up JR, but he doesn't quite take him down. Instead, he awaits for the rotation of his teammates. 5 seconds left in GamerLegion. They've won through the fruition of time.
I think Zeus would be proud with that from HellRaisers.
He would be.
Yeah, he would be. These last second rotations, but I think they bamboozled themselves a bit. Because, you know, it's okay, the double fake is alright, but if they had done it like 10 seconds earlier, it would have been better, because they would have had the time to properly clear pit. And like that, they just had to go full ham, they had to go full W and risk it so much. Era here will get the first pick in the round. Oh, nice shot there from Lime.
Yeah,
I really
great
thought that
spot.
Adam was going to get that one. And now a 4v4.
Yeah,
9.
without a doubt. Sorry, you were saying.
No problem.
Yeah, again, there you go. New duo, we haven't done it in a while. Of course, we're going to stumble over each other every now and then. The time being, of course, HellRaisers, they make their way up banana. Again, they are going to be shifting on forward. GamerLegion, though, with a 2-man setup. They win this, not only do they reset HellRaisers, but they also propel themselves forward onto match point. This round means everything. If GamerLegion, they go to the other side of the CT smoke, an aggressive position from Era. He's good for 1 Flaret straight. And now Rusty on the angle, though, will be finished. 2 on 3 as GamerLegion look to rotate, and for the most part, it might actually be a save for the very least, as HellRaisers get this plan, get this round.
It should be a save. It should be a save. They can try and rebuy onto the next one, but they just need these 2 guns. I think Rusty would have the money to drop... No, he shouldn't have the money to drop an AWP towards his teammate Era. HellRaisers, they still have a pretty decent shot at it. I mean, if they win the next buy round, if of course GamerLegion decide to fully invest into the next one, if HellRaisers win it, they will have all chances in winning the game, in my opinion, because it would be like 14-11 and GamerLegion would be reset. So potentially 14-12, which is a completely different game than what we are seeing right now.
Yep, without a doubt. And I think for HellRaisers as well, if they can use this as a chance to reset GamerLegion, it's really going to give them a absolute showing when they start pulling themselves back a little bit. Again, 14 to turn the scoreline. We're entering the kind of dying embers of this round, or of this game to say the least. Let's see if it's going to be a kind of dying ember, or if it's going to be a phoenix ready to rise from the ashes. As for the time being, looks like we've had an exciting game so far. Let's see if there's anything else due for us.
Again, HellRaisers getting that early banana control, putting a lot of pressure onto that area of the map. Even the bomb planter is going towards that, towards his teammates rather. Sorry, I need to drink some water, bro. I really need to drink.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I will cover for you. Oh, again, HellRaisers, they line up with their push down towards B. It's going to be an initial push to go on forward. as GamerLegion, they hold a 3-man setup set up in position, locked and loaded as the fake goes out towards A. However, as the battle comes through, Rusty he'll look to hold. He's flashed off position, forced to hide. Dobbo finds 1. Dobbo makes it 2. Gonna try and make it 3 as well as the player on first oranges jumps up high. However, for the time being, he doesn't catch anyone out. Instead, HellRaisers, they're forced back. 2 players left standing, but towards A. Kalinka, he'll shut down Era. And Kalinka, he'll actually push in towards CT, looking to catch out Adam 9130, and that's exactly what he does. Now, HellRaisers, they're going to descend onto A like vultures to a fresh carcass. Zero, the last man left standing. I think it's safe to say he's going to be in a really difficult position now. Ready for the long play, good for 1. Turning around, looking to make it more, but he switches to the nade accidentally. And HellRaisers, they now go into a 2v2 after plant scenario.
That was such an unfortunate misclick there from Zero. I think he just... He had the second kill. He had the second kill, surely. And now JR, he doesn't have a chance here to miss this shot. Flower who will find the second on too long. And that's going to be 11-14 in favor of GamerLegion. But what we said, like 1 round to go, HellRaisers, they managed to win the next round. They managed to reset the economy of GamerLegion. And now, unless they just bamboozle themselves, as I've seen in the last best of 3, the first best of 3 that we watched, and lose against a full USP buy with 1 flashbang, we should be looking at a 14-12 result where it's just a completely different game. Like from 14-12, if HellRaisers win 1 more buy round, it's 14-14. And that's when it becomes hard for GamerLegion, and that's when it becomes hard for most young teams on the scene. They do really well until they hit 14 or 15, and then they struggle to close them up. There's where the experience of, for example, Zero needs to show up.
Without a doubt. And again, for GamerLegion, their premise here, their objective is to do damage rather than to kill, or rather than to win the round, my apologies. As, again, the smokes go out towards B. There's a trap laid, as unfortunately, Lion will be good for the first as Rusty falls and continues spamming down wherever possible. Dobbo's good for 1-0, responds, and again, 2 kills. That's, realistically speaking, all you're going to be able to find as a full eco, so understandably kind of said by GamerLegion. Flarech will shut down Adam. He's good for 0 as well, and just like that, HellRaisers, they make it 12.
And the big problem here for GamerLegion is that they don't even have the money to go for an AWP. I mean, they can go for the glass cannon, but it's not even Era who can go for the glass cannon. So I believe we won't have an AWP here. We have Enforce, we have a FAMAS, but they're lacking utility on some places. We can see that. For example, Adam doesn't have a single smoke or Molotov. Other players don't have. I think they have only 2 mollies in the entire team, which is not what you're looking at when you're playing City Side Inferno.
Absolutely. And again, with this limited buy, yeah, it's going to be very, very tough as we wait to see how the push comes on through. GamerLegion, they're being fairly passive, and understandably so, considering how bad their kind of economy is. If they lose this, they're going to be in such a difficult position moving forward.
There's
Folks go
again
down.
what I believe is a fake towards A side, because we've seen them do these like double, triple fakes so many times now. I really don't see how they're gonna play towards that A side when that's their first commitment. But there's a nice flash from Mira and a nice quick kill from Dobbo. Advantage acquired for the side of GamerLegion, and now still separated the 2 pairs of players from the team of HellRaisers. The first pair is gonna throw a little fake towards that B side, but still, as you can see, GamerLegion, they're not moving Kamaso. Still 3 players towards that A side. Nice crossfire. There's a kill from, oh my goodness,
Ooh.
Lime. He clears the entire B side, but the bomb is on the other side, and his teammates just crumble.
That is harrowing, to
Oh
say
my
the
goodness.
least. That's absolutely harrowing. It's all online. The last man left standing. How will he fare in, again, what's going to be a tough old position to be in? Again, we'll have to wait for the time being. As GamerLegion, they win on time. Lime is forced away. GamerLegion, they hit match point. 15-12 now the score line. And even though GamerLegion lost members, forcing up on them is going to be difficult, but it's doable. as they look to close out this map. Let's see how HellRaisers respond to as they too buy down to 0 on a lot of their members. Problem with only a Tech 9 to bring into this round, as it looks like we might see a very fast play ahead.
They want to force the issue. They're gonna try and go for the B-rush. Rusty though will peek onto Banana. JR will find him double with the refrag. JR finds a second. He's on fire yet again. Double continues to hold the aggressive angle. And now HellRaisers are making their way back towards that A side, where you can see Zero with a really aggressive position. I don't think they will anticipate it. Zero making tons of damage, but only one frag. Although, look at the position of Adam. Galinka doesn't leave him a chance, and that's gonna be a save from Double and a 13th round for HellRaisers. By the way, do you want to ask Lime what he thought last round when he killed these two players on B? Do you want to ask him if he even considered that GamerLegion have a chance to win the round? That was so frustrating.
I imagine that is desk-smashingly infuriating. For the time being, though, GamerLegion 15 to 12 or 15 to 13 up now as this bomb goes on off. And well, for those of you who are in the chat, for those of you who haven't muted us yet, I know 1.8k viewers, a fairly good viewing considering this is only the second game of the tournament. I'm going to throw it to you guys. Who do you think is going to win, and what do you think the score's going to be? Do you think it's going to go to OT, or do you think GamerLegion can close it out in time? And if it does go to OT, who do you think is going to win? Of course, me and Ted would love to know in our limited knowledge of the game. I've already predicted 2-1 in favour of GamerLegion on maps. Ted, of course, has said 2-0 for HellRaisers, but again, always love to hear your opinion.
I love it. I love it how people are like, they're not saying, I think it's gonna be, for example, 16-13 for GamerLegion. They're like, I put on money on GamerLegion, so I beg that they win 16-13.
Yeah. Again,
I
bit
love
of an eco there. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like a lot of the time, like 90% of the viewership CS does come from people who place bets.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty much the same as football, so I kind of understand. So, but I kind of wish I could see a statistic which showed these, like those who put money on a game and those who haven't, and from there who would actually like
From the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
I can tell you that it's me, you, and probably 5 more guys that haven't bet anything.
Yeah. Well, for the time being, Lime will kick things off by getting a bit of early damage done to him, falling to only 26 HP. As we see GamerLegion be really, really passive on B. Adam 9130. He's expected that push. He's been on the receiving end of it many, many times. So instead, he backs away. He looks to wait. As instead, it's going to be HellRaisers with a full stack towards Banana. They don't commit to the push just yet. Adam, he's very, very wise to hold on to that smoke. As instead, HellRaisers, they line themselves up for their full execution.
That's such a ballsy decision there from Adam. And when they really throw the execute here, this smoke that he saved will just have such a crucial part in the round. We can see there's the full execute. But they didn't throw a smoke. Yes, they did throw a smoke into City. Okay, I thought that they weren't going to smoke City and they were going to try and push onto side. Adam here, he will play through the smokes with a flash. He gets the first, pushes even further through the smoke. Gets taken down by Fleric. It got a bit strange for a second there. Yeah, it was messy. It was messy. And now a 4v4 retake going on for the side of GamerLegion. This is for the map.
Again, let's see how they fare. Let's see what they have in mind. Yeah, for the time being, it looks like we are going to see this retake come underway. 4-on-4 now. Aeroscoped on in. Zero's good for flash to kick things off. Kalinka responds. Rusty onto 2 more, leaving just JR, the last man left, standing on single orange as he's caught out by... Oh, he finds Rusty. Aero will finish the job, and GamerLegion will take Inferno 16 to 14. A great display from them as we now move on to GamerLegion's home territory of Mirage.
What a map, Kramer. That was absolutely fantastic from GamerLegion. I need to admit, I didn't predict correctly, but I need to admit that I'm really impressed by the way that GamerLegion played the game. I'm really impressed by the confidence that they had against more experienced players than themselves. And we're really looking forward to the second map, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, don't forget to follow both me and Kramer on Twitter. Don't forget to give us your predictions in the chat. we're gonna be going for a short break, and we're gonna be right back with map number 2 once the players are already in the server. Здорово, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, this is me, Alex Likosnich Ivashkin, and we are continue with the Shadow League game 2. Of course, map 2 between GamerLegion and HellRaisers. Hello,
That
hello
was
to you,
incredible.
Kramer, as well.
That was incredible.
I told you I have a nice intro.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't think it'd be that good. Of course, unfortunately, essentially we're given a clean feed, which is just essentially we're given the Russian broadcast before you guys see it on the Russian stream.
Yeah.
And then we cast over it because it means that they run all the graphics and it means everything's in sync. Unfortunately, they chose to put in a webcam segment. Now, I can see the issue with that. I think Ted can see the issue with that. I think you guys can see the issue with that. But on the Russian broadcast, everything's going great. So we'll have to just wait for them to finish that.
And I love
Well,
it. I love it. There was a guy. I started doing that, and a guy in the chat is like, very fluent English.
So, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait this out as I guess for the time being we talk about that last game. Because my God, that was close, but credit's due for GamerLegion there.
Yeah, and now we are going on the map peak of GamerLegion, where, as we said, of course, HellRaisers have played more maps, but GamerLegion, as we saw on Inferno, they're young, they're motivated. We can see for sure that they've put a lot of work in the server.
Yeah.
In Prax, outside of Prax, just offline server, we saw some really good defaults. We saw some really good basic CS being just executed to perfection from GamerLegion, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they perform on Mirage. We know Mirage is maybe the most played like basic Counter-Strike map in CS:GO, the most played map on Faceit. We know on Mirage it really depends if you have a capable Whopper, if you have capable individual players, because they can make the difference. We know connector player, we know window player have a lot of impact. On the T side, it's so depending on whether you have a nice entry or not. Of course, more than on other maps. So it's gonna be really interesting to see which team has the better individuals here on Mirage, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what JR is gonna do with Dope here.
Absolutely. So I was actually able to speak to Dobbo as well. Now Dobbo, this kid, he's only 17, alright, but he's already been media trained. I love it. I asked him, how did you guys feel, how did GamerLegion feel, of course, having beat HellRaiser on their map pick, despite being massive underdogs in the series, only to then go ahead and beat HellRaisers on one of their better maps. And he said that winning on their map pick is good for fueling us with confidence, especially with the underdog mentality. I bet they'll crumble hard next game if they have a shit start. Now, I think that's frankly pretty much, you hit the nail on the head. That's what we were going to say as well. That being, HellRaisers, they've already lost a map, and if they're losing to an inexperienced team where on paper they should be stomping them, imagine what it's going to do to their mentality and their confidence, especially if GamerLegion can get the ball rolling. And he's already said that Mirage was one of their best games going towards the end of 2020, so it's really going to be a potential for a 2-0 here.
And this is the first time we're gonna be watching Mirage on the tournament, by the way. I'm really looking forward to seeing what GamerLegion have prepared. From what I just heard from Dobo, they sound confident, but they don't sound cocky. That's what I respect. They're confident, not cocky. They're not getting ahead of themselves, just saying, "Oh, we crushed them on their map pick. We're gonna demolish them here."
Yeah, absolutely. It's a hard balance to make, but it sounds like they've mastered it.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes it's nice to have like players being cocky. Like, for example, a flashback that appears in my mind is when, for example, Config before the final of the Pro League, before like 2 or 3 years, said to Kenny, "Good luck, Kenny. I'll F you up." But when they're like young players like Dobo, you said only 17, or what you said? 17, right?
Yeah, he's 17.
Yeah, it's nice to see that they're humble, and that as much as they believe in themselves, they respect their opponents. That's really crucial for just being a true professional at this.
Yeah. So tell you what, knowing Double 17, it makes you feel old, doesn't it?
And
I
I feel old, and I'm only like you're the same age as me, right?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, we feel old, and we are only 19. Like that's horrendous.
We're old men at this point.
Bro, I'm old. I don't know when.
Past it, frankly.
I don't know when.
Yeah. Without further ado, though, it looks like we are going to get started. I believe this is the knife round, actually. What a run boost from Adam there. That's the way to kick things off. But for the time being, GamerLegion, they're already a map up as they move on forward into this second map of Mirage. GamerLegion, this is their home territory. This is their home ground. They're ready to have some fun here, and they start things off with a knife round victory. I'm going to put it to you, Ted. Do you want to give a prediction here?
Oh, okay. I like that you're giving me a chance of redemption. I will say 16-7 in favor of GamerLegion. What about you?
No. I'm going to go 16-5. I think it's going to be a lot more one-sided.
Okay. That's so we're pretty much on the same page here.
On the same page, that being GamerLegion are definitely winning this, just by how much is really where our discrepancies lie. For you guys in the chat, of course, you probably know a bit more than we do. Of course, we are just uninformed casters who have shown up to talk about Counter-Strike. But you guys, of course, I think for you to have placed bets as well, you guys probably have looked a bit more into this. What do you guys think the score's going to be? Do you think GamerLegion can take it 2-0? Or are we going to see a bit of a comeback coming from HellRaisers? Do let us know in that chat while we do wait for this game to get underway. That's a lot of 2-0s actually in the chat.
You know,
okay.
when I see someone saying 1-1, I know for a fact that they have a bet on HellRaisers.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
yeah. Pistol round has started. GamerLegion on the city side, 4-man B-stack in one lone defender towards that A side. That won't matter though in this case because that's gonna be the full B execute from the T side of HellRaisers. A lot of crossfires though set up for GamerLegion. Fast 2 kills from Adam, 0 as well, adding to his own. And now it's only JR after just 30 seconds of the round in a 1v5 situation. Just a disaster of a start for HellRaisers on the T side of Mirage. Let's see how much damage can JR do in this situation.
Absolutely, HellRaisers, they flash, they peek, and just like that, the round has been rendered oblique. As JR, the last man left standing, will attempt to crawl his way on forward. He's good for 1. Might be able to dig down error as well, making it 2, but I think it's safe to assume he's going to be ruled out of the equation here.
GamerLegion, they don't want to give him any chances, any 1v1s. Every setup should be just a nice crossfire from GamerLegion at that point. They don't want to give him any chances, and still they do give him chances. 1 more kill for him. Now a 1v3 for JR. Spots the second player in kitchen. Doesn't manage to attack him. JR is only 4 HP. There should be no way that he wins this one. He's just playing maximum damage right now. And Adam will take his head off. 1-0 in favor of GamerLegion. 15 to go for the international squad, if of course they wanna win this in a 2-0 fashion on their own map pick. There's the full buy Pharmacist and Force, even Noak, and on the other side, of course, having the fact that HellRaisers didn't even manage to plant the bomb, it's gonna be a full eco.
Yeah, without a doubt, HellRaisers, them just going to give a chance for GamerLegion just to farm up some money here, as we do see them play fairly reserved for the most part. Only 1 SMG in the hands of Dobbo, so they're not being greedy with this. And well, Rusty Genera, they just farm. It's going to be 0 there to support his teammate in Connector. Everyone gets a piece of the action, bar the SMG, but doesn't really matter. Only 1 person even took damage in that round, and for GamerLegion, that is going to give a very warm cushion to that economy.
You know, that round was anything but rusty for GamerLegion. Ah, get that?
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Thank you. First buy round for Mirage. 5 AKs, full nades for the side of HellRaisers. They're going fast to take that middle control, as they're just executing the default setup. On the map, 3 players towards middle, getting control, getting the smokes on short and window. 1 player holding B and 1 player holding Cramp as well, who's already outside Tetris, by the way. That's Lime.
Once again, I have to see how these teams fare. As for the most part, I guess you could describe GamerLegion as playing fairly rustic for the most part, as a very simple play style, as they await to see how they fare moving forward. I'll tell you what, before we get permanently banned from this league, let's not like stop with the rest of the jokes. As HellRaisers again with this default, it'll be aggression out from Connector as Kalinka and Flaric kick things off with a nice early 2K. For the response, it's going to be GamerLegion looking to hold as they try to re-aggress towards A. JR ready for it, leaving Era and Rusty in a 2 versus 4.
This might as well be the same for the side of GamerLegion, and indeed it will be, as 4 players are already on the side for HellRaisers. That's gonna be 2-1 GamerLegion. They don't want to risk it. They want to be sure that they can rebuy the next round. And the default working really well for them. We didn't even really see something special from HellRaisers in this round. It was simply just winning duels. They simply just out-aimed their opponents. We saw the duo in middle. We saw the duo on the other side of the map. It's just simple and well executed by HellRaisers, which helps them to make their way up on the board.
Yeah, without a doubt. Again, we'll have to wait to see just how this team fares moving forward. GamerLegion, with these saved guns, will be able to do a little bit of damage left and right when they go into this 4th round. But for the most part, HellRaisers saving 4 guns with a bomb plant means that at least their economy returns to some form of stability.
HellRaisers probably lose, but plus 26.5 rounds.
Stream just got offline for me, for the looks of it.
The stream got offline. No, it's not. It's not. You scared the shit out of me. It's not.
Oh, alright. Yeah, for a second, that was horrific.
No,
My
no,
heart
no,
was
no,
stopped.
no, 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 no,
We're
no,
okay,
no.
we're okay. That was scary for a moment. Yeah. Alright, we're all good. Oh, no, I see lots of F's in the chat. It looks
No,
like it
no,
wasn't
they're
just
baiting
me.
me. They're baiting me. They're baiting me. You're baiting me.
Okay.
I'm not taking. Oh no, it went. What?
I think we're okay now.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
we're
yeah.
okay now.
It just for a second. Whoa,
Oh,
I got
that was
scared. I
horrific.
got scared. You know what's the funny part? OBS didn't show anything. Like everything is working. Okay, it's 2-1. Second buy round for the map. GamerLegion starting with a man advantage as HellRaisers are making their way back towards that A site where they're gonna reunite with the player in Palace. 3-man stack though from GamerLegion towards A. They've lit middle completely under the control of their opponents, but still this setup is looking deadly. Look at the position of Zero. I have no idea if they're gonna anticipate that. That's such a lovely off angle from him. He should get the first kill every day of the week, and indeed he will. He will even get the second.
Going to be early push out towards B. A fairly heavy stack as they've been really passive on mid. HellRaisers again with these D-Eagles are just going to look for the odd pick here or there, but for the most part, it's going to be a really, really tough journey as they try to just pull on ahead.
Lime though doesn't think the same. He goes for the 1D encounter 0. Now he can reunite with his teammates and they can just group up towards that B side where Rusty will find one. Kalinka though with a kill in the meantime, and now Rusty, he needs to stay his ground. JR will find Adam on the other side of the map as well. JR, he's looking deadly today. Will he find the second one? No, he won't. Arrow will strike him down, but Rusty falls on that B side. Era will lose his life as well, and that's quite unfortunate. GamerLegion just got bamboozled by the pistols. By the way, I love this word. bamboozled. I think that's my favorite English word.
Ooh, really? Bamboozle, it's a good one, isn't it? I think there's one I've wanted to see, wanted to use for a while. The phrase
If I
complete
could see,
fabrication.
if I could see how a word looks like an object, I would want to see how bamboozle looks.
What would you think bamboozle look like?
I don't know, maybe the yellow doggo from the memes.
Oh right, yeah. Yeah. For the most part, yeah, I think another phrase I want to do. Bamboozled's a good one, but the same phrase, it means the same thing, but complete fabrication. Fabrication, that's a great word, isn't
Fabrication. Yeah, but we have the same word in Bulgarian, you know, it's pretty much the same. We stole it from you, so I'm used to it.
Ah, I see. Does it mean the same thing?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
We just don't say fabrication, we say fabricacja.
Ah, same thing in an accent.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. For the time being, HellRaisers, they make their way down towards B. These players at the ready, the bomb joining them in apps. For the most part, GamerLegion, they'll look to stack up and await this push coming their way. As Rusty sit back and hold. Flashes go out either way, though. HellRaisers, they commit to this. 35 seconds on the clock. It's going to be JR to find the first problem onto the second, and just like that, HellRaisers, they find this B site. For GamerLegion, I think it's safe to assume it'll be a save from here on out, as, well, we see that plant go down, and HellRaisers look to make it 3.
I'm starting to be a bit concerned about GamerLegion, by the way, because by the looks of it, GamerLegion, they have a pretty decent idea on how to stay on the map, how to read the game of HellRaisers, but they're just getting completely out-aimed. HellRaisers are looking on fire, and as you know on Mirage, if your players are looking on fire, if your players are just feeling themselves, they can be deadly as hell. And that's what we are witnessing right now from HellRaisers. Like, the reads from GamerLegion aren't even bad, aren't even wrong. They have players where they're supposed to have players. They're just getting shot in the head right away.
Yep, without a doubt. Again, we'll have to see how GamerLegion fare now moving forward. And for the most part, it looks like they will just be ecoing around these saved guns. And understandably so, as these rifles can be fairly strong on their own. It just means that for these ecoing players, they have to just show presence and fake it, make it look like they're on a buy. Whereas the reality is they're going to be all mouth and no trousers.
That was a nice one. I liked it.
That's crazy.
Ooh, nice shot though from Dobo. Takes the head off JR, and I think the eco is starting to look a bit scary. Some might say it's looking rusty.
Again, we actually need to, like, we have a whole tournament ahead of us.
We need to stop doing that, yeah.
We can't use all of our Rust jokes in the first map.
Or we can just, or can we?
First series. Or just repeat it for
Yeah.
every single time GamerLegion play. Oh god. But now, Lime will be able to open things up towards Zaya. Lovely 2K actually kick things started as flashes go on out. For the most part, GamerLegion, they look to hold, but in a 3-on-3, they do have a bit of a flank as well coming in the form of Rusty Adam. He'll find the first. Rusty will aggress onto the second. He spots both members, shoots down the first, lines up the second. It's messy, but he does have the element of surprise. He shoots them down, he lines them up, and he propels GamerLegion forward.
And that should be painful for HellRaisers rather. They were starting to feel themselves comfortable on the T side. They were starting to build up rounds, and they just lose against an eco. And look at the buy now from GamerLegion. They are full utility. They have an op in the hands of Era. Of course, HellRaisers, they're not reset. They won 3 rounds in a row, so they can even rebuy if they lose this one, especially if they get the bomb down. But it's surely tilting to lose a round like that. Now they're gonna go back to the basics, back to the default. 3 players towards middle, 1 towards ramp, and of course 1 in B holes.
Yeah, and understandably so, because they are just taking their time. And for the most part, HellRaisers, their strength comes in their kind of default where they look for picks, they look to capitalize, and once they have that man advantage, they leave GamerLegion second guessing themselves because of course that inexperience comes into play. For the time being though, JR he'll fall early on as Era shuts him down, and just like that, it goes 4-on-3. Zero he'll respond as he shuts down Lime, and as again, it goes 5-on-3 now. We'll see how HellRaisers fare with a man disparity. Flarich tries to bring it back in favor, but there's still one down.
There's the aggression though, getting punished from Dobo. Rusty will refract immediately, and now HellRaisers need to pick up the bomb and go towards that B site where Problem has already made his way down apartments. There's a player from GamerLegion though in kitchen, so the retake will come fast enough. Flaric, they're waiting now. The reason they're waiting, they want to punish a mistake from the side of GamerLegion, but the CTs are well aware that there could be a guy on B side from HellRaisers, and they're not pushing until now, of course, because they know that there's no time. He is all alone, and that's gonna be 5-3, no problems for GamerLegion. The only thing that I didn't understand, I'm not sure if it was Dobo or Adam, someone pushed B holes, and they were 4v3. They were with a man up, and he pushed B holes, which was for me the only thing that gave HellRaisers any substantial chance of winning the round. Because when you're 4v3, you shouldn't be going for these aggressive plays.
Yep, absolutely, and credit where credit is due, they did do a bit of damage despite being 2 men down, but for the most part it's just going to be an early push up short with a follow-up push towards A. Kalinka, he'll make as much noise as possible towards Connector and then look to flank towards A. HellRaisers, they've got players set up in position. Kalinka, unfortunately, he will be forced on forward. Flashes go on out. Adam was ready for it. However, Kalinka will respond regardless. Dobo gets the next say in the matter as Lime shuts down 0. 4-on-3 now as HellRaisers look to hold again with GamerLegion set up and ready to fight.
The retake is on. Era is going to make first contact in city. He needs to land his shot. He does do so. There's a second player really close. He's waiting for a flash maybe from his teammate. JR gets the kill. Manages to even make his way out of the situation. Double is still kicking. Gets the kill. There's the refract from JR, and now a 1v2 from Era. Lands the non-scope, and now a 1v2, but the 1v1, but the bomb isn't planted for the player of HellRaisers. Era spots him, taps the bomb, baits the shot, doesn't connect. Fakes it the second time. Oh, there's no time. There's no time. Lime will clutch it at the end. That was so messy. At the end though, HellRaisers managed to win the round, and GamerLegion, they will have a hard time rebuying for this one. Sound? Sound? Is sound okay? Sound should be okay.
It should be.
Yeah, it is okay.
Okay, alright. So, tell you what, even though a lot of time it is trolls, every time I see like some production issue in chat, my heart like stops.
Exactly.
Even though we're not running production, my heart still stops.
Yeah.
Because all that years of just inbuilt reflex as HellRaisers again, they take their way on forward. As for the time being, GamerLegion, they force up as best they can. UMPs come out on Dobbo and Adam. There are M4s to support it, and AWP on Era for the most part, but the HellRaisers, they're in prime position, shut down anyone coming their way.
There's a nice HE and a dink. Doesn't do too much damage. 3 players towards car from GamerLegion. That's a really interesting setup. JR though will take the head of Dobo. And again, a man advantage for HellRaisers. Era though will tie things up with a nice kill through the smoke with his AWP. Now though, Connector is the hot part of the map for HellRaisers. Kalinka will find the first 0 from ramp. He needs to do a lot of damage here. Doesn't manage to find a single kill. Maybe he had to wait a bit more. Kalinka as well with the headshot onto Era. Flaric with a kill on the Rusty, and that's gonna be 5-5 and a complete reset and shutdown for GamerLegion.
Yeah, that is a very, very one-sided round as HellRaisers come out on top. GamerLegion, they come out with couple of pistols here or there for the most part, but unfortunately, that's all they have to their name as they forced it on back. And for GamerLegion, this round is all about damage. They look to maybe get this AWP off of the hands of JR and see if they can capitalize off of that.
There's the flash towards middle, the push from short, but Flaric will make quick work of it with the help of Kalinka as well. Problem falls to the hands of Era. They should take him down. He manages to take Lime with him as well. So that's like a small victory for GamerLegion here before they rebuy yet again without an AWP this time. Unless Era decides to go for the glass cannon, which I think he should. But he doesn't.
Again, we see GamerLegion on rifles around the board. A little bit of utility to support it, though, for the time being, as they make their way on forward. Looks like HellRaisers again going for this commitment on short to try and then capitalize on an A push instead. Ramp control comes out. Zero and Era, they annihilate anyone coming their way. As fact, gets next say, and the matter Zero forced on back. He'll drop that smoke to buy some space. As instead, HellRaisers, they don't go through it to try and contest. They don't take the bait. Instead, Kalinka on mid will be annihilated by Rusty. Dobbo there to support him as HellRaisers, they go 2-on-4.
That's a nice beginning from Flaric. Finds the first. There's the refract from Dobbo though, and the follow-up. 6-6. That was a much needed round for GamerLegion. As in the end, that's their map pick, and they're looking forward to just winning at least the city side on Mirage. But as we know, nowadays, we said it on for Inferno as well, nowadays it's really hard to say that a map is city-sided, and I think in the case of speaking about Mirage, I think it's more T-sided than city-sided nowadays.
Yep, absolutely. And well, again, we will just have to see how these teams fare moving forward. Again, another pause comes out on the side of HellRaisers, understandably so, as GamerLegion, they move on forward into another buy, and for HellRaisers, they want to just inch on forward, they want to inch on ahead, and for GamerLegion, they are snapping at the heels for every step HellRaisers take. They are really making sure that every single round is fought hard and bloody. They're showing absolute tenacity as well to make sure that HellRaisers cannot pull on ahead. So for the time being, it looks like we may be in for a long one.
Yeah, I think so as well. From the looks of it, both teams are just they're just playing round for round. On one hand, GamerLegion are so keen on closing this one on 2 maps, just winning Mirage, going to a perfect start of the tournament. On the other side, HellRaisers are just gonna give everything they've got to take it to Train, if I'm not mistaken, is our first map. So it's gonna be a really close one. We haven't seen one of the teams just win 2 rounds in a row and reset the other. Last time we saw that, HellRaisers did it, but still the result is 6-6. It didn't even open a difference, but what a shot from JR. Era didn't anticipate him to be so close. Kalinka, in the meantime, manages to find Adam. And still a 1-player difference between the 2 teams. JR still a threat towards that B side.
For the time being, it goes 3-on-4. GamerLegion, they need to aggress somewhere, they need to extend somewhere to find another kill. But for the most part, HellRaisers, they are sticking together a bit like a mob for the most time, as instead, HellRaisers, they make their way down towards mid. Dobbo, he'll be the man to maybe catch someone out on an off angle towards connector, but of course, as he smoked on off, it's going to really fall down to Zero to try and flank. But he's been on that flank 2-3 times now, and the element of surprise may have faded onto HellRaisers at this point.
Let's see. Timing is everything now. Timing is everything from Dobbo. He needs to time it, or he needs to get 1 kill and then hide. He does that perfectly. There's the kill. Now he needs to just stay alive and let his teammate, being Zero, to get a kill. They will anticipate his position now, but it's still a pain to worry about Ramp and Palace. There's the bomb going down. And now the retake is on. JR will find Dobbo. 2v3, Rusty and Zero, same position for Rusty. But JR makes his way to CT. Now Zero, he needs to be the active one in this retake, but they might consider saving as well.
I think save might be on the cards for GamerLegion. To be honest, Zero's in a position where he can shut down 90% of the exits that come out here unless HellRaisers leave through CT. So he's in a position to do damage and save his gun. So understandable for him to choose to save. Unfortunately, HellRaisers exit through CT. So that bomb goes off, and HellRaisers, they hit a 7th. 7-6 the scoreline now. And for GamerLegion, let's see how they fare moving forward on. Again, what will be a fairly rough buy. Zero can drop, Dobbo can do the same. So they will be scraping the bottom of the barrel for this penultimate round of the first half, as Era looks like he'll get that orb. Let's see how they fare from here.
6-7, last chance for GamerLegion to win the first half, as if they lose this one, they will have a really scrappy buy going into the last one. There's the mid aggression from Dobbo. They're waiting for a flash, but there is no presence whatsoever towards mid from the side of HellRaisers. They're gonna just go for the standard A execute. There are the smokes flank already. They're gonna have one flank from underpass, one guy from Palace, 3 ramp, 0. The first line of defense finds the first. Will he find a second here? Yes, he will.
Ooh.
He has the assistance of a player who jumped into sandwich now. 0 even tried to shoot his own teammate here.
He's seen Retna shooting anything that moves. As
Yeah.
Live, he'll respond, eventually shutting down Zero. It goes down to a 4-on-3 now, and there's a terrific flank from Kalinka. But to what avail? GamerLegion, they're predominantly towards, they're all towards connector, so a flank from CT is going to do now. So you might be able to catch out an odd member in jungle, maybe on stairs as well, but it's still going to be a really, really rough position to be in. JR, he's good for Rusty, but for the time being, it's going to be all on Kalinka now as this flank comes into fruition.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
That was so
Ow.
clean.
Well, there you have it. Fruition, it does. Era, he'll back away. He'll save his AWP. Kalinka, that flank has secured HellRaisers a victory in the first half as they make it 8. And for GamerLegion, they back away and they save.
Edge 6, of course. Even if GamerLegion go and win only 6 rounds on their CT side on Mirage, as we said, T sides are way more comfortable nowadays for pro teams especially. So I believe that GamerLegion aren't out of this one, and I really believe that they can just win the pistol and start snowballing through the second half. But so far HellRaisers are doing a pretty decent job on the T side.
Will go on off, and again, you said it perfectly. HellRaisers, they've had a perfect start. Let's see how they fare, and let's see how GamerLegion will recover, because for the time being, this buy is going to be so poor, I think it's safe to assume that HellRaisers are going to take this half 9-6. So for GamerLegion, they need the pistol round.
What we need to be watching now is the open era. He needs to be aggressive, he needs to make a difference in this round, he needs to be the game changer, but JR will find Zero early on, gets attack, but no frag for the team of GamerLegion so far. There's the A execute once again. Dobbo, he's up close, gets full flash though. Still alive, Kalinka with 1 kill. Irado and Dobbo with a quick double. Kalinka with the refrag onto Rusty. And now a 2v3, but the bomb is in control of the CT. Zero will land the non-scope. And now it's a 2v2 situation. One guy with the bomb in Palace and one on middle. Will Era check? Yes, he will indeed find the kill onto Kalinka. And now it's JR left in the clutch. 1v2, has an AWP, has a Tech 9, but doesn't have any chances in front of Era. 7-8, GamerLegion make it as close as possible. And that's gonna be the end of the first half of map number 2. Let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, this is only the second best of 3 of the day. We have 2 more, and let's hope I don't die in front of the PC. But yeah, this is the second map of the game between GamerLegion and HellRaisers. GamerLegion won the first on Inferno, which was the map pick of HellRaisers. So if they win the second half here, we'll be going to the third match of today. But if HellRaisers manage to win Mirage, we have 1 more map, the Decider, which is going to be Train.
I forgot that you've got 4 best of 3s to come today. That
Tomorrow as well, by the way.
That's horrific, isn't it? Like, am I the only duo you've got for the rest of today, or you got 2
Yeah.
more? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Again, for those of you who have just come in recently, HellRaisers, they lost the first map. Their map pick off Inferno. It's actually won by GamerLegions. They took it 16-14.
Look at these shots.
Clean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really clean.
I even saw someone in the chat saying that there aren't good aimers in both teams, and I'm like, are you watching a different game?
Yeah, issue is right for every one clean shot or every shot you see whiffed, there's about 30 perfect spray downs or one taps, or then we see off camera, which is so quick that the GoTV doesn't redirect it in time. So that's at the end of the day, that's what happens. But for the time being, this round comes through towards mid. Kalinka will spot these players coming his way and bring out a few shots as GamerLegion. They show presence towards mid, but they back away instead. Era, he'll come out from ramp, try and make damage. He'll try to show presence as Flarich. He'll be dinked on down a little bit. He'll fall to 38 HP instead. We'll see the response. GamerLegion stack up towards there. It looks like we'll see a 5-on-5 take right now, but GamerLegion, they faked HellRaisers perfectly here.
Belinkado will find the opening. Now 4v5. GamerLegion, they have a flash. They will try to push towards jungle. Kalinkado on top of the smoke. Flarek finds one, double with the refrag. 3v4 now, double still alive on site. They need to find kills, they can't go for the plant yet. But double, he's trying to go out of the smoke in CT. He finds a kill, will he find a second? No, runs out of ammo. He will push in, that's gonna be the round from Flarek. That was, the best word is messy. The best word is messy.
Extremely, it was optimistic by Domo to go through the smoke with a bomb there, and credit shooter Flarich just tapped down the two players fighting him at close range, but still a horrific sign ahead.
We're gonna see the force buy from the side of GamerLegion. Of course, they killed 4 players from the CTs the first round, so that's a pretty common thing to do here. There's the aggression from HellRaisers on Meadow. They want that early information so they can just go back, group up, and defend the bomb sites without having to worry about Meadow. Nice shot. What? Why didn't we see that? 2 1Ds, 2 immediate 1Ds from 0.
A horrific showing the time being. Let's see how they fare. As again, HellRaisers, that is definitely a tough pill to swallow, but Kalinka, he'll try to do so as the push comes through. Kalinka lines up, what, 1, 2, Flarich makes it a second, Rusty from behind. He's good for 1, he's good for 2, certainly in a 1 versus 1 with Flarich. Let's see how he fares as the flash goes out. The swing will look to accompany it. Both players ready for one another, but Flarich will come out on top. HellRaisers, they make it 10-7, but considering how close that was, it's definitely a horrific showing.
Wow. Like, I have no idea how you're 0, you just go into Palace and you're like, hey guys, I'ma kill the guys stairs in jungle. 2 seconds later, bam bam, easy. That's it. I have no idea how they do that. But, of course, they're weak gamers.
Yep.
Yeah. There's gonna be the run boost on middle from GamerLegion now. Okay.
We gamers. As Adam annihilates JR there. It'll be live to respond onto Era. Kalinka to respond on to Dobbo as he goes 2-on-4 now. But again, GamerLegion, they've just got Deagles. They're only here for damage, and well, damage they're doing admirably. Kalinka, he'll get the next say in the matter. Rusty now the last one left standing. He just looks to get out on B. Tries to do damage. Problem will finish off the job. And HellRaisers, they make it 11 now. 11-7. They start pulling on ahead.
First buy round for the second half. We can see the guns coming in from GamerLegion. 4 AKs and 1 SG in Era. That's an interesting decision from him. They're gonna go for the fast execute towards that A side, and it's not actually an execute. There are 3 players in Palace. They're going for the fast contact play. It's something that I've seen a lot in Faceit, by the way. Fast Palace contact. The guy from ramp is just gonna give flashes, but there's the mow down from Flarek and JR Kalinka as well. And it's only double left, just like that, on minute 30 on their buy round. He is just gonna play for maximum damage, and he's not gonna get anything for his troubles, despite of a headshot.
Yep, for sure. For the time being, we're going to have to see just how GamerLegion fare again on another eco. For HellRaisers, this is their another eco, my apologies, another bad buy. As HellRaisers, if they are able to make this clean, then they are really going to line themselves up for a chance to actually close out the map for the most part, unless we see something absolutely incredible come forward from GamerLegion here.
There's the Molly problem. He'll find the first, he'll find the second, he'll find even the third. What a spray down from Problem. And now it's only a matter of, not a matter of if, it's more a matter of when. And the answer is now. Problem with the ace. Easy from him. And that's gonna be 13 rounds for HellRaisers.
Again, for the time being, we'll have to see just how GamerLegion fare. This buy right now is going to be pivotal to their success as we await to see just what sort of attack they're going to approach onto HellRaisers. Bearing in mind, they haven't won a single T-side round just yet, and for HellRaisers, now they have established a lead. If they want to close out this game quickly, now is the time to do so.
Adam, by the way, checking where CTs are through the wall towards A side. Did you see that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you know, you need that info. You need that info.
For sure, it helps. Definitely helps.
A slower default round from GamerLegion, and by the looks of it, it's gonna end up as an A split. There's a top con smoke. They're gonna wait for it and just go inside connector and maybe try to go towards that A side to reunite with the ramp and palace player. One guy gonna go back, pick up the bomb, and go towards ramp. 50 seconds on the clock as Adam makes his way in ladder era. We'll find flaring. They hear the drop onto middle. Kalinka will get one for his troubles. There's the kill though from Zero. Again from Palace. He's so dangerous from this position. Still, two players from HellRaisers though are close to the site. One in CT, one in jungle. 2v3 situation. It's surely a winnable round. And Lime will find one. Rusty with the refract, and now it's Kalinka in a 1v2. Finds the first. Now a 1v1. Rusty versus Kalinka.
Credits, Jimmy gets the plant, that's the silver lining, but Rusty now, he's awaiting this push from Kalinka. They both spot one another, they both challenge one another, but Kalinka, he looks to go high ground. Rusty, he's awaiting this push, he'll spot it out, he'll hear it ring out. As he just stays alive, he just continues burning time as he'll swing wide, but Kalinka, he'll win the 1 versus 2. A wonderful performance from him there. A 4K for him in this round, and a 14th for HellRaisers as they crawl on, pulling themselves forward towards the victory here.
By the way, the split screen is really sick. I love it.
It is really sick.
I haven't seen this in so long. I think they used to implement this on majors before.
For the time being, it's going to be GamerLegion once more in a 2-2-1 setup as they make their way on forward again. Let's see just how they fare, as for the most part, it's going to be GamerLegion at the ready to make their way forward towards mid.
7-14, last chance for the side of GamerLegion to get back into the game. As we can see that HellRaisers surely seem well prepared on the map pick of their opponents. Even more than they seemed on their own map pick, which is a bit interesting, but that's not the first time that we see this happening in professional Counter-Strike. It's something that happens quite often, to be fair. Just teams winning one another's map choice.
Without a doubt, and for the time being, we'll have to see how GamerLegion fare as they make their way on forward, trying to get some early mid control, and they've done damage. Well, Adam's received damage, my apologies, but for the most part, it looks like HellRaisers are in a pretty solid position considering they realize that they could have mid control. They don't fight for it. Kalinka, they've got to sit back and await the push. So now aggress forward, shutting down Adam, looking to maybe tease another follow-up push as he takes down Era, on for a third as Rusty falls. And just like that, it goes into a 2-on-5, double and zero with no choice but to push on forward to try and shut down these members coming their way. 20 seconds left, and HellRaisers are in a perfect position to nullify this attack. Lime falls, but with a CT and under Balk player what more can you expect here? Flaric, he'll fall to Dobbo, now all on JR. Good for 0, ready for Dobbo, and he'll miss the initial shot, but the USP will finish the job. No, not the AWP will. No matter. HellRaisers hit 15, GamerLegion go to a bad night.
GamerLegion, by the way, don't seem like the same team on Mirage, but I think it's more a matter of just HellRaisers looking revived. I don't even think that GamerLegion, yes, they were better on Inferno, but I don't think that they look so bad on Mirage even. I think just HellRaisers are so crisp. They're so crisp here. But the question is, we're moving onto Train. We're moving onto a really tactical map. We're not moving onto a map like, if it was Dust 2, if the third map was Dust 2, I would have even put money on HellRaisers, to be fair, because they're crisp. They're crisp as hell. Their aim is on point, and we can see they're just demolishing the team of GamerLegion. But we're gonna be moving to Train, ladies and gentlemen, shortly. Of course, Dobbo's still alive in a 1v4. If he manages to win this one, I mean, I will buy his t-shirt from GamerLegion, but I don't really think that he should have a shot at it. What a map have we witnessed from HellRaisers? Is this the awakening? There's a missed shot from Lime, but now they know where he is.
Problem. They'll spam down a few shots here or there. Lime, he'll aggressive to connect. Dobbo good for 1. Spam comes down from stairs. Flaric will finish the job. And HellRaisers, they take map 2, 16-7. They tie things up 1-1 as we move down to Train now. A tactical map in of which both teams boast a 67% win rate. HellRaisers, they do have the quantity of maps though over GamerLegion, but we'll see if that'll play to their merits or to their demise. We need to a quick little break before we'll return with some intense CS in just a moment.
shaker. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it galore. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, well, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat, while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings, cause shawty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Get hit in my section at 12, gon' find your ass way in New Orleans. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my put and put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, yo, bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor, trying to stack my money up. Cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Take it out.
Hello, hello, hello. I do apologize for the brief delay. So essentially, what's happened is we've been told by the owners of the tournament we're no longer covering GamerLegion HellRaisers. We're going to go to the Nexus game. I don't know who's going to cover map 3 of that GamerLegion game, but I know that we're covering the next one. Not only that, unfortunately, I'm actually contracted to another tournament, so that means that we're going to see Ted cover the next game of Nexus versus BudapestFive. He'll cover that solo. And then you'll have to get your result for GamerLegion HellRaisers from either the Russian broadcast or from another source. I assume HLTV will have it anyway because the scoreboard will be in there. But that's essentially a consensus of what's happening. With that, I'm going to make a swift getaway. Ted, best of luck with this game, and hopefully we'll be able to do this again in the future.
Thank you, brother. We will indeed be able to do this again in the future, as Kremer will be joining me tomorrow as well. But for now, guys, we'll be left only with me and you. And yeah, I think he just disconnected. Okay.
Goodbye. Yeah, so goodbye now. Disconnect. All right. See you in a bit, brother. Right,
see you, brother. Okay, so guys, we're gonna hop in the server right away. We have the GoTV for Nexus and BudapestFive. The thing is that there's still no video, so I think I will just connect you to the server, and I will probably mute myself until, yeah, they are on train currently, but I'm not sure what's happening with the video because it's not updated on HOTV. So I will just switch now to the game, and we'll see what happens there. See? Okay. You just need to tell me if everything is alright. You see alright? Everything's good? Is it? Is everything fine? I'm looking at the chat right now. Okay, everything's fine. Perfect. I have no idea what's happening, as on HOTV I don't have any updates on the video. I don't have any updates on when the game should be starting, because it had to start like 6 minutes ago. But I will guess that they're gonna be playing Train as the first map. On the other hand, if you want to see what's happening between HellRaisers and GamerLegion, of course make sure to turn on our Russian stream or just follow it up on HOTV. It will get updated. Unfortunately, we won't be able to watch them. Yeah, from production, just told me, they contacted me in the break, and they just told me, we're giving you GoTV for Nexus and BudapestFive. You're not gonna be watching the third map of HellRaisers in GamerLegion, for what I deeply apologize, ladies and gentlemen, but you can check it out on our Russian stream. Third map will be played later, as HellRaisers have a match in another tournament. Yeah, this is maybe, I don't know, maybe. Can you link Russian stream? It's on HLTV, bro. Wait, well, I mean, I can, but I would just have to out-top. I'm curious what's happening on the clean feed right now, by the way. Yeah, wait. Yeah, the clean feed is just off. So, yeah. I will give you the link in 1 second. Wait, I don't want it to be like that. Okay. I'm out-tapped, so that's why it's frozen. I out-tapped. Just give me a second. I need to find the Russian stream for you. Give me a sec. Okay, they're playing actually. They are playing currently. So I'm giving you the stream right now. Here it is, my bro. Here it is. Budapest. Although players are connecting to the server, so I will guess that they're ready and they have already done veto. Yeah, I'm really sorry for that, guys. It's just I didn't decide it. They just told me that they want me to watch Nexus and BudapestFive. Because it's a really interesting match, and we've already had 2 maps of HellRaisers in GamerLegion, and we don't want to miss this one. Because everything is starting in the hour that it was supposed to start from the beginning. It's in yeah, it's the Russian stream. This is the only English stream. Yeah. Second map. No idea, bro. It's not updated on HL3. Wait, I will check if production gave it to me, but not sure. I just asked for the veto for you guys. Wait, I'm out tapped. I just asked for veto. Look HLTV. It's not updated. I just checked. The video is not updated on HLTV. I just checked. Okay. I have the veto, guys. So apparently BudapestFive picked Train, Nexus picked Dust, and the decider is Mirage. Yeah. And we are ready to go, guys. Knife round starting on Train. What did I say? I said Train, Dust, Mirage, right? Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. It's Train, Dust, Mirage, guys. Train is the map pick of BudapestFive. And we're currently watching it with my crosshair, but that doesn't matter. By the way, do you think that they will have something if I flex on you? Wait. Let me just flex on you. I want you to see my wingman rank. Wait. Bow. You like that? Yeah. High level. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the beginning. BudapestFive versus Nexus. Map 1 being Train, the map pick of BudapestFive, who are starting on the city side. Nexus just going for the fast B-rush. There's the opening from Xelo. Or rather, Hello just. And that's going to be the 4v5 retake needed for BudapestFive. They find the first frag. I am with one as well on his own. Wizard with one, and now a 3v3. Raga still alive and kicking onside, gets the first headshot. Will get probably the second kill, does manage to do so, and BTN will support him with the third. 1-0 in favor of Nexus. Guys, they told me that they want me to watch BudapestFive and Nexus. I won't be covering the third game of the third map of GamerLegion and HellRaisers. You can check it out on the Russian stream. And yeah, we're gonna watch this one. Sorry. That's gonna be the full force buy from BudapestFive, of course. Train being a map where scouts and eagles are really dangerous. There's the tag from Wizard. Corey will get some damage by the HE. Gets the kill onto IM. And now a 4v5 man advantage for the side of BudapestFive. Nexus, they need to group up and play together. They don't want to give the Force a chance to win. They're grouping up towards that B side where the lone defender is Coolio. He'll get the rotation going. Collar is going towards him. There's the smoke towards connector, and now they're gonna just explode towards that lower ramp without a single flash. Just contact play there. Getting the first kill. There's the trade 4v4 now, but damage has been inflicted. And a lot of it has been inflicted. In fact, now a 2v2, but both players of Nexus are low on HP. There's the position though from Hello. Manages to tag the guy in connector. Manages to frag him as well. And now a 1v2. Seminti will find the third, and that's gonna be the fifth rather, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Nexus. Guys, the reason that we're not watching the other map is that this game was starting and production didn't want me to miss it, so they just gave me the Go TV and they told me that I need to cover this one and I can't be watching the other one. That's it. Sorry. I apologize deeply. But it's something that it's not under my control. No, they don't delay it. They didn't delay it. They're playing right now. They're playing Train as well. The thing is that they just don't want me to miss this one. That's it. There is on the Russian stream. You can watch it on the Russian stream. Just go to HLTV. And in the meantime, when we were speaking about the other game, BudapestFive managed to win a full eco Ivy Rush versus Nexus, which will allow them to get the double up, the full util, 2 M4s, 1 Oak, and on the other side, Nexus will be left to just kick themselves and ask themselves, how did they lose this one? Yeah, this is the Russian stream. Thank you for linking it. Why did they start so early? The thing is that we need to be able to just make it in a time where both teams are okay. So maybe BudapestFive and Nexus have other games that they need to play, and that's the only time that they can play the official. So yeah, things like that happen. In the meantime, we can see Budapest just making a quick work out of the eco round of Nexus. Bomb will get down, by the way, which is a bit strange. That's the maximum that Nexus could have wished for. They managed to get it down. So that's good for their economy. Yeah, fair enough.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
2-2 is the result here on Train as BudapestFive start winning rounds on their own map pick. Of course, something that we've spoken about a lot is the double op setup. Double op setup could just be the game changer for one of the two teams, really, and that's what BudapestFive want to implement here in their game style on Train, as Nexus are just going for the default. Something that is a new meta that Budapest are trying to do now on the city side is to just get as much map control as you can. We can see the deep Ivy smoke, we can see the molly in main. They're trying to fight for main control, something that teams haven't been doing before. It has been the meta for like 1 year already. Since 1 year, teams started doing that, and it just makes the D side way more difficult than it was before. Nice shot there from Hello. I am as well pushing towards upper, finds the first, there's the missed shot. Will he find the second on to Torzi? Yes, he will. And that's pretty much clean sweep by Nexus as they leave only 2 players alive who will try to run and save their guns. Guys, I will ask you not to show any... Okay, sorry for that, I'm just turning my phone on. I'm asking you not to show any signs of racism in the chat, please. Thank you. Maps bro are Train, Dust 2, and The decider was Mirage. The pick Train is the pick of BudapestFive. And the pick of Nexus is Dust 2. Nice peek there from Hello. He manages to anticipate the aggression from the city over. Corey takes a decent amount of damage from HEs. He's left only to 9 points of health. And now a man advantage from Nexus. We know something that's really important when you're on the T side is to try and control the economy of the opposition, and so far so good for Nexus. They're doing a perfect job with that. We can see on 1 minute on the clock there's only one flash. That's the only piece of utility on disposal of the cities. Only one flash in the hands of Color. In the meantime though, Coolio will find one. He will find a second. That's impressive from Coolio, but it manages to drag a rotation, and now Nexus, they can make their way up that A side, but there's a player in main. That's Corey. Corey is behind. He's coming from T-spawn. They're just waiting for him. Raga gets attacked. Nice HE. Will find a kill onto Coolio. Spams the smoke. Will they be ready for the player in main though? No, they're not. There's the kill, and now a 2v3. Raga will fall as well, and now it's only BTN. Gets taken down by Wizard. And that's gonna be third round for BudapestFive. Third map, and you can watch it on the Russian stream. On the English stream, we are watching BudapestFive and Nexus right now. Which I'm extremely sorry about, but it's nothing that is my decision to make. Nexus going again for the full buy. 3 AKs, 1 Galil, 1 Mac 10. And yet again, they're gonna just go and play for the default. Or at least they started it like that. Now they're grouping up towards that B side. They want to try it once again as they threw some grenades towards A and Ivy to show some presence there. Now they're just gonna go and fully execute towards that B side. Again, 2 defenders from the side of BudapestFive. Coolio playing from Summit, and one player towards that upper ramp with an AWP. Coolio here will get tested, gets taken down. IM pushes through the smoke, punishes Torzi, and now it's 3v5, and I wouldn't be surprised if they went for the save here. And that's exactly what they will go for. There's the full save from BudapestFive. Clean round so far from Nexus. I'm really curious how to read this guy's name, by the way. Seminti? Seminti? Is it Seminti? Something like that. I would really use some help right now. I could use some help with pronouncing this.
Terrorists win.
There's a tactical timeout from the city side as Nexus start to win a decent amount of rounds on the T side. It's 4-3, as we know. It's more of a city-sided map. Train, as that's going to be the first tactical timeout. One of the most important things that Nexus need to do is try and just reset the economy of BudapestFive after every buy round that they have. And so far they're doing a pretty decent job. I mean, we can see that after every round that BudapestFive have won, it's either one man standing or just a lost round after. So they either lose the round after or they win it with a one man standing, which is ideal, which is nearly ideal for Nexus. Round 8 has started. We can see Hello going for the fast peek towards main, towards Z rather. Manages to attack Torzi. Coolio as well being aggressive towards lower ramp. 3 players from BudapestFive towards that area. Seminty will spot him. He will get the first, gets the double as well. And now Wizard though will shut down IM. Raga picks up the bomb now, a 4v2. Torzi is all alone towards that A side with his AWP. Wizard will try to rotate, but bomb will go down, and the 2 players of BudapestFive will try to save once again. And this time I think Nexus could afford to send maybe 1 or 2 players hunting. By the way, guys, I think my chat froze. It's either frozen or no one has typed anything in like 5 minutes. I think it froze. That's sad. Torzi will find a kill onto BTN, pardon. Okay, should be alright now. 3-5 Nexus with a really nice beginning of the map pick of their opponents of the T side. After all, modern Counter-Strike doesn't really show that there's... Okay, they want a tactical pause, they didn't get it. That was strange. BudapestFive wanted a tactical, they didn't even get it. But in modern CS, it's really hard to say if a map is T or CT sided. But if you asked me before a year and a half, I would have said that Train is one of the most CT sided maps. Nowadays, though, it's so hard to say that. I think it might be even more T sided than it is CT sided. So Nexus winning a lot of T sided rounds doesn't necessarily mean that BudapestFive are gonna lose their map pick. They decide to go for the full eco. Of course, playing around the open, the M4 that they saved last round. No any further investment than that. So far, good for 1, good for 2 even. There's the third with the USPs. Hello will find the first, finds the second with the Glock. Manages to bait the shot from the AWP. Even gets the third, and now a 1v1. That was a 1v4. Will he clutch it? Hello, no, he picks right into the crosshair of Torzi, and that's gonna be 5-4 in favor of Nexus. BudapestFive win their 4th one, and they managed to do so by not investing almost anything into it, and we can immediately see that this results in the double op being purchased. Maps are Train, Dust 2 and Mirage, my friends, as this is the map pick of BudapestFive. Raga here, aggressive on Ivy, manages to catch Color off guard. But in the meantime, BudapestFive have pushed so much deeper into enemy territories. They managed to find the first. Seminty though with a quick double on site. And that's gonna be the bomb plant acquired for the side of Nexus. Now Corey on the long wrap from T-Main. IM is ready for it, but Corey will take his head off. And now a 2v3 retake. BTN, the first line of defense with his Deagle. Will he find a kill? Manages to tag him, not to frag him though. Raga will find a shot with Dob. We'll even find the second. And that's gonna be 4-6. Nexus continue with their terror. And that should be the forced buy from BudapestFive, considering they have 2 players on 1400. They have Torzi who will purchase the AWP for himself. And of course, they have the MP9 and the Scout. This is a reset round for BudapestFive, which means that if Nexus manage to win it, we will be potentially in front of a 8-4 scoreline, as it will be 4-7 when Budapest will be on just a full equal with USPs. It really depends though, because Torzy might have another opinion on that question. He manages to find the first. Hello is down. Raga with the refrag. I am with a second one. Kills just going right, left and center, but in the end they're just gonna go towards the side of Nexus, who will win round number 7 without any problems. And now that's the full reset for BudapestFive. Full eco on all 5 players. Train T-sided. Well, that's what I was speaking about like moments ago. That's what I said just moments ago. Like, nowadays CS has developed so much that it's a lot harder to say that a map is city-sided. I think T-sides are way easier, because it's easier to just keep the economy of the opposition low. And look at what Nexus are doing. That's such a nice approach to the round. Of course, you might ask, why are they just staying back? Why didn't they go fast out? Of course, they know the other side are playing con an eco, or in the worst scenario of force, which is in both scenarios a broken buy. So they're just holding, they're waiting for the push, getting the frags. Easy as that. Now they're gonna go and try and send a fast player towards Solov. They want to shut down the buy round as fast as possible. They don't know that BudapestFive don't have a lot of grenades, so they won't be able to molly or nade main. That makes it relatively easy for the player in Olaf to go out, and they have no idea. Look at that. Look at that. They have zero idea that he's there. I am with the kill, and now they can just explode onto the A side. Even though there's 3 players here, one in office. There's the rotation, the backstab, but look at the position from IM. Corey here will miss his initial shots. 70 and IM with 2 fast kills. Torzy on the flank, but it's a little too late for that. 70 will go down to Coolio as well, but that might just be the save. Look at the position though from Torzy. He's playing for it. Raga will shut him down, and that's gonna be 9 rounds for the side of Nexus. Can you talk about what the players are doing and their ideas behind it? I've been doing that for this entire day, my friend. Been doing that since the start.
Terrorists win.
4-9 in favor of Nexus. Of course, BudapestFive will go for the just partial investment. They don't want to risk it for the biscuit. There's the tactical pause from Nexus. Of course, we hope it's a tactical one. Yes, it is. It's not a technical. Nexus are going for the tactical timeout because they know that BudapestFive don't have a lot of money. They know that the strange buy is going, and of course they want to be sure that they don't lose another pistol round, because if they win this one, they will be on 10-4 and they will have every chance to close up the half with an 11-4 scoreboard, which is what they're looking forward to. Maybe Nexus now would just try to just go for the default. That's what I think they should do. Just go for the default, or just go all together to one place and do a well structured execute with refrags. Just refrag efficiently. You know that there's a broken buy. You need to just slow down in the beginning, wait and try to punish some aggression all over the map. And after you get a kill or two, just group up, play on refrags, do the execute. And it's gonna be an easy round in the back for them, and that's what they're gonna do. Just just the default, holding every single position on the map, making sure that there's no initial aggression coming from the side of BudapestFive. Nice shot though from Wizard. BTN getting a bit too curious, and that's the risk of having Deagles against you. Still a slower round from Nexus. The thing is that after getting the first kill, BudapestFive won't be aggressing way too much. I am here needs to find a kill, and he does manage to do so. Nice peek onto Coolio. The M4 is down, and now it's only towards that B side, who's gonna land his... Oh no, it's not his second headshot, it's his first one, but it was a really crisp one. And now a 3v4. Hello spots the guy into PopDog, manages to find him. And look at Torzi, he's pushed all the way back. PopDog, they need to clean the site as fast as possible. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot coming from PopDog. Torzi, good for one, not for the second though. And now it's only Color in a 1v2. They spotted him. He shouldn't have any chances. That's gonna be 10 for Nexus. Starting the map in the best way possible. Wizard is actually Fleeve, just wrong Steam name. I was curious, yeah, I was a bit curious. But it's kinda... I might just continue to call him Wizard, to be honest. I like it, I like it. It sounds nice. Four to 10. Again, double whoop setup for BudapestFive. Again, though, they're lacking utility a lot because of that double setup. And look at the grenades on the side of Nexus. They have so much more left. They can still do a proper execute. They've gained Ivy control, and now they're going towards that side. 70 will catch off guard Fleeve, and man advantage is acquired. Now they're slowing down. Now Nexus have all the map control and information that they want. They're just slowing down, waiting for BudapestFive to take peeks, waiting for them to make mistakes, and mistakes they do, as Raga and IM are punishing them. And now it's only Coolio, and a 1v3 bump will go down, and that should be an 11-4 first half in favor of Nexus. Raga with the frag, and that's gonna be everything for the first half. Will this stream be re-uploaded? I have no idea, my bro. I have really no idea. I'm not production. I can ask in the post and tell you on map 2. Rip Mouse, Kerrigan and Chris J out. Is Chris out as well? Did they announce it? Oh no. Mouse Sports target Dexter Aker. No way. Rip. Well, guys, that's gonna be the end of an era. Chris J and Mouse Sports. That's sad. Although the second pistol has already started. BudapestFive versus Nexus. Nexus on the CT side already. If Budapest don't win the pistol here, I really don't see them coming back into this. A bit of a slower approach from Budapest. Nice one tap there from IM. Will he find a second? No. Coolio with the refrag. Hello with one. There's the immediate refrags, and now it's only 70. And a 1v3 manages to find the first. Climbs his way up the train. Finds the second, but Coolio will shut him down with the USP. 5 to 11. I really thought for a moment that this was gonna go in the way of Nexus, and that was gonna be sad. 5-11. There's the force buy from Nexus. 2 AKs, 2 Galeos, and Max 10 from BudapestFive. On the other side, only an MP9 Scout and 3 Deagles with really limited utility to use. Julio will find the first. Julio with a second. I am though with a quick double, triple from I am. What a headshot from the player of Nexus, but Torzi with an immediate refract and even the headshot through the smoke onto Cementi to end things up. But what was that from I am? That was such an insane play with the Deagle. There's the flashes. That's gonna be the fast peek towards A. Of course, BudapestFive don't want to take any chances. They know that they have an eco in front of them, so they're not gonna go and be too aggressive, as Wizard is doing now, and he gets punished for it. Raga will get taken down by Corey, and that should be a really easy round for BudapestFive. 11-7 before the first buy round for the second half kicks in. Nice shot from IM though. He's on fire with that Desert Eagle. He continues to just mob him down. He's 20-12 with the Desert Eagle. I think he's got like 5 kills with the Deagle these last 2 rounds, which is crazy. Considering that they were both against AKs on the other side. There's the tactical timeout from Nexus. They know that they're buying now, and if they lose it, they're reset again. And I think they're gonna be considering whether they should go for the double op or not. Or is it a technical timeout? It might be a technical timeout. Okay, one of the players went to the bathroom. Okay, got it. Emergency. Sure. Well, apparently going to the bathroom is really important. Let me check what's happening with the other game with GamerLegion versus HellRaisers. I'm interested in that. GamerLegion are currently in the lead, 10-7. Okay, so that's going well for them. Let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, after this game between BudapestFive and Nexus, we still have one more to go. We have ProjectX versus YoungNinjas, and an interesting news from CS, from the CS:GO world. Godsend just announced a transfer of their CS:GO roster. They just released all their players, and they're stepping down from CS. They want to make a new team. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. They're looking forward to making a team with Fur and Taco. That's quite the news. In the meantime, though, Nexus trading 1-for-1 on the outside rush from BudapestFive, using their grenades really well to slow things down. I am with a nice refract onto Julio, now a 3v3, but Wizard will strike down. Same goes for Color, and that's gonna be a 1v3 by Cementi, the player that I'm struggling so much to read his nickname. There's the fast smokes towards Electric and Sandwich, and the B rush from BudapestFive. There's 2 players with pistols up close though. There's Seminti with one. He won't get the second. He'll get immediately refract. There's the kill onto the flank from Popdog. And that should be an effortless round for the likes of BudapestFive. Seeds. Can I? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, bros. Thank you.
Terrorists win.
Because I really have no idea how to go him. 9-11 BudapestFive are currently on a 5-win streak. 5 rounds win streak against Nexus. They haven't lost a single round on the T side. Of course, Nexus now having the double up setup might change things a lot. As we can see, BudapestFive going for a slower approach this time, but again towards that B side. They seem to be favoring it a lot because it just gives you the... Well, it's not a guaranteed bomb plant, but it's just a higher chance of getting the bomb down even if you lose the round. So it's more liked than from most teams. Nice smoke though, which will slow them down a bit. Budapest, they don't have any quick job to do. They know that Nexus don't have a lot of money. They know that Nexus don't have a lot of util, so they can just step back, wait for the CTs to run out of grenades and explode onto the side once the timer hits something like 40 or 35. Just try to refrag efficiently. Train to your city side. Oh, it's... If you asked me like 2 years, before 2 years, I would tell you that it's strongly city-sided, but nowadays it's kind of 50-50, if not decided slightly, I would say. There's the push from Ivy, missed shot from Hello. Coolio will take down Ruga, Collar with one as well, Wizard with one on his own. And that's gonna be a fast, cleaning session, let's say, of the A sides. Only 2 players left for Nexus, and I don't know what's happening with Nexus. They don't seem to have an answer to these rushes that BudapestFive are doing. And they're not actually rushes, they're just explosions on the side. They're just taking their time, being slow, and when they're ready, they just explode from 2 or 3 different positions and demolish Nexus. (11-10). Another half buy coming in from the Romanian side. As BudapestFive look extremely good on the T side of train. Oh. Wizard here trying to style a bit on the ladder, and BTN won't be given any chances to get away from Pop. Same goes for IM. There's a nice quick double from Raga, and Hello Raga continues to find kills. 2 for him already. Raga, can he find one more? Picks up an AK, finds one more, spots the second player. Oh, surely not. No way. No way he just did that. No way they just won an eco. What is Raga doing? He just gave 2 1-deeks and he was like, okay, you know what? I will pick up the AK and I will push all the way behind him. That was such a sick play from him. In a moment where it just looked like BudapestFive could win the game 16-11, to be fair. Raga just decides that they don't want to lose it. Again, a slower approach from BudapestFive. They seem to be they seem to be really keen on doing these lower defaults, and to be honest, I don't know why last round, when they knew that they had a Nico on the other side, they went for the aggressive and fast play towards A. They kind of bamboozled themselves this last round. I am here whiffing the first couple of shots. In the end, he manages to find one but gets refragged, and now a 2v3 retake required for Nexus. Even after winning this round, Nexus still having a lot of trouble stopping the executes from the side of BudapestFive, but now 2 quick kills, and now it's only Coolio in a 1v2. Will he manage to win it? That's a really important round for both sides. There's the molly, there's the defuse kit in Hello, and BTN will get the kill. Bomb defuse will come in, and that's gonna be 10 to 13 in favor of Nexus. The 2v3 retake is there for Nexus. That's gonna be a tactical pause for BudapestFive, who really don't wanna let Nexus get comfortable on the CT side right now, because even if BudapestFive are doing a great job with entries, with refrags, they're still losing rounds, and they're losing rounds in a way that could hype Nexus, because you're losing Kaneko round versus a guy that just gave 2 1-digs and 2 1-taps with the AK. That gives them extra confidence. You lose another round that is a 2v3 retake, that gives them extra confidence as well. And now Nexus might just feel really comfortable on the map. And that's not what BudapestFive want. They want Nexus to feel out of position, they want Nexus to feel overrun, they want Nexus to feel just uncomfortable. (10 to 13). If they lose this one, BudapestFive is gonna be really, really ugly for them to buy in the next round. There's the flashes, they're gonna go and try for the fast A split. One guy already out, Popdog behind electric. He will get taken down by the HE. There's a spam through the smoke. Man advantage. Almost 2. Astorzi is left on only 37 points of health. Look at that. Go for the knife, please. Oh, that was so smart from Semi-D. I just wanted him to go for the knife. He waited. That trigger discipline was crucial. Even though he didn't get one of the 2 kills, that was so crucial for him. And that's 10-14, and BudapestFive, they look shaken. They just don't look like they have an answer now. And that's what I told you. Nexus, they couldn't have an answer to the playstyle of BudapestFive in the first rounds. They won 2 rounds by clutching them. They didn't have a chance in the beginning of the round. But now, they've... Oh my goodness. Okay, GG. Okay. Train is the map pick of BudapestFive, by the way. Raga with a nice headshot with the AWP as well. And that's just a quick 3v5 in favor of Nexus. So, Nexus winning these clutch rounds, which they are not supposed to be winning in a normal day, is just giving them this confidence, this self-boost that makes them win rounds comfortably after. And that's what kind of screwed BudapestFive here. Because now Nexus are playing with immense confidence, and you can see that. It's Coolio again, all alone in a 1v4. And there's nothing he could do. 10 to 15. Nexus are looking to close the map pick of their opponents right here, right now on Train. (15 to 10). In their last buy round of the map, BudapestFive are gonna be left only with an AK, Galil, Mac-10, and 2 pistols to work with. As Color hasn't even bought anything because he's AFK. Okay, he got a Galil. Coolio aggressive towards that lower ramp. Again playing the default again. BudapestFive trying to slow down a bit, and they will now group up towards that B side. That's the only thing that they haven't tried in the past like 5 rounds. So I think it's about time they do. IM will find the first. There's the refrag from Corey. Hello with the AWP as well. Will strike and now a 4v3 as I don't know why the spectating mode just glitched. Okay, I will do it manually. I'm switching it now. 3v4 Nexus are going for the retake. 2 ops on the retake, which could be tricky. Corey trapped on site. He's trying to find the first. IM will take him down. Collar and Torzi left. As Collar will make his way towards lower. 1v4 now for him. And that's gonna be everything, ladies and gentlemen, for map 1 between Nexus and, of course, the likes of BudapestFive. Map 1 being the pick of BudapestFive goes in the way of Nexus. I'm not sure if the clean feed is working right now. Okay, it surely isn't. Oh, okay, it is. It is. It just shows GamerLegion versus HellRaisers, where by the looks of it, HellRaisers are still trying to win. I'm not sure what prediction will tell me to do right now, by the way. We can just stay with this one for a while. I think so. I don't know. Prediction, what are we doing? You can see that GamerLegion and HellRaisers are close to the end of the game, and from what I can see, HellRaisers, if they don't make this retake work, that's gonna be everything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just contacting the production. I'm not sure if they're okay with me watching this one, but I think I will. I think we'll watch this. We'll watch this end. We'll watch how this ends. Your best cast ever. I'm really glad if you like the cast because I think I'm kinda rusty right now. But I really hope that you like the cast, guys, because I will be here for every single game of this tournament, really. I will have different partners coming to cast with me, like Kremer, like MNJ, like Retro, like Zerfer, which are all lovely guys, by the way. But I will be here for every single one, and today I will be here for every single best of 3, which makes 4 best of 3s, and tomorrow as well. So yeah. Thank you guys, appreciate it a lot. There's a GamerLegion tactical timeout here in round number 25, as this might be a technical, to be honest. If it's a tactical, it's because they know that HellRaisers have a broken buy on the other side, maybe not a lot of util, not the best guns that they could wish for, so the GamerLegion want to be sure they don't take any chances. They want to be sure that they don't give any chances to HellRaisers to get back into this one, and they want to just finish him off while they're hurt. There's the fast outside rush from the side of GamerLegion. They get the first 2 kills, only one for the side of HellRaisers, and now a man advantage for GamerLegion. They're gonna just wait for Rusty on the backstab from Ivy. He's gonna get 1 guaranteed frag here. Spots the second. There's the refrag from JR though. And now a 3v2 situation. Double spots the player going onto side, frags him. JR again with the refrag, and now a 1v2. And 4k required for him. That's gonna be everything though, ladies and gentlemen. GamerLegion are gonna win it 2-1 against the likes of HellRaisers. What a start from the young team. No one, and I believe no one, anticipated such a brilliant start from the youngsters, who are gonna be moving to the 1-0 bracket. as well as the winners from earlier on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will be going on a quick break, and I will be right back with, of course, the second map between BudapestFive and Nexus. After on map number 1, Nexus managed to win the map pick of BudapestFive, which was trained. I will be right back when they are ready to start.
I just want a bag, like an old lady. I'm backwoods smoking, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it galore. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat, while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings, cause shorty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, my section in 12, gon' find your ass way in New Orleans. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my put and put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poop, yo, bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor, tryna stack my money up. Cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows him spoken, real saw the movie I ignored. Blue sky sound a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. We could be the enemy and show them how it's done. Yeah, we could brand a new identity and tear apart the song that's making grayscale. We love black and white scale, singing saints that the sinners believe and burn all that's in it. We'll take them out, out. We'll make them up for it and shout. Dream out the guns, I'll take the wheel. How we feel, we were made for this. We be mountains still, I'll make it real, make it dangerous. Been colorblind for all my life, and they kept painting rainbows. I'm colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain. And you've been colorblind for all your life, too scared to even say so. We're colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain so. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah.
hello ladies and gentlemen to what is definitely not my name, because I am your caster, Ted, and yeah, they just don't have an overlay for me. So, hello to everybody, I am back, and we are ready to go to map number 2 of the game between Nexus and, of course, BudapestFive, which ended up in pretty one-sided fashion on map 1. I mean, BudapestFive had the moment of coming back a bit, had the moment to equalize the result, but at the end, nothing too special happened there. Nexus closed the map without any problems, and now we are ready to go on Dust 2, which is the map choice, of course, of the side of Nexus. Nexus, of course, having much more experience than the side of Budapest, being, in my opinion, the better team out of the two. We can see the two lineups. There's the team of Nexus, BTN, Seminti, Hello, I Am, and Raga, who was on fire this first game, and BTN, who is probably the player with the most experience in this entire tournament. He is, I believe, like 31 or 32 years old, a really experienced player with a lot of tournaments and games behind his back. I want to see your predictions, guys. By the way, what score map 1? The score for map 1 was 16, if I'm not mistaken, 10 or 11, something like that, in favor of Nexus. I want to hear your predictions. Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you think is gonna win map 2? Do you think BudapestFive will take us to a third map, or do you think Nexus are gonna go for the 2-0 in the back on their map pick? And of course, BudapestFive, Color, Fleeve, Coolio, Corey, and Tozi, all of them extremely skilled individually. Coolio as well, the in-game leader and captain for this team, if my information is right. They're a pretty ambitious young team, young players who are looking forward to proving themselves on the big stage. BudapestFive wins 16-13. Nexus are going to win 16-9. I like the fact that they're supporters of both teams, and I want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, as we have time, that this name on the screen isn't my name. My name is in fact Ted, and if you want to follow me on Twitter, that is my Twitter handle, is TedCS_, so you can go and do that while we have time. This is the clean feed, and this is Watchful, is my wonderful Russian colleague that's casting on the Russian stream of the tournament. Yeah, so we are ready with the knife round on this 2. Nexus versus BudapestFive, map 2. By the looks of it, BudapestFive will be the team to choose on which side they want to start here. As we know, this is one of the fastest maps in the map pool, one of the most dynamic maps that there is. So I think that BudapestFive might want to start on the T side, so they have the freedom and they have the opportunity to dictate the pace on the map, because when you're on the T side, you just have this chance, and this is something that you could turn into a game changer. I am Russian, but stay with you, you good boy. I'm glad that you like the cast, my friend. Thank you, I love you as well. And we are ready to start Nexus versus BudapestFive. Pistol round. Budapest, of course, staying on the T side, as they want to be the dictators of the pace, as we just said before like 5 seconds. They're gonna go for the split towards A, as Hello will find the opening onto Torzi. 3 players towards that long area, and one will try to play from behind and cut off rotations from lower. I Am spots all 3. Now they need to play. There's the rotation coming from the side of Nexus. 70 will find one as well. I am hiding on side. 5v3 now. He shouldn't be too aggressive in this situation. Fleef will find one on the backstab. Maybe a second. There's a kill for Wizard as well. Color with one. And now a 3v2. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. I thought that Yellow got the second one as well through the smoke. I didn't see where the player was. I thought that there was a one tap through the smoke. But now it's a 1v1. After the fast 2 kills from Fleef, he's looking at a 4k for himself in this round, and his opponent is only 8 HP. Fleef. BTN needs an immediate headshot here. BTN. Here's the steps. Fleef, he needs to jump in CT to retrieve the bomb. Surely he checks for BTN. Oh no, he doesn't. He's with his back turn. BTN whiffing the first 2 shots. In the end though, it doesn't even matter because he lands the headshot. That's gonna be a pistol round in the back for Nexus. 1-0 on the CT side. How can you speak English like this as a Bulgarian? Bro, my English isn't good. Like, I really don't think that my English is that good. But thank you. There's the full eco from BudapestFive, as they didn't plant the bomb in the first round. Although they managed to kill 4 players, which could have allowed them to go for it had they wanted to. That's a nice boost in tunnels. Nothing will be presented to the Desert Eagle of Fleef though. It's normal for Nexus not to go for that middle control. As you can see, they're just on the left and right side of the minimap. They're not going towards middle. They know that they have pistols on the other side, so they don't want to take any chances. They want to stay on the bombs, just try and spray them down and stop them from getting the bomb down. BudapestFive still waiting in tunnels. All 5 members. Now we'll try to explode onto the side. Semiti will get one, gets 2, gets third, not quite the third. Raga will get the third, and that's gonna be 2-0. No problems for Nexus to clean off the eco round from BudapestFive. Now we're on buy territory. Now BudapestFive will get out the AKs, and we are ready to kick things off here on Dust 2, as the D side will have weaponry. There's the fight for long. Oh, they have no idea that there's someone in the smoke. He'll refrag, but he needs one more. He has the support of a 4th player. But BudapestFive, they don't look so keen on fighting here for long. They would rather just go and push short. Torsi with the kill. And now it's only IM towards that A side. Will he anticipate one more player? IM finds the headshot. Gets immediately refragged by Torsi. And now it's only 70 left in a 1v3 with his MP9. He might as well just try to save it and farm some cash. Maybe go to save an AK if possible. Doesn't manage to do so. Coolio with an immediate headshot. That's gonna be 2-1. BudapestFive make their way onto the board. And that's gonna be probably a force buy from Nexus. Again, M-Force coming in, the scout in the hands of Hello, and one Famous in BTM. They're lacking grenades a bit, but still, they might try to do as much damage as possible with the weaponry that they have. A bit of a slower approach this time for BudapestFive. They don't want to take any chances so far. Now they might get a flash and try to split B. Nice tag there from Hello onto Corey. He tags him a second time through the door. leaves him on just 6 HP. That's the combo that they want to use Nexus here. The scout just goes for the attacks, even if it's a wall bang through the door for not so much damage. They go for the attacks, and like that, M4s become deadly. Nice boost there. Raga will get the frag onto Wizard. And now it's a 4v5 as IM will be presented the opportunity to be first contact on long. IM manages to find even a second. What the hell is that from IM? He'll go for the third, doesn't succeed. But Hellcase is there with the scout to get a quick double. What the hell happened there? How does IM get 2 kills? Oh my goodness. That was so sick from him. And the communication in the team of Nexus is on such a high level. You saw in the moment that IM spots the first player, there's an immediate 2-man rotation going his way and an immediate flash to win him some time. And now BudapestFive, they again need to work with only pistols as they're going for the half-by contact play towards middle. 2 defenders towards that B bomb site who will be tested from the side of Nexus. There's the B split. Coolio running on full W, spamming the smokes. And there's the double refract. Corey and Torzi getting 2 fast kills with the pistols. That might be deadly. If you're Nexus, do you consider saving at this point? We know that the B side on Mirage is on Dust 2, pardon, is probably the hardest side to retake in the entirety of the map pool. So from now on it's gonna be really hard for Nexus if they want to win this. Corey holding Django, gets his headshot. BTN will find one, but that will be everything. And Nexus, they lose the anti-eco here. They need to force once again, no money on their side. They might decide to go for an eco as well, but Raga has only 1400. Hello has only 1700, and yeah, they're going for the force. They're going for the force. And there's the fast long rush from the side of BudapestFive. But the pistols, they want to get up close. They want to try and do as much damage as they can. And BTN and IM are doing exactly that. 2 fast headshots with the Deagle. There's Corey, BTN with the refrag. And now it's a 4v2 in favor of the CT side. Nexus looking really sharp here on Dust 2 so far. Torzi gets the kill. Doesn't matter that he was full flashed. And now a 2v3. Still a pretty winnable round. Oh no, wait, 2v2, pardon. Still a pretty winnable round if you're the T side. Although Fleet, he's just not careful at all. He will lose his life to 70. And now it's a 1v2 for Torzi with the AWP. Only 36 HP to work with. Doesn't even fire a shot, and 70 will take him down. That's gonna be round for the side of Nexus. I really don't know what's happening here. Do we have an opportunity to watch replays? Yes, we have replays indeed, but I'm not the one controlling them. I just have a clean feed, which means that I'm seeing exactly what you're seeing. I'm not even in the server, so I don't control what you see on your screen. I just see the save. That's it. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a nice way to begin the round. If you're the D side, Budapest with a quick double. Oh, 70, he spots Coolio, but wasn't ready for the angle. Unfortunate timing. And now a 2v5, Raga and BTM. BTN trying to get a peek onto long, gets the first, spots the second player, gets the second headshot as well. Surely they don't lose a 2v5. Raga here. Oh, he hears the player, gets the headshot. Will he get the follow-up? Yes, he does. A second headshot from Raga. This was a 2v5, and now it's only Coolio. He doesn't even have the bomb at his disposal. 50 seconds to go. What the hell is happening? Coolio finds the first, and now it's a 1v1 against Raga. Raga, can he do it? Coolio coming from doors. Raga standing on the bomb, spots him. Mollies him off. There's the smoke from Coolio. He will try to run out. And Raga, he knows that there's not a lot of time here. He knows that Kulyu needs to play for the kill. Kulyu picks up the bomb. He will try to fall back to short. Still has time to get the bomb down. And now he needs to start moving. 7, 6. Okay, he didn't miss it. I got scared for a second there. Kulyu hiding in Goose. Will he anticipate the position? Yes, indeed he does. There's the 1v2 clutch from him. And in the end, Nexus don't win the 2v5. But considering how this round started, BudapestFive were so close to trolling. That was gonna be a massive troll from them had they lost this one. Oh, there's the push from Ragado, the rush B from Nexus. It doesn't pay off though. It was a forced buy as well, but in the end it's only IM left. Nothing he could do. Kulyu will take his head off. It's 4-4. Nexus are starting to have some difficulties on Dust 2. This is so funny game. I think both teams are really well prepared. Like, both teams are doing a lot of mistakes, but individually they're on a really high level, despite of the mistakes that they're doing. As teams, surely they have a lot of work. Like, there are some questionable calls, there are some really weird plays by both teams, but speaking, like, aim-wise, I think both teams are on a really high level. Again, buy rounds for both teams, although Nexus are lacking some utility. They have some smokes and I think one molly, but that's surely not enough when you have a buy round on the other side. And BudapestFive, they're making their way up short. They have the grenades to do a full short execute. On the other side is BTN. He still has a molly to use, and I think now might be the best time to deploy it. He does so. Will slow down a bit the execute from BudapestFive, and now there's the rotation from CT from Nexus. They know what's coming. They have a player pushing in lower. He will get a kill. This round should go in favor of Nexus every day of the week. There's the kill from Seminty, but they're going back. They're going back to fight him. He gets one more, gets refracted. Now they're gonna go B, but Hello is in CT. Gets the first, gets the second, and now it's only Color left in a 1v3. And IM won't even let him go towards that B side. Last second they tried to go back, kill the player, and rotate towards B, but just taking too much damage rather. Too many casualties on the way back. And that's gonna be 5-5. Nexus again winning a round. That has been such a close game on Dust 2 so far. Both teams are just playing round for round. Fleef again using the same one way that he had a couple of rounds ago. This time Nexus not taking the bait. Okay, we have a bit of lag here. Wow. Okay, that wasn't pretty. We're alright now, I hope. Okay, everything's fine. slower approach this time from BudapestFive. They will probably just try to go on contact out long and try to refrag. Of course, IM is again in pit. There's the flashbang. Now they go out. There's the molly in pit. IM on the off angle in pit. Will get the first. Will he get the second? Yes, he will. And he continues to challenge it. He wants the duels. He wants to fight. Now he needs to just play for time. Wait for his teammates to help him. There's the help. And that's just a complete mop-off for the team of BudapestFive. Only one player standing, and that's Corey, who will just get taken down by the AWP of Hello. Clean round from Nexus, 6-5. Let me remind you, ladies and gents, this is the third game of today. We still have one more to go after this one. Nexus have won the first map, so if Nexus win here 2-0, we're gonna be heading to the third game of today, which is gonna be ProjectX versus YoungNinjas. And if BudapestFive come on top, we still have one more map to go, which, if needed, is going to be Mirage. BTN here with a quick kill onto Kulu, gets refragged immediately by Corey, and now a 4v4 with BudapestFive. Originally having the idea to go for a B split, they changed their minds though, and now they're going towards short. They will try to go back towards T-spawn, but look at Raga. He needs to be careful though, gets taken down by the Tech 9s. And now what do they decide to do? 3 players going all the way towards long, and one will play alone from short. That could get extremely awkward if you're Nexus. He fell back. He needs to find these heads here on long. He spots the players. He will go for the rotation. There's the headshot from Wizard. And now all alone is Hello in CT, and that's another eco round lost from one of the two teams. That's just a complete fiesta like that. That's a clown fiesta. I don't know what's happening. We've seen so many eco rounds being lost by both teams. Anti-eco rounds. The clean feed is lagging a bit. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We Gucci. Nexus decide to go for the force buy. They have 2 ops. They have M4 and FAMAS and a Deagle, of course. Not a lot of util, but they are just relying on getting their kills. There's the B explosion from the team of BudapestFive. There's the first. And that might just be the save. That might just be the save from Nexus. They have 2 ops on the retake. They're just gonna try and save their guns here. BTN will punish Wizard. And that's gonna be 7-6 for BudapestFive. First time that they get the lead in the game. In the map, rather. In this map. Nexus, of course, saving these guns will give them the possibility to have a pretty decent eco next round, because I doubt that they will invest everything that they have. They will probably just save the money and try to buy afterwards, but no, they're gonna full force. They're gonna full force. They won this round, they won the next one as well. They have the 2 ops, they have the AK, so it's quite reasonable to go for that play. But Fleeve once again gets the opening on IM. This one-way smoke that they're throwing is so powerful. And look at BTN. He wants to be aggressive. nice molly from Coolio to be 100% sure that there is no one close behind the door. And BudapestFive, they're gonna try and explode out of long. There are two players there. Coolio takes the head of Hello, and now it's only BTN. Can he manage to do something from here? No, is the answer that you're looking for. And now it's a 2v5 from Raga and Seminti. We surely have seen Raga do some incredible stuff, but I don't think that there is something that he could do here. Surely not. Surely he's just gonna fall back and save. If they let him. I doubt it that they will let them save. Raga will find the first. There's the kill from Torzido from lower, and now it's only Raga in a 1v4. Desperately trying to save his AWP, but I just don't think that they will stay back and let him take the big green gun into the next round. Spots one, gets shot from behind by Color, and that's gonna be 8-6 for BudapestFive, and potentially 9-6 as Budapest will move on to be to win the half versus a really broken buy on the other side. Okay, there's the auto snipers from Budapest, and now they're gonna go ham towards that B side. Just all 4 players, and the 5th behind is gonna go towards B. Raga with the scout is the lone defender. If he manages to get a kill or 2 here, maybe 2 fast headshots with the scout, there might be a chance, but otherwise I just don't see how Nexus could win this game, this round. Sorry. There's the first. Nice shot from Raga. That's a good beginning. There's a rotation for him now. Raga. He will get triple peeked here. Peeks, tags one, doesn't frag him. And now the rotations are vital. But BudapestFive, they're second guessing themselves. They're slowing down. They don't want to play, but look at that wrap from BTN. Do they check this position? Are they ready for him? That's the question. Are they ready for the position? And the answer is no. BTN gets the first. Will he get a second? No, there's the refrag from Torzi. But now it gets really dangerous as Fleef will get taken down by Hello. And the pistols are as deadly as they've been this entire day. Seminti will find one with the Deagle as well. And now it's only Color in a 1v3 with his AK. He will get taken down by Nexus, by Seminti. And that's gonna be 7 rounds for Nexus in the first half. Well, guys, if someone counts all the eco rounds that have been lost today, like all the buy rounds that have lost against eco rounds today, I think that's gonna be double digits. I think that's gonna be double digits. And if it really is double digits, I will be concerned. But yeah, in the end, it's as close as it could be, as close as we could ever wish. 8-7. That just gives us a lot of room for the second half to see what both teams have prepared. The pistol round has already started. BudapestFive on the CT side, Nexus as the aggressors this time. Why are they playing so slow when other team is in eco buy? Actually, playing slow versus an eco is the correct thing that you need to do. Like, the only thing that you can do on those two when the others are eco and it's fast is just go rush out long. But again, you're risking to go on a 5 HE stack. But yeah, rushing out long or splitting long with one player on short who has a Mach 10 is maybe the best chance that you can have in winning an anti-eco. Other of that, you can just hold and wait for aggression and try to punish it. Nexus going out short with the bomb. Torzi is the lone defender of long. BTN takes his head off. And now A is clear and ready for business. The thing is that there's no problem in playing slow. There is problem in playing slow without any map control. Like going 5 players towards one side and not moving. That's a problem, yeah. If you're spread towards the map and just holding angles, that's completely fine. Once you're all 5 in tunnels and just staying there, it's a really strange thing to do. And now Color is left in a 1v3. He doesn't find anything. That's going to be 8 rounds for Nexus as they kick things off in the second half with a 1 pistol. There's the full eco from BudapestFive. 5-man stack in CT. That's gonna be interesting, surely. Are they doing Astralis? Or they're just boosting for players who are short? Okay, they're just boosting for players short. Okay. Surely that's the first time I see anything like that. Let's see. Nexus grenades are starting to fly towards that A side, but they're still slowing down. Nexus, they're completely aware that they have a weak buy on the other side. They don't want to risk it. And I'm not sure how many players did he spot, but by the looks of it, he didn't spot everybody. But look at Budapest, they're just going full ham towards middle, towards B. Oh, that's completely misread by Budapest, but they managed to do some damage in the end. Finding 2 kills now. But look at IM, he just wants these eco frags. And he will get them 9-8 for Nexus. In the end, BudapestFive managed to find 2 kills, which is not that bad. And now they will be on buy round territory. So it's okay, it's okay. Nexus again wanting to send one fast player towards long on knife. IM got killed by Coolio. That's a nice beginning for BudapestFive of the round. Nice start, getting that early man advantage. And now Torzi following up on middle. There's the refract off from Ragaki. He continues towards CT. There's a smoke. Now they can fall back and just go all 3 in tunnels, as Fleet will try to be as aggressive as possible. They're going towards short. They completely finesse the rotation. Now Hello needs to find the kill in City, and indeed he will. Coolio though before that manages to strike down BTN, and now a 2v3 situation as Raga is only 9 HP. The retake is on. 2 players from short, 1 from long. Corey, he needs to stay alive as long as possible and wait for his teammates to make contact. Now he needs to play. It won't even be needed as Color and Fleet will finish things off 9-9. And the game continues to be as two-sided as possible. It's such a close matchup. This is a reset round for both teams, meaning that probably the winner of this one will get up to 11. Of course, we might not see exactly that if one of the teams decides to save, but it's almost sure the winner of this one will reset the economy of the other team, and that's gonna be a potential 11 round. But as you know, the curse of the caster is that if one team is on eco and I say that they're losing the round, one guy is going to kill 4 of the other team with just USB. So we can't really make predictions about that. Corey here, waiting for a flash. Really nice time. Peak gets the kill on BTN. Not sure if he knows that there's a second player. So close. Raya gets a quick double. Not before he gets refragged by Fleeve though. In our 3v3 situation, but A side is completely opened. The thing is that Nexus still don't know that Seminty will get dropped as well. And now Hello, he needs to be careful for the backstab. There is a player behind him. I don't know if they're aware though that Hello is on short. Now they are. And the backstab could start moving right now. 2v3 Hello and IM. Bomb will go down. And what positions do they take now? What's the after plant? IM, he needs to get up close. He needs to help his teammate. At least kill the guy in CT. He doesn't manage to do so. And now it's Hello. He gets a quick double. Turns around. Who can get the third? Yes, he will. What the hell was that from Hello? How do they lose that? What a round from Nexus. And that's a tactical timeout. What the hell was that? Oh my goodness. My god. That's... Hello just went and told them hello. That's it. Just hello to you, and hello to you. And the reason that Nexus are going for a tactical timeout now, if you're wondering, is that after a play like that, it's usually just screaming and shouting in TeamSpeak, so players need to calm down a bit. They need to put themselves together. Look at that from Hello. Oh my goodness. Zello, not Hello. Is it Zello? Bro, literally the first 3 times I said Xello and I was like, nah, that doesn't sound good, so I started Hello. Okay, Zello. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's say it's Zello. Okay. And BudapestFive, they're fully reset right now. Only pistols, and if Nexus don't just do a big oops here, that should be 11 to 9 in favor, to 9, pardon, in favor of the Romanians. I am here. He's going to give an AK to the USPs if he continues like that, with this curiosity. Decides to go back. Nexus always go another round on B plant. Well, if it works, you know. They're not the only team. I've seen a lot of the pro teams just prioritizing going for short executes, for fast long rushes, instead of just going and playing B, so that's not such an uncommon thing. A lot of the teams do that nowadays. On the other side, there are teams that are going split B every freaking round, which is probably the same. BudapestFive managing to save scavenge the AK. They will buy an AWP for Torzi, and that's really important full buy from them, as Nexus, even if they lose this one, they will still have money to rebuy, especially if they get the bomb down. Oh, that's a missed shot from Zello. Look at that from IM. Look at that from IM. He is so smart to go out middle like that. Fleef will have no idea. Does he check it? Oh yes, he does! That's... Okay. I apologize for saying that he has no idea. That's so well played from Fleef. 11 to 9 is the result. 5v4 in favor of BudapestFive as Nexus make their way up short. Yet again, they will try to split towards A. Corridor will find a quick double. There's the kill from Zello with the AWP. He's in a bit of an awkward situation here. There's a player from Long though who will try and support him, but there's the quick double from BudapestFive again. 11 to 10. The reason that this is so smart, and I really hope that they were gonna be more aggressive on middle Nexus, when they were putting so much pressure on Long the past 2 or 3 rounds, you see how BudapestFive just completely leave middle for the first maybe 15 seconds of the round. So when you throw 1 or 2 flashes towards Long, if you're Nexus, you know that middle is going to be completely open, and you could go potentially for that fast mid to B play and catch them off guard. Unfortunately, that didn't work for them. Leaf here needs to be careful as he's taken down. That's another eco, by the way. But there is Color and Julio to save the day. 11-11. Both teams doing a lot of mistakes. Both teams doing really good plays in the meantime. And that leads us to here. 16 is the magical number. 16 is the number that will send Nexus to the 1-0 bracket. And 16 is the number that will send us to map 3. Of course, if we're speaking about Budapest, look at this aggression with the AWP, but Semity, he's ready for it. Corey, he's so aggressive. He's up close on Long. Will he get a peek? There's the flash. They're trying to jump out. Corey, only good for 1 though. I actually don't have a certificate in English, to be honest, so I don't know, mate. just practicing, speaking, watching movies, listening to music. It's just normal things. Playing CS as well helps, I guess. 4v3 situation in favor of Nexus. They will slow down a bit. Just want to gather up, group up. But look at the backstab from BudapestFive. All BudapestFive players are towards that A side. There's a huge gap in the smoke. And look at Nexus. They're playing this so smart because they know that there's a backstab and they're just waiting. They're trying to bait it out. One player will stay in pit, but the gap in the smoke could be deadly here. And there's the backstab getting a kill. There's the backstab getting a second kill. And Nexus somehow lose this round. While I didn't even see a universe where they could lose it. Like 10 seconds ago. That's really strange. Like, I agree that both teams are just making strange amount of mistakes right now. And really questionable calls. Caller though will find the first. Julio as well will join in the party. BTN, pardon, with 1 on his own. And that's gonna be the eco mopped off by BudapestFive without any problems. 13-11. Thing is that it's not only one of the teams making strange plays. Both of them are making mistakes, and that's why I think it's more a matter of just bad preparation for the game and bad communication, because that's the first tournament that both of the teams are playing after the holidays, and I think that they're not used to playing CS still. There's the 2 fast kills from the side of BudapestFive. There's a spam through the smoke. Hello will get a kill with the AWP. There's the refract from Fleef. I am as well with an immediate headshot and now a 2v2 situation. But look at the position from 70. Look at that. They will have no idea that he's so close. Surely. Oh no, Color knows. What a shot from Color. Wow. And that's a 1v2. He's only 10 HP. Gets the bomb down. Surely he has no chance to win this. Surely not. Misses the initial shots on the old player. There's the molly. And there's his head taken down. 11 to 14 in favor of BudapestFive, ladies and gentlemen.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
There's the fast A rush yet again from the T side. BTN with a quick double on the refract and now a 3v3, but Torzi is getting curious. What an amazing shot from Torzi! But again, BTN with the refract and now a 2v2 BTN and I am again having a really forward position on short. This time he needs to find the kill. He needs to find the first kill. Again, the same duo, but BTN doesn't make it across. I am in a 1v2 clutch. Can he pull this one out for his team? Or are we going to a third map? He will get the bomb. There's the molly. And he will be granted the bomb plant from now on. Let's see how he plays it. Both players going for long, from long. I am dropping in city. He will clear it. He will now know that there is no one here. And I think already he knows. Yeah, he knows that they're both long. But his position is really strange. He needs the one tap stake. He gets them. I am. What the hell was that? No. Surely not. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. If Nexus win the map now, that's gonna be just not normal. And 70, that's what he's thinking about. He gets a quick double on short. He runs through all the mollies and all the grenades. Will he get the third? Gets the tag, gets the third. Will he get a fourth? 70? No, he gets refragged by Kulu, but Raga is there to shut him down, and now it's only Color. And look at the economy of BudapestFive. They're completely reset after this round. There's the shot from Zello, and that's 14-13 and eco round for BudapestFive. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a game. What a clutch from IM. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful from him. Like, hand on my chest, that was beautiful. Guys, I want to ask you to remain calm and nice in the chat. We're having, I know you bet money, I know you're furious about it, but this is a game that's really interesting to watch. And the only reason about it is that you simply don't know what's gonna happen when, because every single round could be lost and won by both teams. So I will ask you to just stay nice and calm in the chat, please. Nexus making their way up long. They have a full eco on the other side, so this should be no problems. No, it's an interesting game. Yeah, they are making mistakes, but in the meantime they're making plays like the one from IM. Like, they're making mistakes, but they're making really good plays as well. And that's why it's interesting, because you don't know what's gonna happen. They are making a lot of mistakes, but the thing is that I already told you this is the first tournament that both teams are playing this year. And to be honest, I totally understand what's happening, because they might have not practiced. They might have not practiced a lot. They might not practiced at all before the start of this tournament. So yeah, things like that happen. There's a replay of the fast kills that IM did. BudapestFive wanted a tactical timeout. It's do or die for them. If they lose this round, they're pretty much out of the match. This time a slower approach from Nexus. They're not putting too much pressure towards long. And from what I'm seeing, that's gonna be another short execute. Or maybe they're gonna try the B-split for a change. 4 players just walking out middle and 1 in tunnels. That's gonna be interesting from Nexus. That's do or die for BudapestFive. They smoke themselves on door. And Nexus, they start storming their way on the B side. Color, he's all alone. BTN with a double entry. BTN, he's a total beast, this guy. He's sitting on 25 and 18. And that's gonna be probably the save for BudapestFive. They need to save. Surely they do save. That was really well played by Nexus. What Nexus were doing this entire time was putting so much pressure on long, and even if they don't go fast out long, they were going late out. So BudapestFive were just, there's no way they go middle. Even if they go middle, they will play for short. And Nexus just go on shift from middle towards B, just smoking, double smoke middle, molly, CT, and they're just going ham towards that B side. They managed to catch BudapestFive by surprise, but they will need the same thing for this last round, because on the other side they don't have a weak buy. Of course, BudapestFive don't have an AWP. They lack utility in some players, but still they have rifles all over the board. There's the B-rush. Julio with the first. Getting refried by Raga. Do they check Fleeve here? Yes, they do. There's the headshot from Raga. And now a 4v3. 3v3 now after the kill from Color on middle. 70 BTN and Raga versus Corey, Color, and Torzi. They're gonna group up and just wait for the player in tunnel. 2 players from tunnel actually, and only 1 playing from window for the side of Budapest. But BTN, he has such a nice angle and he's been on fire this entire day. Whiffs the first. There's the second. Will he spray transfer? No. And does he have time, Color? Yes, he has more than enough. Has the defuse kit. That's gonna be overtime, ladies and gentlemen. On this to 15-15. Wow. Wow, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. Even in my dreams, I couldn't imagine that the first day of the Shadow League would be as interesting as it is so far. Close matchups all over the place. teams that are just so similar, speaking to the level of gameplay that they can provide. They're so close to one another. Wow. That's just... Wow, what a game. I want to see your predictions in the chat. Do you think that... Who do you think is gonna come on top on this specific map? Do you think that Nexus is gonna close it out in overtime? Or you think that BudapestFive will take us to a third map? What do you think, guys? I think that you're gonna increase the game's volume. There's no sound right now. Well, I mean, if you want it increased, I can increase it that much. But it's lowered right now. It's really low. There's almost no sound right now. Nexus, BudapestFive, and I hope they're gonna win this one. That's one hell of a matchup, and let me tell you what, whoever wins this from both teams, from Nexus and BudapestFive, is gonna go 3-0 in the group stage. I think so. I think so. I believe if Nexus go 2-0 here versus BudapestFive, they're gonna go 2-0. And I voice cracked massively once again. Yeah, Sinners are a decent team as well. There's the first overtime starting already, ladies and gentlemen. Nexus going back to the basics, just sending one guy out long. One player towards lower tunnel and one towards top middle to just hold for aggression. They're gonna do the exact same round. 4 people execute A long and 1 player to watch for rotations from lower as Torzi gets a boost on short. Oh, the timing is so unfortunate for Torzi. He doesn't spot the player in lower, and that could be his demise. They're still watching their backs, but look at that, he's going towards middle. He has no interest in killing the players or short. He wants the mid players. Nexus, they're still slowing down, and BudapestFive, they look well aware of what's coming their way. There's the execute, now they're playing, and now the player from middle should start making his way up mid. Raga will find the first. Will they anticipate the guy close in the smoke though? Yes, they spot him. There are the frags. And now it's only the B players left as Seminty will go down. But that surely is going to go in the back of Nexus, as BudapestFive might try to go for it. We can see Philippe making his way out long. Zello, here's the flash. Gets immediately destroyed by Philippe. What a double kill from him. And now a 1v2 from Raga. What the hell happened to Raga? Will he manage to stand his ground? Spots the player on short, gets the kill. And I don't think that Philippe has enough time. No, he doesn't. But what the hell was that double kill on long? That was Zantares peak back there. What the hell? Oh my god. That was such a fast peak from Philippe. Raga here using the same one way that Philippe was using the first half. Corridor anticipates it and gets the initial headshot. 16-15. in favor of Nexus and a man advantage for BudapestFive. Corey, he continues to aggress, even finds the second, falls back now. 2-man advantage for the side of BudapestFive. And Coolio spotting towards B. Deploys his molly, falls back. He has the support of Color. And yet again, BudapestFive didn't have a single player towards middle for the first 20 seconds of the round. Color now will pick up 70, and it's left only to Zello and IM. They're just gonna try and go max damage here, but when you're playing overtime, rounds like that don't matter so much. Even if you make BudapestFive rebuy everything that they have, they will still do it without a problem. Zello making his way up short with the AWP. He's gonna have a straight 1v1 duo versus Torzi in just a second. Trying to bait the shot, does manage to do so. There's the flash. Now Torzi needs to be careful. Zello is watching him. There's the kill though from Fleeve. Gets the double, and that's gonna be 16-16. Clean round from BudapestFive. And ladies and gentlemen, yet again we have a really close game. Like, games today have been horrendously close. Not a single dominant performance so far from a team. I really thought that those two would be the dominant performance that we were lacking in the last games. I really thought that Nexus would rush BudapestFive here, but yeah, things haven't just been working out for them. Nice damage inflicted by the side of Nexus early on. And yet again, they will make their way towards middle. Maybe again a mid to B play with 4 players on mid. This time though, Fleeve, he's ready for it. This time, BudapestFive aren't leaving the B players alone. Let's see, will they check the close angle? BTN, he will be the first line of defense. Fleeve, he gets checked. BTN with a nice headshot. There's the city smoke, and now it gets complicated. Now it gets complicated because they will go back and they will play short. There's the long grab. IM manages to find Corey. That's a must-get kill for Color. If he misses a single shot here, he's dead. He's in such an awkward position, and he misses the shot, which leads to his demise. And now it's 2v5, a 2v4 now after this shot from Torzi. But they shouldn't have any chance whatsoever to win this round. 1v4 again. And that's gonna be 17-16 in favor of Nexus Gaming. 19 is the magical number, ladies and gentlemen. The winner, of course, of this one proceeds to the 1-0 bracket, and the loser goes to the 0-1. Let me remind you, this is only map 2 of the series, as if Nexus managed to close things out here on Dust 2, we will be heading towards our last best of 3, our fourth and last best of 3 of the day, which is gonna be YoungNinjas against ProjectX. And shall BudapestFive win the game here on Dust 2, we're gonna proceed to map 3, being Mirage. Of course, there will be a short pause for both teams to prepare themselves for the second half of the overtime. We are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. BudapestFive on the city side, Nexus as the aggressors here on Dust 2, or the opposite rather, sorry. BudapestFive on the T side, and Nexus as the defense. My mistake here. As BudapestFive are trying to mimic what Nexus did in the last round and go for the fast split. Torzi will find Zello, and now it's only 70 who just get run out by the team of BudapestFive. That's gonna be 17-17 as fast as possible for the T side. By the way, that's gonna be if BudapestFive win this, That's gonna be a third best of 3 out of 3 best of 3s for today that have went to a third map. That's crazy. And you know the interesting part is that I have one more best of 3 to go, which it makes 4 best of 3s in one day. I don't really feel tired at all. I'm really enjoying this. And right now I want to thank you all guys for supporting the Shadow League, for watching the tournament, for staying with me for so long. I hope you enjoy the games. I hope you enjoy the cast. I'm giving it my best, such as the production. So is the production crew rather. They've just made one hell of a tournament out of this. And I hope you really enjoy what you're seeing on your screens and what you're hearing as well. $17 again, the same round going in for BudapestFive. Again, 2 players defending that B bomb site for Nexus. 70 and Raga this time managed to find 3 kills. Raga with the AWP still alive on that B side. Still winning time. Torzi here will find him, and Fleef, he's on the backstab. And Torzi, he fakes it. Fleef with 1, Fleef with a 2nd. There's the kill from BTN. Will he double up? Yes, he will. There's the follow-up kill from BTN. And that's 18-17. Map and match point for Nexus. $18-17. Nexus, they're 1 away from winning this, and Raga puts the perfect beginning to all of it. BudapestFive, again, they're going for the B execute. This time it's not a split. This time it's a rush through tunnel. 70, he is inside of the smoke. He lets them all go. Do they know? I don't think they know. But there's a guy behind him. He picks him up. And now a 3v4 retake required. After the first kill through the smoke, not a single pick in favor of Nexus 3v4. Can they do it? They have a flank from tunnels. There's the kill from Torzi, and by the looks of it, that's gonna be a 2nd overtime. Torzi takes the head off Zello. Corey does the same to BTN, and that's gonna be 18-18, 2nd overtime between Nexus and BudapestFive, ladies and gentlemen. That's crazy. That's just crazy. What the hell? Oh, I don't even know what to say about this matchup now. Like, it's just so intense. It's just so round for round. $18-18. Nexus again on the CT side. BudapestFive as the aggressors, as Nexus are making BudapestFive rather are making their way up long, as the bomb again is heading back towards that B side, which seemingly is the more favorable one for them. But they changed their mind again. They're going, this time they're going for the A split. 4 players from long and 1 player who's gonna play late from short and try to catch players off guard. I am here with a really important position. He needs at least 1 Julio. Ferrari picks him, and now BTN is the next line of defense. The molly gets him. He'll get taken down. Same goes for Zello, and that's gonna be a 2v5 for 70 and Raga. There's the flash, and there's the double from Korean Color. 18-19 in favor of BudapestFive, which find themselves in the lead for the first time in quite a while. There's again the fast long play from BudapestFive. That's Nexus this time. Decide to give it up for almost for free. And just regroup towards that A side. This time Nexus will try to put up pressure towards short. There's the first, there's the second. Zello. Why does he repeat like that? He gets refract immediately by the AK. And now it's a 3v3. Color making his way up long. Do they check for this? He will smoke himself. Not risking it. Fleeve, he has such a powerful position. I really doubt that they will check. Raga, he didn't have to play so early here. And that's gonna be 20 to 18 in favor of BudapestFive, ladies and gentlemen. What a start for BudapestFive in the second overtime. Wow. Very nice casting, appreciate it. Thank you, brother. I hope that you like it. I hope that you all like it. Giving it my best. And that's the most important thing for me. That you like what you're seeing and hearing. 2 rounds lead for BudapestFive. If they get this third one, I might even write off Nexus at this point for this map. You're the best. What's your name? My name is Ted, brother. It's in the title. It's Ted CS _ in Twitter. Again, BudapestFive will go for the A execute. They will do the exact same round that they did last round, actually. I think they will just go out middle, smoke it off, and just run back and play for short and split it with long. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. They just wanna hold the CT rotation as much as possible. But Color, will he check behind the door? That's the question. Because if they don't check for IM, they could be in a lot of trouble, and I mean a lot of trouble because the bomb is here. There's the short execute, but what we should be watching now is what's happening on long, because there IM has the most important role here. Gets the first, and now that's the bomb there. Will he get it as well? Yes, he will. BTN in the meantime gets 2 for his worries, and Corey will get taken down by Zello. That's gonna be 19 to 20. Nexus, they leave themselves a chance to close this one out in the second overtime. How old am I? I'm 19, bro. $20 to 19 in favor of Nexus. What? Okay, I think that's wrong. That is okay. It's it's right now. It's right now. In favor of BudapestFive, who are now on the city side. Nexus as the aggressors. They're gonna go for the fast long peek. IM takes the head off Color. In the meantime, though, Coolio will get a kill onto Raga, so it's equalized. But look at IM. He's so fast to take control of long, and he's so close already. Oh, that's priceless information. I don't think that BudapestFive have an idea how close they are. And Fleeve, he's gonna check tunnels. Will he check the angle? Oh no, he doesn't. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky for them. Seminty will find him. But the action is on the other side of the map, where Nexus are already going to plant the bomb on A. As there's a flank from CT, Seminty. I don't know if the CT player anticipates it. That should be a free kill for Seminty. Yes, it is. Although Torzi had an idea. He got information from the lower Tunnels player. But in the end, 70 gets it. He will take down Kulyu as well. Corey now left in a 1v3, gets the first. They shouldn't be underestimating him in this situation, and surely they won't. Zelo will get the peak, and that's gonna be 20-20. The magic number, ladies and gentlemen, once again is 22. If we go to 21-21, that's overtime number 3. The round has just started and Torzi is already out. I'm not sure where he died, maybe on middle or on long yet again. Yeah, on middle. Here it is. Zelo here. Nice molly. Does some damage. Kulyu though will take down Raga. He's all alone towards that B side. Gets mollied off. He needs to peek. Gets taken down by Semity and now it's 4v3. They can slow down a bit. Oh, and look at that. Look at the regression in tunnels, but they're anticipating it. Semity will punish him, and now the B side is completely open for business as Corey and Color are the only 2 players remaining for BudapestFive. Color, he might catch them on the cross, but they have a smoke. Okay, they have a smoke. Bomb will go down, and as we said multiple times, B side on Dust is maybe the hardest side to retake in the entire map pool of CSGO. Especially when you're with a man down. Color now in a 1v3. I really don't see how, especially with an AWP, how he's gonna take that one. He might just consider saving his hope onto the next round. And that's what he's gonna do. 21-20 for Nexus. Once again, map and match point for the Romanian side. Wow. There is a total score. It's under 21. You see the little orange square? That means that they won map 1. Next, now on the T side, looking to close things out on Dust 2. They slowed down a bit. Maybe they will just try to go late out long again and go for the split. I love the setup towards middle, but they're having too much presence towards mid for my taste right now. Because Nexus have been abusing this B side so much. I would understand why they're doing that, because last round was a big hit, but in the end, Nexus have been playing for long and short so many times. And leaving only 2 defenders towards that A side is a really ballsy gamble from BudapestFive, and by the looks of it, it might pay off actually. With the position in lower, I won't be surprised if they just fake a short execute and go back middle to B. Let's see. 4 players, 2 are short, 1 player in tunnels. There's the smokes. There's the execute, and they will try and fully execute and commit towards that A side. Color will find Semity in the meantime. Kulyu though doesn't do anything from side. Raga will take him down. Zelo as well with 1, and now a 4v3. 2 ops on the retake. He's dropped in CT. They have no idea. Will take down Torzi, and now a 2v4 from Color and Corey required. Color won't find a single one. Corey with 1. But that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. Nexus close things out on Dust 2 in double overtime against the team of BudapestFive. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, of course, after this phenomenal match, I will be going on a short break to just try and catch a breath before the final game of today, the final best of 3 between Project X and YoungNinjas, which is going to be really interesting. No problem, my friend. It's pleasure for me. I've casted the first best of 3s. I will be here for the last one as well, and I will be here for every single game in this entire tournament for you, ladies and gentlemen. I will be right back as soon as the players of Project X and YoungNinjas are ready. And yeah, going on a quick break.
quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed. I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it below. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up. I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings, cause shawty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watch, I look good, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my putting. Put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, yo, bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor. Trying to stack my money up, cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows, him spoken, reels of the movie I ignored. Blue sky, sound of broken sea, and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. Colorblind, yeah. So easy. We could be the enemy and show them how it's done. Yeah, we could brand a new identity and tear apart the songs, make it grayscale with my black and white scale. Singing saints that the sinners believe and burn all that's in it. We'll take them out. We'll make them up for it and shout. Dream out the guns, I'll take the wheel, how we
Yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're call is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're call is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. Yeah.
I know it's a game I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You think I'm gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. Cause I can't see you anywhere. Cause I don't wanna know where I should go. No, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go. Cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. 'cause I can't see you anywhere. 'Cause I don't wanna know, I swear I should go, no, I don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go, 'cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground.
I just want a bag, like an old lady. I'm backwoods smoking, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it galore. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Shadow League. Of course, I am your caster, Ted, and we are back with the last game of today, being the game versus the match rather between NIP and Project X. You can see the lineup of YoungNinjas, of course, not the NIP man roster, but YoungNinjas, the academy team of NIP, and this is the team of Project X. YoungNinjas having the opportunity to play their first ever tournament here in the Shadow League. It's gonna be pleasure for all of us to have them. I just need a second here, yes, to open up the chat because I have it closed. We watched 3 really interesting tournaments so far. Really interesting matches, sorry. My mind is somewhere else. I think I'm really tired already. We watched 3 really interesting games so far. Of course, we hope that this one won't be, or rather, we hope that this one will be as interesting as the previous ones. As this on your screens isn't my name. I'm not Watchful. This is the name of my Russian colleague, who you can see on the Russian stream, of course, which is pretty much the same as this one, despite of it not having underscore EN in the name. So we're gonna be starting shortly as you can see the video here on your screens. That means that Nuke, Vertigo, and Inferno are the maps that we're gonna be watching. Nuke being the peak of Project X, Vertigo the peak of YoungNinjas, and of course Inferno being the decider, which is pretty much an interesting video, considering that we haven't still watched Vertigo, so that will be nice. We will have the chance to see two really young and unexperienced, let's say, teams play one of the hardest maps in the map pool right now, the newest map in the map pool, which we haven't seen in the tournament so far. So that's gonna be really interesting. I'm really curious to see your predictions in the chat. Who are you rooting for? What I need to do now though is to change the title of the stream so people know that we are watching this match. Give me a second. Okay, so we are ready. We're currently waiting for the teams to get in the server, to get ready to play, and we're gonna hop in and start with the games. How do you guys feel about this one? I saw one person typing that the YoungNinjas will win. Don't forget, this is not the main roster of NIP. This is their academy team. I really hope that this match is going to be as interesting as the ones before. Looking at the statistics of both teams, well, we don't have any stats on the YoungNinjas as this is their first ever official game. So looking at the statistics for Project X, we're going to be watching, first of all, Nuke is their second choice. It's a normal thing to choose this map, considering YoungNinjas removed straight away Overpass, which is the strongest map for Project X. Project X just being their second strongest map, being Nuke. Although, if we're speaking about stats, Inferno is their strongest one, their second strongest one after Overpass, but it's in the series, it's on the third place in the series, so I think Veto went pretty well for Project X. They're playing Nuke, where I think they're comfortable enough. They're playing Inferno, which is their second strongest map. And, of course, they're playing Vertigo as the map pick of YoungNinjas, which is a bit of a surprise. But to be fair, Project X have played 12 maps on Vertigo in the past 3 months, which is not like... It's not like they haven't played it. It's not a low number by any means. So I would guess that Project X are well prepared for every single map that we're watching, but it's gonna be really interesting to see how YoungNinjas will do in their first ever official match. Same caster as the GamerLegion match. Yes, brother, I am the same, and I've been this entire day. I will go ahead and make a prediction about this one, as probably I think that this will go to 2 maps. I don't see this going to a third. I really hope that this project that NIP are doing, called YoungNinjas, will continue developing and it will succeed. But I really don't think that they can. That Project X is a force that could be reckoned with by YoungNinjas. I really don't think that YoungNinjas could handle the experience in Project X. I don't think they could handle that the fact that Project X have been playing together for, I think, almost 2 months now in this lineup. And I really hope that they show us some good Counter-Strike, but to be fair, ProjectX should be getting this one 2-0 easy in the back, and that's my prediction for this one. I will say 2-0 for the side of ProjectX. I really want to hear your predictions, guys, in the chat. So be sure to give them. What do you think the score will be? Do you think that ProjectX will come on top as maybe the favorites in this matchup, or do you think that the side of YoungNinjas will do a bit of an upset? As we're currently still waiting for players to get ready. Maybe I had to wait for the pistol round to start. For the knife round rather. We can use the time to do a little recap on what we saw earlier today. So this is our final best of 3 of the day. It's our 4th one, and of course I want to remind you that the first ones were really interesting and that we're gonna have 4 more tomorrow. The first game of today was Sangal versus Team Unique, where in a 3-map fashion Sangal managed to win. It was really close maps. Unique got their map pick on train with a 16-10 score. Afterwards, Inferno was won by Sangal with the score being 16-11, and on the last map, Nuke Sangal won 19-17 in 1 overtime. The second match was as interesting as the first. Again, 3 maps between HellRaisers and GamerLegion. In the end, GamerLegion coming on top after winning the first map 16-14, the pick of HellRaisers. GamerLegion lost the second one to HellRaisers with winning only 7 rounds on their own map pick, but in the end, on train, on the decider, they managed to come on top with the scoreline being 16-9. And of course, the game that we just watched between Nexus and BudapestFive, where it was 16-10, 22-20 in favor of the Romanians. And now we have this one left, which I believe should be one-sided. I believe it should be one-sided. I believe it should be the only one-sided game that we've watched today. But yeah, I really hope so. First map being Nuke, and I hope so, not because I want YoungNinjas to lose, but because I really believe that ProjectX deserve more to win and they're the better team. But I'm really looking forward to seeing YoungNinjas perform and try to compete with better players. Maps, unfortunately, production haven't added the comments, so I will just tell you that the maps are Nuke, Vertigo, and Inferno, as Nuke is the map choice of ProjectX, Vertigo being the map choice of YoungNinjas, and of course Inferno the decider. We should be ready to go any moment now, and in fact we are with the knife round on Nuke. ProjectX versus YoungNinjas, the last game of the first day of the first season of Shadow League has begun. Of course, Nuke, what can we say about it? It used to be one of the most, if not the most city-sided map in the entire map pool. Of course, for some time now, there's not much like city-sided maps in the map pool, not so many. I would say that the game is more balanced nowadays, if not more T-sided. So I wouldn't be surprised if the winner of the knife round decides to go on the T side instead of the CT side. YoungNinjas starting as the CTs. On the other side, ProjectX as the aggressors. That's gonna be a really interesting matchup. That's the first time that I'm seeing every single player on the YoungNinjas side perform. They're gonna go for the fast ramp push. ProjectX, where one guy is waiting for them behind window. There's the moldy. Nilo finds the first one to Toxic. Manon as well with one, but Psycho and Sergis we refrag immediately. And now this is gonna be a 3v3 retake. Sensei on top of the site. Spots one, spots a second. All three players from the retake coming from ramp. There's the dink. A lot of damage dealt so far. They continue playing for time. The two players on site. No bullets though. Psycho will get one. Psycho with a second. And now a 1v1. Psycho looking at the 3k and the round. He won't get it. Nilo with the defuse. Does he have time though? It's gonna be a close one, but I think he's got it. Yes, he's got it. And just like that, YoungNinjas win their first game in their history, because this is their first official match. Of course, the force buy coming in from ProjectX as they managed to plant a bomb and kill 4 members of the YoungNinjas team. So they're gonna be looking forward to winning this one. We can see 2 SMGs and 3 Deagos on the board. That's gonna be the A side execute. Just a simple execution. All of the grenades flying in. Sergis with a quick double. PHZ with 1 in return, but Psycho and Toxic with 2 as well. And now it's only Manon left in a 1v3. Picks up a Deago and an MP9 for his worries. But that will be everything. Calf will end things up. What? Calf? No, that's not Calf. That should be Wonderful, right? Yeah, that's Wonderful. Just don't tell me that Wonderful got insta-muted by the server because he's toxic. Aha, okay, okay, I understand. He probably got insta-muted because he's toxic, okay. Well, Luca, as some would say. Nilo here will find the first headshot. Sergis with an immediate refrag. Of course, YoungNinjas, after losing the force buy, they need to force in return. It's wonderful. He's got an insta-mute, so when he gets a kill, it doesn't say his nickname in the scoreboard, in the kill feed, actually, in the kill feed. For V4, ProjectX slowing down. They want to wait. They want to hold and push any aggression from YoungNinjas. They're playing this really well so far. They're well aware that on the other side there isn't any utility, there isn't any guns, there's only pistols and armors, so they're just taking their time waiting and trying to capitalize on a mistake, and afterwards they'll just group up and refrag efficiently. That's the way to win a round like that. Psycho now, he can just fall back, no need for him to fight when he's all alone, and now his team needs to group up and play all together to the same place. Just refrag well enough. They're gonna go outdoor. Nilo waiting on side. They're dropping into vents actually. That's an interesting thing to do. Bomb will get planted as PHC will be mollied off. Zitiardo finds 1 kill with the Desert Eagle. Sergis is still on top on A bomb side. manages to find Nilo. Now it's only ZTR. He will get taken down by Wonderful, and that's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Project X. Eco territory now for YoungNinjas. They need to go for the full save here. I won 2-0, but I always love to see a full best of 3 with good talents. The thing is that I saw most of you saying that this is easy for YoungNinjas. I don't think so. I've seen Project X play a couple of times. I've seen Wonderful perform on LAN in front of my eyes. I casted one of his performances on LAN here in Bulgaria, where he had the opportunity to play against players like Bubble, like Victor, like Ships, and I can tell you for a fact that this 16-year-old boy has a lot of potential. He has a lot of potential. I think they're a sick team. I think they're a sick young team that has a lot to prove and that has a lot to show. And they've been working hard. ZTR though, with a nice quick 2k, will lose his life to the bomb, but Manon will save an AK. That was a bit shaky. That was some Kirby stuff right there. One to 3 is the result. First buy round from YoungNinjas. 1-0 in the hands of PHC. 1 AK that Manon saved last round and 3 M4s. However, they're lacking utility, so if Project X slow down and just wait a bit, they might have a pretty decent shot at winning the round. PHZ didn't manage to fire a shot, and Toxic will strike him down. There's gonna be man advantage for the T side. Project X starting their rap towards that A side from heaven. Look at Wonderful, he's well aware of a possible aggression, manages to punish it. We can anticipate a second though. I don't think he will. Oh, he does, but doesn't outfrag him. Nilo and Manon with 2 fast kills. Sensei though will refrag Nilo, and still a man advantage for the T side. ZTR finds himself one. And now a 2v2. Sergius will drop onto A side. Fakes out the plant. Doesn't bait Manon into peeking. Now he does. Manon pushes up, gets Toxic. Sergius with the refrag, but ZTR is there to shut him down. That's gonna be a second round for YoungNinjas. But even though they get this round, look at the money for YoungNinjas now, and look at the money for Project X after defusing the bomb. Whoa, no way. Okay, guys, I want you to send all some love to Nib Gaming. I have... What? No, that's surely not true. Oh my goodness. No way. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Nib Gaming, welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Scoreline is 2-3. YoungNinjas winning their first buy round on the board after winning the pistol. Although they're now playing for a reset. As you saw last round, 4 victims from the team of the CTs. Which means 4 players who have to rebuy. But what the hell is happening right now? This is a complete disaster for Project X, as Sensei manages to give one in return. Now a 2v4 for him and Psycho. Psycho starting to creep his way up ramp. Sensei, he'll try to go to secret, gets cancelled. It's a 4v2, but the YoungNinjas shouldn't be underestimating this situation. Even if they don't win the round now, ProjectX are just playing max damage. And PHZ, I don't think he's aware of the player that's under heaven. Fast headshot for Psycho, now a 2v3. Bomb yet to be retrieved though. Sensei will get smoked off. 33 seconds on the clock. Sensei, he needs his teammate to do a miracle here. 23 seconds. What a sick crossfire there from the YoungNinjas. There shouldn't be a way they lose this. Sensei will get the kill through the smoke though. Only 15 seconds on the clock. Psycho as well with a kill, and now it's only Nilo. 9 seconds. I think they got the bomb. Do they have time to plant it on B though? Yes, they do. Nilo, he's just going straight for the kill. He wants the defuse. He knows that there's only one player here on the B bomb side, but Sensei will stand his ground, and that's gonna be 2-4 in favor of ProjectX, and that's a reset round for YoungNinjas. That's what I was speaking about. I think the player that was staying, the Oper, I think it was PHZ, that was staying in City with the AWP. He was too reckless in this situation. You can't be staying all alone when you know you have all the information on the world. You know where the bomb is, you know where your teammates are, you know where the enemies could be. It wasn't even a misplay from YoungNinjas. They had a really nice crossfire set on the A side. It was just maybe luck that Sensei got the kill through the smoke. I know they had to hide. They had to just try and play for time. ProjectX making a quick work out of the full eco, and now again a buy round for the side of YoungNinjas. We'll see the open the hands of PHZ one more time. ProjectX going for the fast presence towards that A side. They're just gonna play the default now, just hold inside, and there's the aggression from PHZ. You love to see it, you love to see it. Nice peek, and they're gonna continue. They're gonna set up the bait. PHZ gonna be holding the angle. He has his teammate on his right, close to the wall. Fires a shot, falls back, but Sergis will get the kill. Manon was full flashed. Nice utility usage there from ProjectX, but PHZ, he continues to aggress, gets smoked off. 4v4, of course, these situations favoring the T side, as they can just group up and play together on the refrag and always come on top. ProjectX gathering towards outside there, the smokes. As we said earlier today, the meta right now is just to use these smokes outside every single round. It doesn't matter if you're going for an inside execute, for ramp contact, for if you're gonna play for secret. Most teams just throw these smokes every single round just to make the CTs guess if they're down or not, or to make them send a second player towards outside, towards that secret area, to be sure that there's no one. Sensei will find one in the meantime, and now at 3v3. PHZ though, he's already down there, misses the second shot, will repeat again, misses the third as well, and Sensei will punish him. Now at 2v2. Sergis, he will find the first, now a 1v1 versus Nilo, he will find it as well, and that's 6 on the board for ProjectX. Something that I don't like so far from YoungNinjas, and what I think just shows that they don't have so much experience as a team, is that they're not timing their peaks so well. They're taking too many risks so far. And we can see that from the constant repeaks that PHC is doing. He's just missing a shot, repeaking like 2 or 3 times after that. And this is something that is not okay to be done in every situation. Again, ProjectX just slowing down, as they know that YoungNinjas have a broken buy. Just pistols without any armor, without... Oh no, they actually have 3 armors. In some players they have deagles as well, but only pistols. So they're just holding, waiting to push, to punish some aggression. They're waiting for the YoungNinjas push. Now they're gonna just gather up all together, use their grenades to their full extent and try to refrag efficiently. There's the first kill from Psycho, clearing every single angle. They don't want to take any chances and risks. Although there's 3 players from YoungNinjas towards that B side, so this might get messy if Wonderful isn't careful. And it does get messy. PHC and Sapik managed to find 2 fast kills. The refrags are there. Some damage inflicted from PHC, who managed to scavenge himself an AK, but Toxic will shut him down. 7 rounds on the board for the side of ProjectX. Again, a full buy for the CTs, open the hands of PHC and 4 M4s on the board. Quiet aggression towards outside from ProjectX. This time though, ZTR is in secret. We haven't seen YoungNinjas send a player to this position. There's a smoke from him, there's the molly and the spam. A decent amount of damage done to CTR. Sergis, he hears all of these steps. I love how ProjectX are just slowing down and just waiting for YoungNinjas to try and make a mistake. Try and go for a play, for an information play. They just want to punish mistakes. Nice flash there. Sergis dropping down from main, getting the first. PHC though with the refrag. ZTR as well with a quick double. ZTR still in the vents and rocking, getting a third. And now it's only on to Sensei with the AWP. 1v4. Can he find something? Can he find anything really? He'll just try and hold on to his gun. As we go into round number 11, YoungNinjas get their third on the board. Of course, ProjectX having the opportunity to rebuy as much as they want at this point. They have all the money in the world. After this one, they won't have as much, but this buy will even be slightly better than the one of YoungNinjas, as they will have a bit more utility right there. On the other side, for YoungNinjas, it's a really important thing to win at least 2 rounds in a row right now, because they need to build a sustainable economy, and that's something that they haven't been doing so far. They need to stop losing so many members even when they're winning rounds. There's the outside control from ProjectX. PHC deciding not to challenge the op of Sensei. Maybe that's the better decision for now. So far so good. Project X have been playing really methodical and slow T-side CS. On the other side, the YoungNinjas are doing a good job in not giving any opportunities to their opponents to catch them off guard. Look at the aggression here from Nilo. There's the bait. Nilo will have a chance here to get a clean kill. Does do so. Kalfdo and Sensei with a quick double. Nilo with one more. Sergis with a refrag. And that's gonna be a 2v3 retake required by Ninjas. That's until Sensei finds Manen. And now it's a 1v2 from ZTR, or a 1v3 rather. Finds the first, not the second though. And that's gonna be 3-8. And yet again, the money for YoungNinjas is good enough to go for one last buy, but if they go for it and they lose it, it's a complete reset. And there's the tactical timeout. YoungNinjas see that they just can't seem to understand how to defend against this slow CS that we're seeing from Project X. Refrags are working brilliantly for the T side. And as you know, as we've said hundreds of times already, Nuke was one of the most, if not the most city-sided map in the map pool. Nowadays, I wouldn't say it is, so that there's nothing to be worried about if you're a YoungNinja fan, because I really believe that most maps are more T-sided now, or just balanced, and it really depends what side you're better prepared on. Of course, on top of that, this is the map choice of Project X. The second map is the map choice of YoungNinjas, being Vertigo. And after everything that I just said about Nuke, I still think that Project X look really well, because they're refragging really efficiently. And they seem to be playing slowly because they know that they're playing against a young team, they know that they're playing against an experienced team, and they just wanna wait for the last seconds of the rounds. They wanna just let the YoungNinjas get nervous, they wanna get in their heads. And so far it's doing bits for them. BHZ though will shut down Toxic. That's a nice beginning of the round. CTR with one, Psycho with the refrag. Manendo will find one as well, and now it's only Sensei in a 1v4 just in an instant. I love that aggression from YoungNinjas. I think that's the perfect counter to what we've been seeing from Project X, this slow CS, this slow paced CS. The thing that YoungNinjas need to be doing now is to just go up in the faces of their opponents and kill them. That's it. When you see that the T's are just letting you have the entire map and are just holding positions, playing so slowly on shift all the time, just go in front of them. You can be the aggressor. It doesn't matter that you're on the CT side. When they present you free map control, just go and get it. And so that's what they're doing, and it won them the round. Now Sensei, he will just try and save his AWP. 18 seconds on the clock. Nothing he could do here. There's gonna be 4 rounds for the side of YoungNinjas. Well, if you look at it, if YoungNinjas manage to somehow win 7 rounds on the CT side, which doesn't seem so unreal, we might have a game on our hands, considering this is not even their map pick. Sensei here trying to be a bit more aggressive with the AWP. They don't want to overpeak though. Oh, there's the boost from Sensei. PHC, what a nice flick by the young gun of YoungNinjas. Manen will double up. And now a 2-man advantage. That was a pretty clean headshot. What a crisp shot. That's as well the force buy from ProjectX. They still have the open hands of Wonderful. They have an AK in Sergis, and an AK in a Tech 9 in Toxic. But if YoungNinjas manage to close this one out without dropping a member, or with just dropping maximum of one, that would be perfect. CTR will find one from Secret. Toxic is down. Still the open, the AK in the game though. They shouldn't underestimate the situation, YoungNinjas. CTR will find Wonderful as well, and now it's only Sergis. PHC with the second kill of the round for himself, and that's gonna be 5-8. What an amazing shot. I really hope that we get a replay of that. That was insane. That was so fast. Full eco territory for ProjectX. That should be pretty much a protocol round for YoungNinjas. They shouldn't be losing anyone. There's Sapek, Nilo and ZTR just cleaning the eco. 6-8. Considering how this started and how it was 8-3 at one point, if YoungNinjas managed to win this round as well, I'll be a bit concerned about ProjectX. There's the molly towards top hut. ProjectX, they might try to go for the A execute here. CTR though will find Sergis. Toxic with the refrag. 4v4 now. Toxic, he needs to make his way out of there. Join in with his teammates and just try to go all together on the refrag once again. It has been working so well for them in the first rounds. They're so cautious. They don't want to take any chances. They don't want to risk just dying to one player that has pushed from YoungNinjas. And here Manen over-aggresses a bit, but gets the quick double with the spray down. PHC as well with one, and now it's only Sensei in a 1v3. What a nice spray down from Manen. And now the young Ukrainian is left with almost nothing to work with. 30 seconds on the clock. He has the bomb, yes, but he's in a 1v3 and he has no idea where these players are. Sapek will take him down. That's gonna be 8-7 in favor of ProjectX. Yes, they win the half, but considering they were 8-3 up, that's more of a victory for YoungNinjas, to be fair. I want to see your predictions in the chat, guys. Do you think that YoungNinjas will win the map pick of ProjectX, or you think that the Ukrainian squad will finish things off here on Nuke and we will go to map number 2 with a 1-0 lead for them? What do you think? How will end this map? Okay, apparently there's a lot NIP fans in the chat. There's many NIP fans in the chat. Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay, NIP. Yeah, sure, got it. Here's the pistol round beginning already. ZTR and PIC with quick triple kill. And now a 4v2. Sergis though will find one. Nilo will strike down Psycho. But look at where the bomb is. It's on top of hut. Sergis in this 1v3. He can cancel the bomb plant actually, but PHC is ready. I didn't even see him behind the planter. That's gonna be 8-8. YoungNinjas will win the first round of the second half. There's of course the first buy from ProjectX. What they were looking here, what they are going to look here, is to just tag them with the scout outside, attack maybe 1 or 2 players, and then let the Digos finish the job on close range. But look at what the YoungNinjas are doing. I don't think Sensei will be ready for that. Surely he won't. Oh, he even leaves it. He'll be more than surprised right now. He has no idea that they're so close. Look at that. Manan catches him off guard. Man advantage already. It's just YoungNinjas just have the entire map at this point. Or the entire outside area rather. Again, now YoungNinjas slowing down. They're just waiting for their opponents to make a mistake, and there's the mistake. CTR. I think this guy's playing Assassin's Creed. Look at the way that he just jumped on this guy's head. Nice headshot there from Psycho, but still it won't help his team to win the round. PHZ will find Psycho through the smoke, and now it's only Sergis left in a 1 versus 4. Nothing he could do in this situation. Let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this was a forced buy, in fact, by ProjectX. So now they're gonna be on an eco round, which means only pistols, no armor, no nades. So if YoungNinjas don't bamboozle themselves, as we've seen a lot in the previous games today, we've seen a lot of the teams losing rounds against only pistols, only default pistols. If YoungNinjas don't do that, we're gonna be looking at a 10-8 score, which I think has to be scary for ProjectX. YoungNinjas now going for the outside push. They're searching for the long distance duels. Of course, they don't want to get up close to the pistols. Nice flash there. But even though they're full flash, they managed to get the quick double. Nilo as well, tripling up on his teammate Sapek. Or Sapek. Yeah, Sapek. For now, the pistols could still be dangerous, but so far so good for YoungNinjas. They've been extremely cautious, but look at Toxic, he's inside of the smoke. CTR is ready. There's the immediate headshot, and that's gonna be 10 rounds for the side of YoungNinjas.
Bomb has been planted.
As of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is our 4th and final best of 3 of today. For those of you that are just coming here, what we're doing here is casting the first season of the Shadow League. It's a pretty decent tournament with a $30,000 prize pool. As I already said, this is the first season. It's a Swiss system, which means that every single team is playing until they either win 3 best of 3s or lose 3 best of 3s. If they win 3 best of 3s, they qualify for the playoffs. If they lose, they're out of the tournament. This is round number 1, which means that none of the teams that you are watching on your screen right now is gonna go home after this game. That's first buy round for the second half. Wonderful dropping from heaven. YoungNinjas putting some pressure towards that A side. I love the fact that the YoungNinjas are using so much grenades in the beginning of every round. We can see the smokes to outside, and look at the position from ZTR. This time Sensei was aware of the possibility, but he misses the shot. I love how much nades they're using in the beginning. It's just to let ProjectX wonder what's happening. Try to drag their attention. toxic aggression here. Sapek though, he was ready for both of them. Gets a quick double. Will he be ready for the third? Being Sensei with the AWP, no, he's not Sensei. Gives one back in return, but still a man advantage for the Young Ninjas. Sensei gets a second. He might be dangerous, they don't want to feed the beast. He continues to aggress. Will he find a third? No, he won't. Nilo will deny him. PHZ will deny Sergis as well. And now it's only left to Psycho. For a moment there, I thought that Sensei would just carry his team through this round, but at the end, Young Ninjas, they were ready. And Psycho will go down as well to PHZ, 11-8 in favor of the Young Ninjas. And things are looking really scary if you're ProjectX right now. And the thing is that rounds aren't even being messy for Young Ninjas. They're winning, and they're winning with ease. They're winning with at least 3 players alive, something that we weren't seeing in the first part of the game when they were on the city side. But for maybe 7 or 6 rounds now, Young Ninjas have been just dominating ProjectX. Nice tag there from Sensei. Gets the follow-up headshot onto Sapek. That's an early man advantage. Of course, only the half buy from ProjectX. 1 scout, 4 pistols. Armor on 2 players and not a single defuse kit in the entire team. So Young Ninjas should be going away with that. Sensei holding the angle towards ramp. Young Ninjas all being in lobby. Toxic with the push and the kill with the 5-7. PHZ though and ZTR will refract immediately. And now a 3v3. We have an even round on our hands. Wonderful though. He's inside of hut. Will they anticipate him? No, he misses the initial shots though. Will he find a kill? Manon will strike down Sergius in the meantime. And now it's 2v2. No, it's 2v3 actually. PHZ is just so low on HP. Manon will find Wonderful. And now it's only Sensei yet again. Young Ninjas managed to win a round with at least 2 players alive. Oh, nice collateral there from Sensei. Maybe he has a chance here. No defuse kit though. That is the only thing that might deny the round for him. Tries to tap the bomb. He's playing maximum damage here. Won't get the kill, but that was a pretty sick shot from him. 12-8, and Young Ninjas, if they win this buy round, it's pretty much over. We're gonna get a quick replay on this shot from Sensei. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And the second one, the collateral. Oof. That hurt. That must have hurt. Nice shots from Sensei in this round. Unfortunately for his team, they couldn't close it. So that's gonna be 4 rounds difference now between them and their opponents here on Nuke on their own map pick. I believe that was a tactical timeout from the side of ProjectX going here. They surely need it. They know that this is their map pick. They know that they should be doing better here. If they lose this buy round, they're pretty much screwed. Psycho here, he will go for the aggressive outside play. Trying to push in Sergis and PHC, doing a bit of a fair damage exchange. Wonderful, we'll get pounded by ZTR here. That's not the best beginning for Project X. And again, YoungNinjas, they're doing so well after finding the first kill. They're so composed. Something that I said in the first half, the first 10 rounds, they've changed it. They're not so impatient now. In the first couple of rounds, even when they missed a shot, they were repeaking. They were constantly searching for these duels. They were constantly searching for players to fight with. Now they're so composed. But Psycho, he goes for the quick double, and look at the position from Toxic. Gets the first, doesn't get the second. ZTR, but Psycho, he's been waiting outside for this entire round, and he's waited his time to strike. ZTR with a nice shot, and now a 1v2. Sergis, he's low on HP, but can ZTR manage to do this? He's going out on Silo, and he does it silently. Oh, does he spot the player? Yes, he does. There's the one tap onto Sergis. 39 HP versus 100. Sensei with the AWP. That was originally a 1v4, if I'm not mistaken, by ZTR. He tags himself a bit with the molly, but it doesn't matter. He will get the bomb down, and he has a nope on the other side. Can he clutch it? No, he can't. Sensei with the immediate headshot with OP. What a nice shot from the Ukrainian star of Project X, and that's gonna be 12-9. But look at the money on the side of Project X. Look at the money there. They're gonna have such a hard time rebuying for this one. They're gonna be lacking utility all over the place. And on the other side, money is anything but an issue for YoungNinjas at this point. (12-9). Again, do or die time for the side of Project X, as if they lose this one, they're completely reset. But money don't look so great for YoungNinjas as well now. Yes, still they can rebuy, but Manen, for example, is on 150. The others, though, still have enough cash to rebuy. Especially if they get the bomb plant. ZTR getting some early damage. Toxic, he doesn't want to get too curious here towards door, but I think he will, and I think he might get punished. Sapik will find him, PHC and Manen as well, and that's just demolishment here from the side of YoungNinjas. 3 unanswered entries on the A side. 13-9 in favor of YoungNinjas. And Psycho and his players just look stunned. They're playing against a team that's having their first official game right now, and they're just getting demolished on their own map pick. There's gonna be the save from Sergis and Psycho. 13-9. They could drop 2 weapons, so Project X, if they decided to, could go for the force buy. We'll see what they decide to do, because they can go for the eco as well in this situation. Let's see what they decide to do. Yep, they will go for the hub. Oh no. Okay, that's a scout. I thought that this was an open. I was like, no way, they just forced in the last 3 seconds. PHC though will get rid of this scout in a pretty quick fashion. Wonderful here, spots the player, manages to frag him. 4v4 situation now. Still the AK and the M4 in the game for Project X. Wonderful, getting pressured from main. Won't find a second one. Toxic though, pushing cut. Manages to find one, nearly the second. And now it's a 1v3, a 1v2 rather, by Psycho. But both players are so low on HP. Can Psycho do it? There's the bomb going down now towards the site. Planted. If he decides to spam this Sapik with an instant headshot onto Psycho, we'll put an end. 14-9. YoungNinjas are just doing insane. Like, I haven't watched any of these guys play before. They have potential. They surely have potential. They're doing a great job so far. Of course, there are these small details that they still lack, and their communication still lacking a bit. But I can definitely see why NIP gave the trust to these young guys. I can definitely see the reason behind it. Madden will fall early on. PhD will get a boost on top of Red. And look at the respect that ProjectX have already. If you noticed how aggressive Sensei was in the beginning of the half, look at the angle that he's holding now. He's so defensive. He's got tons of respect already for his opponents. Because ProjectX, they know that this is do or die. They know that if they lose this round, it's over. And I love the slow approach from YoungNinjas. They know that ProjectX don't have a lot of money. They know that ProjectX won't have a lot of util, despite of having an open rifles, even a double op. Oh, but there's the bait, the double op, doing all the work so far. Sensei and Sergius with quick double kill. 20 seconds on the clock, and they might just consider saving CTR though. We'll find a kill on the other side, but Toxic with the refract, and now Nilo with nothing left to do. He might try to go and save his gun here. 14-10. ProjectX get to live another day, but next round it will be a rebuy yet again for the side of YoungNinjas. And now they know that they have a double op in front of them, and now they know that they should use their grenades and they shouldn't try to go for the contact plays, because going for the contact is a really nice idea in the means of just getting that surprise factor. But when there's an op on the other side, in 90% of the scenarios, like you're just dead. You're straight dead. Okay, we had some problems with the clean feed, I think. Okay, everything's okay. It's not fine now. Okay, it's fine. Okay, everything's Gucci, guys. Everything's Gucci. That's from the clean feed, not from the stream, so everything's fine. We're fine. Psycho here in a really tough position. He needs a multi-frag. Falls back. YoungNinjas, they have made their way down to single door. I'm not sure if they will be anticipating manning here though. Toxic, he needs to be careful. He seems aware of the possibility CTR will find Psycho in the meantime. And now a 5v4, but does Toxic check that? Yes, he does. Toxic with a really nice headshot onto Manen. Sensei as well will find Sapik. And now a 4v3 retake required. But CTR and PHC with a quick triple kill. Nilo as well adding up to that, and that's gonna be 15 on the board for YoungNinjas. These rounds are just, they're just exploding for YoungNinjas. I don't know how to explain it even. I don't even know how to explain it. YoungNinjas, they seem so quiet, so composed, and in a blink of an eye, just in an instant, they get 3 or 4 kills, and that's not the first time that this has happened. They're just sick. They're just sick. I will admit it. Toxic will find the first one to Nilo. The money though on the side of ProjectX is just really, really bad. Even if they win one round, because of the max loss bonus that they have, they can rebuy now. But even if they win one round, their max bonus will just go down. And if they lose, for example, 3 players, I think it's pretty much over after. There's the aggression from Psycho. He continues to be a threat. But look at that. Really good at trading map control. Our YoungNinjas, they're making their way down B. Whereas against Psycho, the man himself. Psycho and Sensei being the best players for their team. So far, he'll get mollied. Deploys a smoke, gives up his position. PHZ will get rid of him, and now a 3v3 retake. Sensei, Wonderful, and Toxic. They're playing for the map. And Toxic, he's still waiting. He's still waiting for the backstab. He's so anxious here. There's not much time left. I don't know why ProjectX took so long. Sensei will find a quick double, but CTR in the meantime will find one as well. And there's just no time. They were just too slow on it. YoungNinjas will get it. YoungNinjas will go 1-0 in the series, winning the map pick of their opponents, ProjectX. As ladies and gentlemen, before heading to the map pick of YoungNinjas being Vertigo, we will head on a quick break, and I will be right back when the teams are ready for map 2 to start.